makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nyelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
In an age long forgotten, the wills of gods and demons shaped the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせで行くわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Play. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm.
What is there to regret?
day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
私はもっと強くなる。さよなら。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Selamat datang di Samsung Galaxy S25 Fun Match. Acara ini dipersembahkan oleh Samsung Galaxy S25 pastinya. Dan hari ini kita bakal seru-seruan bareng Samsung Galaxy S25 series dengan tim Galaxy kita, yang dimana ada Fonzi dan juga ada tim Cavalry. Sudah ada di depan kita semuanya di MPL ID Season 15 babak playoff. Dan hari ini akan ada 2 match yang gak boleh kalian lewatin. Karena match pertama akan ada pertandingan antara tim Fonzi ataupun tim Galaxy. Dimana di tim Fonzi akan ada Fonzi, Gugun, Cesian, dan juga Sibyl, dan juga Audrey yang akan melawan The Cavalrys. Nah, Cavalrys ini yang terpilih karena mereka berhasil menjadi juara di acara Nongki Bareng Lukit bersama dengan Samsung Galaxy S25 dan melawan Cavalrys dari berbagai kota juga. Jadi ini adalah perwakilan Cavalrys yang udah hebat banget. Udah satu Indonesia mereka kalahkan ya. Dan mereka akhirnya hadir di sini juga. Dan di match kedua, buat teman-teman, kita akan mencari 5 orang dari audiens yang hadir yang ada di MPL ID Season 15 babak playoff ini untuk bertanding dengan tim Galaxy juga. Jadi akan ada 2 match. Dan masing-masing match akan ada hadiah juga nih buat teman-teman. Jadi teman-teman boleh juga untuk join di fun match ini buat ngerasain langsung main Mobile Legends bang-bang menggunakan handphone yang dipakai para pro player di MPL. Beserta juga dengan teman-teman yang ikutan fun match juga akan nanti menggunakan device Samsung Galaxy S25 yang bisa ada kesempatan nih. Mungkin nanti dari kalian berlima yang beruntung bisa langsung ikut dapetin tiket nonton gratis Grand Final MPL ID Season yang ke-15. Jadi langsung aja kalian searching juga di Google Galaxy S25 dan lengkapin jawaban yang ada di bawah. Nah, pertanyaannya, main game pakai Samsung Galaxy S25 anti nge-lag karena, nah kalian searching di Google, kalian bisa langsung jawab. Dan jangan lupa pakai hashtag Galaxy S25X MPL ID Season yang ke-15. Nah, sebelum kita invite player-player yang akan bertanding, gue mau kasih tahu dulu kenapa Samsung Galaxy S25 series ini bisa jadi handphone andalan kita untuk bermain game. Oke, kalau begitu kita nggak usah pakai lama-lama lagi ya. Untuk match pertama kita akan panggilkan secara meriah untuk tim tuan rumah. Please welcome tim Galaxy. Ada Fonzi, ada Gugun, ada Cesian, Sibyl, dan juga Audrey. Beri tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk tim Galaxy kita. Halo Fonzi, apa kabar?
Halo Kak.
Halo. Nih mau meriah banget paling. Saya geser juga deh kalau gitu deh. Ya.
Oke. Ini.
Halo Fonzi, apa kabar?
Baik Kak.
Baik.
Apa kabar?
Ya, sama baik juga ya.
Iya.
Nah, hari ini kan kalian akan bertanding nih.
Betul.
Sama tim Cavaliers.
Ya.
Match pertamanya. Udah ada persiapan belum sih?
Udah dong, kita udah latihan ya dari kemarin. Jadi kita mabar, terus kita udah pakai hero favorit kita masing-masing dan kita punya strategi supaya kita akan menang nanti.
Oh, ini nih. Cavaliers kalian harus hati-hati sih kalau udah kayak gini ceritanya ya. Jadi kalau kira-kira dari Kak Fonzi sendiri bakal pakai hero apa? Main di mid kah atau EXP kah atau di mana?
Aku akan pakai hero andalan aku, Lailia.
Wah, hati-hati kamu udah nge-spill nanti di-lock sama anak-anak Cavalrys loh.
Aman Kak, aku udah punya strategi.
Oke, kalau gitu mungkin untuk tim Galaxy boleh ke samping saya sebentar. Karena kita akan mempersiapkan lawannya dari tim Galaxy juga. Semangat ya untuk bertanding. So, gak perlu lama-lama lagi, kita juga akan langsung panggilkan untuk tim dari kontendernya. Please welcome tim Cavaliers. Ini dia para punggawa yang sudah berada jauh-jauh mengalahkan Cavaliers lain yang ada di Indonesia. Dan mereka yang terpilih berada di panggung inti untuk bisa melawan dari tim Galaxy. Halo.
Halo.
Dengan siapa?
Ayes.
Siapa?
Ayes.
Ayes. Mas Ayes. Kemarin abis ngelawan berapa juta orang?
Berapa ya? Kayak nggak kehitung sih.
Gak kehitung?
Ya.
Kalian juara 1?
Ya. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Dapat apa dari pertandingan kemarin turnamennya? Nongki bareng Samsung Galaxy S25.
Dapat apa ya? Hadiah sih banyak.
Oh pasti,
iya,
pasti dong.
Ya.
Kalau itu pasti. Dapat pengalaman yang gimana gitu mungkin?
Apa ya? Adrenalinnya balik lagi, terus kayak semangatnya balik lagi.
Nah itu yang penting sih ya.
Ya.
Tapi ini kan untuk berarti kapten dari tim Cavaliers Mas Aces ya? Aces.
Ya betul.
Ya, berarti tim Galaxy kan Kak Fonzi. Aku mau jelasin untuk rulesnya. Jadi nanti biar kita mainnya pakai peraturan. Peraturan yang pertama, harap disimak baik-baik. Semua peserta hanya boleh bermain di area mid lane. Oke? Semuanya main di mid. Lalu kemenangan ditentukan oleh tim yang mendapatkan 25 kill atau kalian menghancurkan base terakhir. Oke? Menghancurkan turret akan mendapatkan 5 poin. Hancurin turret. Membunuh turtle akan dapat 5 poin. Ngebunuh Lord akan dapetin 10 koin. 10 kill. 10 poin. Astaga. 10 poin kill. Semua monster boleh didapetin. Kecuali orange dan juga purple buff. Jadi buff kalian gak boleh ngebuff. Dan battle spell yang boleh digunakan hanya sprint, purify, flicker, dan arrival. Jadi gak boleh pakai retry. Gugun, kamu jangan main jungle dulu ya Gugun. Jangan pakai retry ya. Jadi itu untuk rulesnya, oke?
Oke.
Sudah siap?
Siap.
Oke, kalau gitu boleh fist bump dulu untuk dari kedua tim. Wih. Gini toh rasanya jadi Marshall ternyata ya. Sebelum pertandingan dimulai teman-teman, tentu saja Samsung Galaxy S25 series emang jadi HP andalan para pro player juga. Karena smartphone ini powerful, dilengkapi dengan prosesor Snapdragon 8 Elite 4 Galaxy. Dan udah 3 nanometer yang menjadi prosesor tercepat di Samsung Galaxy saat ini. Tentunya spek yang keren banget ini bakal bikin ngegame jadi smooth dan anti nge-lag. Selain itu, Samsung Galaxy S25 series juga dilengkapi dengan fitur Galaxy AI yang bisa diajak ngobrol tentang MLBB. Jadi kalau kalian main terus langsung stuck, tenang aja, kalian bisa langsung tanya-tanya nih dan dapat solusi. Karena pakai fitur Galaxy AI ini bakal bikin kalian mendapatkan solusi yang sangat diperlukan. Makanya kalau gitu beli sekarang dan dapatkan cashback hingga 3 juta rupiah dan langsung upgrade Gemini. Kalian menjadi Gemini Advance buat dapetin gratis 6 bulan Gemini Advance-nya. Buruan beli karena promonya cuma sampai 16 Juni. Lah bentar lagi kan. Buruan beli karena ada booth Samsung juga di depan di festival teman-teman. Dan khusus untuk penonton MPL, kamu bisa dapat gratis travel adapter 25 watt dan e-voucher shop app dengan harga 500.000 dengan klaim pakai kode voucher S25MPL. Mau cobain fitur Galaxy S25 series? Kunjungi dan experience Samsung Galaxy Store terdekat dan dapatkan shopping voucher gratis. Jadi kalian tunggu apa lagi? Bisa langsung kunjungi sekarang juga samsung.com/id atau scan barcode di bawah ini. Nah, ada barcode-nya nanti ya di sampingku. Bisa klik link di pin komen juga atau di description juga di YouTube kita sekarang juga. Hey, I understand you with Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Oke, kalau begitu nggak perlu lama-lama lagi, kayaknya kedua tim kita sudah siap. Dan kita juga punya caster yang luar biasa yang akan memimpin jalannya pertandingan ini. So, Radit Overkill dan Cipi, please take it away.
Yes, terima kasih banyak pastinya untuk Gio yang baru saja menyebutkan banyak banget nih ya fitur-fitur yang luar biasa dari Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Dan perkenalkan teman-teman semuanya, aku Radit Overkill dan juga Cipi yang akan memandu jalannya Samsung Galaxy S25 Fun Match hari ini, Cipi.
Betul, tadi kita lihat ya para player-player kita yang udah dipanggil langsung ke stage. Terlihat mereka udah pada ready banget ya untuk memantau jalannya pertandingan untuk di fun match. Yang dimana rulesnya tadi sih itu menarik banget untuk hari ini.
Ya seru banget sih ya, pastinya nanti kedua tim mereka hanya bisa bermain di mid doang. Jadi nggak bisa main di area top lane atau di bottom lane. Serta nanti mereka akan berkumpul dan satu hal yang menarik.
Apa tuh?
Nggak boleh ada retributions. Dan juga nggak boleh ada purple buff dan orange buff yang diambil. Ini kayaknya bakal jadi match yang sulit buat Gugun kayaknya nih.
Iya, sang jungler andalan yang udah lama ya. Harusnya terakhir kita lihat Gugun itu di stage ini juga. Di International Velodrome ya pada saat itu. Dan akhirnya nih Gugun nginjek lagi. Cuman sayangnya nggak boleh ada retribution. Tapi ya in Gugun we trust kayaknya untuk tim Fonzi ya. Kita bakal lihat nantinya.
Kalau aku in Fonzi sih, aku percaya sih. Karena tadi dia udah mention juga kan Cipi, dia bawa hero power Layla. Sepertinya Laylanya bakal ngegendong-gendong nih buat tim Galaxy. Tapi akan seperti apa kesiapan dari tim Cavalry? Karena ini yang tadi aku dengar ya, mereka adalah tim terbaik dari Nongki bareng Liquid bersama Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Di mana mereka udah berhasil juga ngalahin banyak banget cavalry dari masing-masing kotanya.
Betul.
Jadi ini adalah tim cavalry terbaik dari yang terbaik yang berasal dari Nongki bareng Liquid.
Setuju sih, luar biasa ya. Perjalanan panjang yang membawa mereka berada dan menghirup ambience langsung nih di Jakarta International Velodrome. So ya, dengan banyak bekal harusnya ya yang mereka bawa nih di sepanjang Nongki bareng Liquid by Samsung Galaxy S25. Kita percaya juga mereka udah ready. Mereka udah mempersiapkan strategi jitu buat lawan tim Fonzi dan kawan-kawan.
Iya pastinya. Dan ini akan menjadi match yang sangat fair. Karena lagi-lagi keduanya menggunakan device yang sama.
Betul.
Samsung Galaxy S25 series, di mana ini adalah device yang memang digunakan juga sama seluruh pro player dari MPL Indonesia.
Betul.
Mereka menggunakannya bukan cuma buat bertanding, tapi sebagai daily driver mereka juga. Jadi digunakan dimanapun karena memang ini adalah device yang cocok banget buat kalian semua para gamer yang ngejar performance. Karena ini akan membuat kalian semua merasakan performa tertinggi di dalam sebuah device.
Betul sih, yang paling bikin aku takjub itu adalah AI performance-nya ya.
Iya sih.
Yang ngebantu banget buat kita, tapi kayaknya denger-denger ini udah mulai masuk ke drafting phase nih.
Ya benar banget ya. Karena kita tahu sendiri ini adalah fun match, jadi strategi sepertinya akan berpengaruh juga untuk apa yang mereka bawakan. Karena mengingat ini semuanya di mid. Dan akan ada support hero kah yang bisa membantu mereka untuk bisa lebih sustain lagi dari segi team fight-nya. Atau justru bermain dengan all damage yang akan membuat mereka lebih mudah untuk bisa memenangkan early pressure-nya. Karena yang pasti ini banyak bakal poin juga yang menguntungkan untuk tim-tim yang bawa hero depan, hero damage dan juga hero support-nya.
Betul, terpantau udah mulai ada beberapa support sih harus ya yang ditutup untuk pertandingan fun match kali ini karena balik lagi ini pertandingan yang perlu ada respect band juga lah walaupun fun match lah ya.
Iya pastinya ya. Dan kita masih menunggu untuk 3 banding awal dan kali ini masuk ke dalam first pick dari tim Galaxy. Dan apa yang akan mereka ambil terlebih dahulu ada Kimi. Sepertinya yang muncul sebagai pick pertama yang diamankan oleh teman-teman tim Galaxy. Dan sekarang kita lihat jawaban seperti apa yang dipersiapkan. Ada Brody sepertinya yang diambil untuk lagi-lagi bermain agresif di arah early game-nya. Bersama dengan Akai yang pastinya akan menunjang juga dari segi front lane teman-teman. The Cavalries yang kita tahu sendiri Akai ini akan sangat mudah memenangkan match up-nya di mid lane only.
Oke, ya dijawab langsung ya. Ini kayak draft yang sat-sat banget. Tapi kayaknya teman-teman dari Cavalries ini menarik banget sih. Mereka udah ngambil ke area ada 1-1 dan juga Beatrix ya. 2 marksman adalah kunci kayaknya untuk fun match kali ini.
Ya, dan gak cuma 2 ya. Karena dengan adanya Kimi, apakah semua akan marksman pada waktunya dari tim Galaxy? Dan ya Kali ini kita lihat ada Ixia yang menjadi kombinasi power hero juga untuk teman-teman dari tim Cavalry. Mengingat Baxia juga nanti akan sulit ya kalau mau coba diambil sama teman-teman dari tim Galaxy. Dengan adanya Ixia dan juga Akai, setidaknya power dari area mid lane mereka bakal kuat banget. Nggak mudah untuk para marksman dari tim Galaxy untuk bisa nge-reach lini belakang dari Ixia itu sendiri.
Yes, apalagi too powerful dan pilihan bending terakhir mengarah ke area laut nampaknya dari para Cavalry. So we'll see untuk next picknya. Ini bakal mengarah ke yang mana nih dari tim Galaxy? Dari bending ya?
Oke. Nah, oke, kita lihat ternyata last band karena Zilong dan juga Ling. Ini akan mempermudah juga sehingga power hero dari Gugun beberapanya juga mulai diantisipasi. Tapi tim Cavalry yang kali ini masuk ke fase pick kedua mereka, Cipi. Apa yang akan mereka ambil? Apakah lagi-lagi hero depan atau hero damage atau justru hero support nih yang sejauh ini belum terlihat. Tapi kembali dengan frontlaner yang mereka amankan, ada Gatot Kaca di sana.
Wah, terpantau mereka super duper cheerful banget ya dalam merancang stratnya. Tadi gue pikir mereka mau ngambil Florin gitu buat kayak global heal. Tapi objektif adalah kunci. Dari tim Galaxy juga langsung ngejawab dengan adanya Cadia dan juga Freya, preman Godlin yang kita tahu nih.
Wow, Freya untuk Chesian. Menarik nih ya. Kita mengingat untuk bermain di mid only, pastinya ini nggak mudah untuk Freya mendapatkan items demi itemsnya yang akan menunjang performa dari Freya itu sendiri. Tapi kita bakal lihat nih, seberapa siap tim Galaxy, karena pastinya mereka udah sempat latihan bareng juga, sempat main bareng juga untuk bertanding melawan The Cavalries yang kali ini hadir dengan line up yang sangat-sangat solid, membawa beberapa hero frontlaner dan juga membawa beberapa hero yang memiliki damage di area high ground yang sangat kuat. Target di fun match ini adalah 25 poin, 1 poin kill berarti 1 poin, untuk turret berarti 5 poin, turtle 5 poin, dan lord akan menambah 10 poin. Kita akan lihat siapa tim terbaik dari yang terbaik untuk memaksimalkan performa luar biasa dari device yang mereka gunakan, Samsung Galaxy S25.
Yes, itu semua akan terjawab sebentar lagi di area Land of Dawn yang pastinya bakal super fun karena ambience juga benar-benar fun banget dari para player, begitupun juga di stage. So without any further ado, let's get jump to the Land of Dawn.
Let's go, kita bakal lihat gimana pressure yang langsung terlihat di awal-awal game menunjukkan bahwa The Cavalries, mereka nggak tinggal diam. Mereka benar-benar bisa untuk memaksimalkan potensi, membawa banyaknya hero-hero frontlaner. Tapi kali ini terlihat ada first blood yang diambil untuk tim Galaxy. Mencoba mencari pertukaran, tapi lihat Gatot Kaca yang mengejar karena Fonzi. Fonzi terlalu mematikan, bahkan memberikan double kill di menit pertama ini, Cipi.
Waduh, ini Kakak Fonzi galak banget. Double kill for sure berhasil diambil di area early. Meanwhile, nampaknya Cavalry sekali agak sedikit kesulitan. Masih mau lebih keisian. Flicker for defensive dan Fonzi. Again and again, 1 point kill berhasil dia secure.
Yang tadi aku bilang Fonzi, bukan Gugun, Cipi, yang bakal jadi playmaker untuk teman-teman tim Galaxy. Di mana mereka berhasil mengumpulkan 3 poin lebih awal dibandingkan dengan tim Cavalry. Tapi Saibil, somehow dia nggak bisa escape lagi dari jangkauan Ixia. Yang sekarang membuat poin pertama dipegang untuk tim Cavalry. Mencoba untuk memaksimalkan pressure-nya. Kembali mendapatkan poin kill kedua karena Audrey. Tapi semua player tim Galaxy dipaksa untuk menjauh dari jangkauan gold sheet turret di bagian mid lane.
Galak banget ya ini. Cavalry juga nggak mau kalah ya. Serangan baliknya mematikan. Terpantau Fonzi berada di health bar yang nggak begitu baik. Begitupun juga dengan Cizian dan juga Gugun yang harus hati-hati. Tapi ini damage per second-nya Gugun ngebantu banget sih. Buat at least nahan dan satu pemain dari Cavalry hampir tumbang.
Ya, harus berhati-hati Gugun. Gugun terlalu depan, dikejar dengan 5 member dari The Cavalries. Tapi kali ini backupan pun datang dan berhasil melakukan outplay-nya. Fonzi still survive tapi nggak terlalu lama. Karena kali ini point kill demi point kill terus mulai dikantongi oleh tim Cavalry yang sekarang menyamakan keadaan dengan sama-sama 4 poin nih, Cipi.
Betul, galak banget galaknya deh ya. Cavalry masih dengan intensitas yang tinggi banget. Dia mau coba untuk maju ke area depan, plating tipis-tipis. Tapi ada flicker ya, nggak boleh terlalu buru-buru ke damage Gugun.
Oh, So harus berhati-hati, lagi-lagi low HP dari beberapa member tim Cavalry. Mega kill dikantongi oleh Alexia. Tapi lihat pertukarannya dengan dua player yang kali ini ditukarkan kembali dengan dua member dari tim Galaxy. Mereka bersiap, mereka memberikan tekanan balasan. Sampai sekarang Fonzie yang dikejar dan Fonzie satu hit terakhir masih belum mampu digapai oleh tim Cavalry.
Wow, almost is never enough dan bahkan kini justru ada Sepil di sana ya yang harus tumbang karena emang kalau kita lihat komposisi dari Cavalry ini mereka tangguh banget. Mereka punya 2 tank, mereka punya Yuzong juga jadi satu jawaban tidak ya buat menahanin badan tapi Eits nggak bisa terlalu dalam juga dong Bang. Sabar. Satu pemain tumbang akhirnya.
Iya. Tapi jujur aku ngeliat Cassian di sini darahnya masih full terus. Dimana dia masih menunggu level 4-nya. Tapi terlihat ada Audrey yang gak selamat kali ini. Dengan Brody yang selesai dengan Malefic Gun-nya kali ini. Daya basic attack-nya semakin jauh lagi untuk bisa nge-reach member-member dari tim Galaxy. Sementara tim Cavalry, mereka berhasil untuk 2 poin lebih unggul dibandingkan dengan tim Galaxy. Dan gak hanya itu Cipi.
Apa tuh?
Ini mereka punya kesempatan buat ngambil turtle yang pertama dan akan menambahkan poin lagi untuk tim Cavalry.
5 poin nih harusnya yang bisa diamankan dengan ini ya Turtle. Tapi Cavalry kali ini terlalu dalam. Yang membuat akhirnya ada satu pemain yang ditumbangkan dan itu dia. 5 poin dengan adanya Turtle untuk Cavalry.
Oke, jadi sejauh ini 8 poin untuk Galaxy dan 14 poin untuk tim Cavalry. Ini akan menjadi penentu juga karena mengingat tim Galaxy mereka harus bisa mengejar ketertinggalan poin yang cukup jauh ini. Level 4 sudah dikantongi oleh beberapa player dari tim Galaxy. Tapi Audrey ditekan habis-habisan. Lihat gimana Gugun mencari celah sedikit demi sedikit. Banyaknya hero front lane dari tim Cavalry menyulitkan sekali Gugun untuk bisa menembus benteng kuat dari tim Cavalry. Dan ini memberikan pressure tambahan karena mengingat dari segi gold platingan itu tadi hanya tersisa setengah aja dari tim Galaxy.
Iya, ini tinggal dapatin kesempatan banyak banget sih buat langsung hook ke arah turretnya ya. Pertahanan harus berhasil dipecahkan tapi nampaknya perlawanan sudah mulai dibuka.
Dan bahkan adanya balasan yang dilakukan berhasil mengantisipasi banyaknya pick up method dan berhasil dibawa oleh tim Cavalry. Tapi kali ini menyisakan Gugun seorang diri. Pertukaran 2 untuk 4. Serta Ceret yang pertama membuat poin dari tim Cavalry ada di angka 23. Ini udah mulai semakin tertinggal lagi dari tim Galaxy. Dan mereka hanya membutuhkan 2 poin lagi untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di fun match pertama kita.
Betul, setipis itu ya. Saking gak sabarnya tapi flicker ke arah depan pun harus dibuka sama Gugun. Inhale, exhale dulu. Masih banyak celah nih yang bisa dimaksimalkan oleh tim Galaxy. We'll see. Karena mereka juga udah mulai berani keluar dari comfort zone. Nyari celahnya. Tapi Cavalry 4. Maju.
Oke. Masih ada pressure yang diberikan. Tapi lihat. Gatot kaca yang gak bisa diselamatkan lagi oleh semua member dari tim Cavalry. Sekarang Gugun berada di bagian depan. Mereka seperti masih ditahan. Unstoppable untuk Brody. Mega kill dibalaskan. Tapi double kill untuk Brody. Dan Gugun put down. Hanya menyisakan 1 player terakhir dan dia berhasil melakukan outplay-kah 1v1 situation, last man standing. Tapi Brody berhasil mendapatkan maniaknya, bahkan menuju ke arah favorites di mana Cassian harus melarikan diri. Tapi kali ini poin kemenangan sudah dipegang oleh tim Cavalry dengan total 27 poin yang mereka kantongi.
Betul, run Cassian run ya karena hampir savage dan harusnya ini jadi match intense yang dimana persiapan dari anak-anak Cavalry ini membuahkan hasil ya. Bahkan mereka masih mau another point nih dengan adanya turtle lagi yang mereka coba untuk secure di game kali ini.
Ya, ini poin udah ada di angka 27. Dan harusnya tim Cavalry sudah berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi dengan turtle yang selanjutnya juga mereka kantongi membuat semakin jauh lagi leading point yang mereka miliki. Tim Galaxy memang mencoba untuk memberikan perlawanan. Fonzie terlalu depan dikejar dengan Gatot Kaca. Tapi Gugun terkena surprise dengan flicker agresif yang begitu mematikan. Bahkan double kill kembali dikantongi oleh Brody. Dan sekarang hanya satu saja yang berhasil didapatkan oleh tim Galaxy ke arah Brody yang berhasil akhirnya tershutdown.
Yes, at least ya. Fonzie berhasil defense, tapi bukan defense begitu lama. Fonzie versus everybody, Sibyl dalam perjalanan. Oh, dan one last hit. Harus berhasil ditumbangkan dan another turret kini yang berhasil di-secure oleh tim Cavalry.
Ya, ini udah poin di angka 36 untuk tim Cavalry.
Betul.
Tapi ternyata kita masih menunggu untuk sampai 10 menit di Samsung Galaxy S25 Fun Match ini.
Oke.
Dan apakah ada keajaiban untuk tim Galaxy membalikkan keadaan? Karena mungkin mereka sekarang udah masuk di peak powernya ya. Beberapa damage dari Gugun pun udah gak bisa dibendung lagi sama Gatot Kaca yang sekarang dalam ancaman. Satu member berhasil dieksekusi. Yuzong pun down. Dua member hilang dari tim Cavalry. Sybil terlalu depan. Satu hit terakhir yang dibutuhkan untuk mengeksekusi Sybil berhasil dihindari. Tapi lihat Fonzie masih gagal terbang ke udara. Dan sekarang lihat gimana pressure. Balasan dari tim Cavalry berhasil membuat dorongan untuk kembali ke area base. Google Nico, triple kill, looking for Maniac. Brody mencoba untuk mendapatkan poin Maniacnya. Tapi kali ini masih adanya Holy Defense dari tim Galaxy membuat mereka masih aman di dalam area base-nya.
Betul, semakin menggunung ya ini ya set point yang diamankan oleh para Cavalries. Butuh 1 menit lagi untuk tim Galaxy mencari miracle untuk bisa balikin keadaan. Sedangkan pressure lagi-lagi mengarah ke area Gugun.
Gugun! What happened Gugun? Sekarang 2 member hilang karena Sybil pun down. Dan kemenangan jatuh untuk tim Cavalry.
Oke, itu dia Cavalry berhasil mengamankan poin atas tim Galaxy kita yang dipimpin oleh Fonzie dan kawan-kawan ya, surprisingly.
Iya, dan pastinya kemenangan ini adalah kemenangan yang sangat luar biasa. Dan ini waktunya kita kembali cerita-cerita, ngobrol-ngobrol bareng bersama host kita yang luar biasa, Gio Joshua. Take it away.
Wow, beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk tim Galaxy dan juga tim Cavalry. Luar biasa sekali kedua tim kita yang sudah bertanding. Boleh maju ke depan temenin aku 10-10-nya ya sini yuk ngobrol-ngobrol. Wah ini sampai 25 kill. Ternyata gak sampai base hancur. Halo Kak Fonzie.
Halo.
Apa yang terjadi?
Ternyata tim lawan punya strategi yang keren. Jadi kita terkecoh dan tergocek tadi.
Oh gitu. Aku lihat-lihat kamu pakai one tadi ya?
Iya.
Belajar dari siapa kamu main one?
Aku belajar sendiri.
Belajar sendiri?
Iya.
Respect. Mas,
Ya.
Mas Ayes,
Ya,
jago banget tiba-tiba.
enggak digendong aja.
Digendong siapa kalau boleh tahu?
Digendong Nauri.
Siapa namanya?
Nauri.
Nauri. Gimana rasanya pengalaman kamu bermain dengan Samsung S25 series itu gimana rasanya?
Tadi mainnya sih enak banget ya HP-nya. Karena kan udah pakai chipset yang terbaru sama paling canggih.
Ya.
Jadi udah pasti nggak bakal ngeframe, soalnya lancar banget.
Kamu main apa tadi kalau boleh tahu?
Main Brody.
Main Brody?
Ya.
Oke, mekaniknya mesti tinggi tuh emang ya. Ngeri. Kalau menurut Kak Fonzie ngelihat grafik tadi pakai S25 series gimana Kak?
Wah aku seneng banget sih main pakai S25 series karena anti nge-lag, nggak nge-frame, gambarnya juga jernih dan bagus banget. Jadi main tuh makin seru gitu.
Makin seru ya?
Iya.
Kelihatan sih kalian kayak tadi kayak gak mau udahan gitu mainnya, masih pengen main ternyata.
Padahal tadi aku udah mau nge-lock Brody-nya karena dia ngebunuh aku terus.
Oh persona. Siapa tadi namanya?
Nauri.
Nauri, kamu udah dipantengin loh sama Kak Fonzie loh kamu loh.
Aduh mohon maaf jadi... Iya maaf kalau buat kesel.
Oh gitu ya? Oh gitu. Sombong deh Kak.
Iya nggak apa-apa.
Ngomong-ngomong, ini kan kita semuanya pakai Samsung S25 series kan. Kalau ngomongin dari performa udah pasti nomor 1.
Betul.
Ngomongin grafik juga nomor 1.
Benar.
Baterainya kayak gimana sih kalau boleh tahu nih?
Baterainya sih aku paling suka karena aku kan juga pengguna Samsung S25 series. Jadi aku sering banget main Mobile Legends, main game-game lain yang berat-berat tuh baterainya beneran tahan banget seharian, lama banget. Jadi aku jarang ngecas. Dan yang enak tuh nggak panas. Kalau misalnya handphone yang nggak panas, jadi baterainya kan nggak cepet boros gitu ya. Itu aku suka banget sih baterainya.
Wah ini sih wajib punya ya.
Betul.
Apalagi yang sering nonton MPL, yang mengidolai tim-tim favoritnya. Karena semuanya nanti pakai S25 series juga kan.
Iya.
Oke, aku mungkin mau ngobrol-ngobrol sama Gugun kali ya. Ini jungler dari tim Liquid. Gun, boleh mampir ke samping gua nggak Gun kira-kira Gun? Apa kabar Gun?
Sehat bang, sehat bang.
Sehat. Boleh pinjem mic ya nggak ke Fonsi? Terima kasih. Gun, gue mau tahu dong caranya Gun. Ini kan kita pakai S15 series nih Gun.
Oke.
Gue pengen nanya Gun, gimana cara rotasi yang baik dan benar? Coba lo ngomong sama Gemini Live kita Gun.
Oke, boleh.
Gimana caranya kita bisa rotasi dengan baik dan benar?
Gimana caranya kita bisa rotasi yang baik dan benar di MLBB?
Rotasi yang baik dan benar di Mobile Legends MLBB adalah kunci untuk mendominasi pertandingan. Ini bukan hanya tentang berpindah lane secara acak, tapi tentang mengambil keputusan strategis berdasarkan situasi permainan dan peran hero kamu. Berikut adalah panduan lengkap untuk rotasi yang baik dan benar di MLBB. 1. Pahami peran hero kamu. Role. Setiap role memiliki tugas rotasi yang berbeda. Jungler. Fokus utama. Mengambil buff biru merah. Membersihkan jungle. Mengamankan objektif Turtle Lord. Rotasi. Ganking ke lane yang membutuhkan bantuan, biasanya di awal permainan, ikut team fight di objektif, invasi jungle musuh jika memungkinkan. Penting, jangan sampai pergerakan mudah ditebak lawan. Selalu perhatikan minimap, mid laner, fokus utama.
Oke.
Terjawab sudah sama Galaxy Live yang luar biasa. Tepuk tangan dulu untuk Samsung S25 seri kita dong. Bener gak Gun? Jawabannya Gun?
Bener sih, rata-rata bener semua sih.
Oh iya?
Iya.
Nah kita tuh juga punya fitur yang canggih juga Gun.
Apa tuh?
Lu kan main jungler kan?
Oke.
Iya kan?
Oke.
Kita tuh ada yang namanya fitur Circle to Search with Google di Samsung S25 series.
Oke.
Nah itu gue juga pengen nanya. Cara counter hero pakai hero Baxia tuh apa?
Kalau mau cari tahu nih, cara counter Baxia bisa tinggal lingkarin aja pakai CTS.
Oh iya?
Iya.
CTS tuh Circle to Search berarti ya?
Iya, Circle to Search.
Berarti kita bisa nanya apapun di situ tuh?
Bisa dong.
Wah kalau menurut Gugun sendiri kalau kita udah circle nih, kita udah lingkarin kan di handphone, gambar Baxia. Keluar tuh semua tuh cara counternya gimana tuh ya?
Keluar, cara-cara ngebunuh Baxia keluar semuanya.
Kira-kira kalau menurut Gugun sendiri cara counter Baxia kan sekarang lagi happening banget di MPL Edition 15 nih. Kira-kira apa nih?
Paling kalau Baxia tuh kan tebal banget ya hero-nya. Paling nggak bisa dialin, paling dipok doang sih.
Oh dicicil?
Iya dicicil.
Waduh, nggak bisa langsung tumbang tuh?
Nggak bisa.
Nggak bisa?
Tebal banget tuh hero.
Bener sih.
Iya.
Mana 3 roll lagi kan?
Iya 3 roll.
Oke, Gugun makasih banyak.
Siap.
Ini kamu udah siap lagi belum tanding buat match berikutnya?
Siap banget dong.
Siap banget?
Siap banget.
Wah ini yang dibutuhkan. Karena untuk tim Cavaliers, kalian berjuang dengan sangat luar biasa. Bahkan menang juga. Mau hadiah gak? Mau hadiah gak?
Mau.
Kenapa ragu-ragu dikasih hadiah ragu-ragu? Mau hadiah gak?
Mau.
Wah gitu dong, yang yakin gitu. Karena dari tim Cavaliers akan mendapatkan hadiah yang luar biasa. Selain kamu dapat kesempatan nonton MPL.
Apalagi tuh?
Ada satu lagi yang buat kamu dapetin. Ada 5 unit Samsung series. Nah ini dia hadiahnya buat kamu. 1 buat kamu, 4 buat saya. Oh ketawa nih. Tanda. Dioper-oper ya. Dioper-oper buat teman-teman semua. Main dapat handphone. Udah gitu juara lagi kan kemarin di Nongki. Selamat ya. Terima kasih sudah berpartisipasi. Congratulations. Boleh silakan kembali ke tempatnya. Tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Cavaliers. Dan ini kan masih ada tim Galaxy nih. Ya kan? Kalian masih mau main lagi gak kira-kira?
Masih dong.
Masih semangat gak main lagi?
Semangat banget.
Boleh kalau gitu aku mau cari lawan kalian dulu boleh
Oke,
ya?
boleh.
Biar afdol kalian harus ngelawan 5 orang lagi.
Oke.
Rulesnya juga masih sama.
Oke.
Mau nongkrong di sini apa mau duduk dulu menantikan mereka?
Di belakang kali ya?
Lihat di belakang?
Di belakang.
Oke, aku mau jalan-jalan dulu ya.
Oke, boleh.
Monggo silakan.
Oke.
Sah. Kita cari nih. Yang katanya udah nge-tweet di X. Yang katanya udah nge-tweet juga jawabannya. Ini yang benar-benar gue cari dulu nih. Mana ya kira-kira orangnya ya? Siapa yang punya X di sini? Punya akun X? Ada? Mana yang udah punya akun X? Kalau kalian udah punya akun X, kalian tweet aja. Main game pakai Samsung Galaxy S25 anti nge-lag. Karena apa? Nah itu kalian isi alasannya. Dan jangan lupa pakai hashtag Galaxy S25X MPL ID Season 15. Kayaknya ada muka-muka yang udah. Wets, ada yang angkat tangan deh. Siapa namanya?
Angga.
Siapa?
Angga.
Angga. Apa benar kamu sudah nge-tweet?
Sudah.
Bacain tweet kamu sendiri coba.
Main games pakai Samsung Galaxy S25 series anti-lag dengan prosesor Snapdragon 8 daya tahan baterai 5000 mAh. Sehingga awet untuk dimainkan seharian full. Dan kameranya juga keren banget, memuat 200 megapiksel. Bisa daya fast charging sampai main seharian full pokoknya.
Oke.
Ya.
Hashtagnya mana hashtagnya?
Hashtagnya Galaxy S25X MPL ID S15.
Wede, respect. Mantap, kalau begitu kamu silakan naik ke atas panggung. Ini teman-temanmu semua ini? Iya, udah nge-tweet semua? Oke, mari kalian berlima ikut saya naik ke atas panggung untuk bertanding bersama dengan tim Galaxy. Keren. Gugun, kamu udah punya lawan Gun? Oh ini udah 5-5 ini Gun. Udah siap belum nih lawannya?
Siap, calon-calon aku sekolahin kayaknya.
Keren. Respect. Udah siap kamu sekolahin?
Udah.
Oke. Kamu mau disekolahin sama Gugun gimana ini?
Ya sekolahin balik lah.
Mending kalian berdua ngeles saya dah habis ini dah. Daripada sekolah-sekolahan mulu ya kan. Tapi aku ingetin lagi untuk rulesnya ya. Rulesnya adalah pokoknya kalian main di area mid aja. Hanya boleh main di area mid. Dan kalian gak boleh pakai retribution. Hanya boleh battle spell purify, rifle, flicker, dan juga sprint. Oke, setiap objektif itu dapetin 5 poin. Kecuali Lord dapat 10 poin. Nah, untuk menang ya kamu harus dapetin total poin killnya 25. Atau ngancurin base terakhir. Oke?
Oke.
Udah paham?
Paham.
Tadi udah sempet nonton?
Sudah.
Yakin?
Yakin.
Seberapa persen kamu yakin menang lawan tim Galaxy?
99,2.
Lah 8%-nya kemana?
Ya kasih aja dia biar pede dikit.
Gimana Gun tanggapannya Gun?
Terlalu percaya diri juga nggak bagus sebenarnya sih Bang.
Kamu bakal buktiin di Land of Down kalau gitu ya?
Iya dong.
Wih, kalau gitu buat tim Galaxy dan juga untuk Super Fans silakan. Fist bump karena kita akan bertarung sesaat lagi. Dan teman-teman yang hadir di dalam, nanti kita akan bagi-bagi skin juga buat kalian. Jadi tetap pantengin terus ada di sini. Karena sebentar lagi kita akan memulai juga untuk pertandingan. Mereka akan mempersiapkan dulu nih dengan device terbaik abad ini. Samsung S25 Series 5G. Yang memang jadi HP andalan semua para gamers dari pro player sampai publik juga semuanya menggunakan Samsung S25 Series buat ngegame. Karena smartphone ini powerful banget. Dilengkapi dengan prosesor Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy dan udah 3 nanometer yang menjadi prosesor tercepat di Samsung Galaxy saat ini. Tentunya spek yang sekeren ini bakal bikin ngegame kamu jadi smooth banget yang tadi udah dirasakan oleh para penggawa-penggawa kita yang sedang bermain. Dan pastinya anti nge-lag. Selain itu, Samsung Galaxy S25 Series juga dilengkapi dengan fitur Galaxy AI yang bisa diajak ngobrol tentang apapun, mau MLBB, percintaan kalian, pokoknya semuanya ada solusinya dengan AI ini. Dan juga kalian bisa dapetin sekarang dan dapatkan cashback sebesar 3 juta rupiah dan langsung upgrade Gemini kalian menjadi Gemini Advance buat dapetin gratis 6 bulan Gemini Advance-nya. Buruan beli karena promonya cuma sampai 16 Juni, sebentar lagi. Habis grand final besoknya habis tuh promo ya. Dan untuk penonton MPL jangan sedih. Kamu bisa dapat gratis travel adapter 25 watt dan e-voucher Shopee app 500.000 dengan klaim pakai kode voucher S25 MPL. Mau cobain fitur Galaxy S25 Series? Kunjungi dan experience di Samsung Experience Store terdekat dan dapatkan shopping voucher. Dan juga kunjungi dari website kita samsung.com/id atau scan barcode di bawah ini yang bisa kalian pencet juga, linknya ada di pin komen YouTube kita saat ini juga. I understand you with Samsung Galaxy S25 Series. Sepertinya kedua tim sudah siap juga. Udah ready kalian? Udah ready? Kalau begitu, tanpa berlama-lama lagi kita akan berikan kepada caster kita yang luar biasa, Radit Overkill dan juga CP, please take it away.
Yes, terima kasih banyak Mas Yagio Joshua dan juga tadi kita udah menemukan lagi untuk part kedua dari Samsung Galaxy S25 Fun Match kali ini. Di mana kali ini langsung kita pilih bukan dari Nongki bareng Liquid tapi semua Cavalry yang udah datang ke MPL Festival nih Cibi.
Betul, shifting ya. Sama kayak teman-teman Cavalry tadi yang shifting dapetin kesempatan lain juga sama teman-teman yang udah upload di X. Kita bakalan lihat kalau tadi interview bareng Gio, aku suka kepercayaannya sih. 99,2%. Walaupun tadi dijawab sama Gugun terlalu percaya diri itu gak baik, tapi ya kita gak tahu ya persiapannya seperti apa juga karena balik lagi ini match yang seru banget tentunya untuk fun match ini.
Bener banget sih, kita udah lihat gimana keseruan dari Samsung Galaxy S25 Fun Match yang pertama tadi. Lawan para Cavalrys yang ternyata bisa memenangkan matchnya nih ya. Jujur aku penasaran sih sama Gugun sih. Gugun kamu kenapa gak bisa ngegendong teman-teman tim Galaxy yang lain Gugun? Aku mempertanyakan profesional itu kamu Gugun nih.
Abis tadi di ini enggak apa namanya biasa kan eval kan, player eval.
Eval.
Dipimpin sama Fonzi, diomel-omelin kayak kira-kira.
Yang ngomelin Fonzi ya?
Iya siapa tahu kan.
Yang ngomelin Fonzi.
Soalnya tadi digendong-gendong.
Iya, jujur di luar ekspektasi kita berdua. Ternyata justru malah Fonzi yang jadi MVP of the game dari teman-teman tim Galaxy nih.
Bener, one gamingnya benar-benar luar biasa banget sih. Dia nggak berani, bisa dibilang berani ngambil resiko.
Yes.
Nggak takut-takut dan ini yang bakal jadi kunci juga nih. Karena aku yakin tim lawannya Fonzi dan kawan-kawan tim Galaxy, dia udah mantau kan tadi.
Ya.
Bisa aja ada target-target band dikunci, we never know.
Ya kayaknya sih kalau aku ngelihatnya, ini one dari Fonzi harus sudah di-ban sih. Karena tadi terlalu powerful banget. Untuk gimana kita ngelihat di fun match yang pertama, one dari Fonzi benar-benar bisa untuk ngasih pressure terus-menerus ke arah tim Cavalry. Tapi kali ini kita masuk ke Samsung Galaxy S25 Fun Match yang kedua.
Betul.
Di mana ada Mia, ada Suyo, ada Brody. Brody ini adalah hero yang tadi ngebuat kemenangan juga buat tim Cavalry, Cipi.
Betul, ini yang coba untuk antisipasi ya oleh teman-teman Galaxy ya, untuk tidak mengulang hal yang sama kayaknya untuk game yang kedua. Tapi Ixia ini ditutup juga oleh teman-teman dari tim Liquid.
Iya sadar sih bahwa memang power pick dari Ixia sama seperti di game pertama tadi itu kuat banget.
Betul.
Karena kan kalau main di mid only nggak ada yang mudah bisa nge-reach lini belakang dari tim lawannya dong. Tapi kali ini Cipi, sepertinya Fonzi sudah menemukan hero powernya. Ada Layla di sana yang sudah muncul. Dijawab langsung dengan Hanabi dan juga Harit yang dibawakan oleh teman-teman dari tim Cavalry.
Suka nih kalau udah the power of Pepet, hero power yang keluar ya. Ada Harit yang bakal dijawab dengan adanya shadow pick dan final pick area Granger yang entah bakal dipakai sama siapa ini ya dari tim Galaxy. Butuh support gak nih? Kalau tadi kan ada Rafaela yang di band.
Ya.
Mungkin support bakal dibawa atau badan?
Kalau menurut aku kayaknya bakal semua marksman sih.
Full marksman.
Full marksman kayak tadi ya. Kita bakal lihat nih pick ketiga dari tim Galaxy ke arah mana dan Iritel. Bener, semuanya memiliki jarak yang mereka butuhkan untuk ngasih pokingan damage dari jauh. Meskipun ya kita lihat tadi di game yang pertama ya, tim yang menggunakan hero badan atau hero tank itu justru yang memenangkan matchnya.
Itu dia makanya ya, dua terakhir nih penentuan buat tim Galaxy. Kita lihat dulu dari teman-teman Liquid ID ini ya, dari para pendukungnya bakal coba untuk ngambil ke arah. Oke, marksman dibalas sama marksman juga.
Oke.
Ada Beatrix high ground defense yang dicari.
Menarik nih ya. Lagi-lagi 3 marksman dari masing-masing tim sudah terlihat. Dan masuk ke dalam fase banning yang kedua. Tim Cavalry, mereka menghilangkan Gatot Kaca. Hero yang sangat tadi merepotkan sekali ke semua player dari tim Galaxy. Dan kayaknya ya, ini semua fighter, semua tank itu juga bakal dihilangin di fase banning kedua sih.
Harusnya ya aroma-aromanya nih ya, karena out of nowhere Balmond yang dia tutup. Next ya, oke, support dulu. Hero sisi apa sih ini yang mau dibawa sama teman-teman komunitas kita? Dan Saber.
Oke.
Saber yang ditutup.
Bentar. Ini harusnya yang nge-ban Saber tuh berarti Sybil nih. Kayaknya ada personal nih Sybil sama Saber nih ya.
Sama Saber ya.
Iya, Sybil, Saber, mirip-mirip mungkin ya.
satu ini ya, satu marga kali. Ini bakal jadi tutup, tapi masih hero power berarti.
Apa tuh?
Ada 1-1.
1-1 meskipun berpindah tangan ya.
Mungkin berpindah tangan.
Apakah ini tutor 1-1 dari Gugun untuk Fonzi?
Oh.
Bisa jadi. Bisa jadi.
Karena kali ini dari tim Galaxy mereka mau defense satu at least ya. Ada Kalea dan pick terakhir yang bagus. Ada Tigreal di sini.
Wow, ini akan menjadi matchup yang sebenarnya akan lebih menguntungkan untuk teman-teman dari tim Galaxy. Karena ya lagi-lagi mereka memang memiliki jarak ya. Kalau berada di area mid, udah pasti yang memiliki jarak akan sangat jauh lebih menguntungkan dibandingkan dengan hero-hero yang mungkin melee attack. Tapi untuk tim Cavalry kita udah lihat nih, mereka komposisinya pas, jarak punya, hero depan punya. Jadi apakah kembali mereka akan mendapatkan kemenangan untuk di super fun match kali ini?
Betul, super fun match. Tim Fonzi dan kawan-kawan butuh poin. So we'll see apakah akan ada redemption di fun match barang Samsung Galaxy S25 kali ini. Atau ternyata teman-teman komunitas kita lebih galak, lebih well prepared. Mereka yang berhasil ngamanin kemenangan di game kali ini.
So tanpa berlama-lama kita akan segera menyaksikan untuk Samsung Galaxy S25 Series Fun Match yang kedua antara tim Galaxy versus tim Cavalry. Dan tadi kita udah ngebahas ya gimana adanya hero frontliner ini akan menunjang pastinya dengan beberapa skill source yang mereka miliki. Contohnya kayak Tigreal dan juga Carmilla yang pasti ini akan bersinergi Cipi.
Betul.
Yang pertama menggunakan Curse of Blood-nya. Carmilla bisa mengunci semua player di area sempit di bagian mid lane. Kedua, Sacred Hammer dan juga Implosions dari Tigreal. Ini yang bakal nanti mengunci semua pergerakan player dari teman-teman tim Galaxy. Itu yang harus mereka waspadain banget. Jangan sampai di level keempat nanti tim Cavalry akan lebih diuntungkan pastinya. Dan positioning ini yang menjadi hal penting untuk teman-teman dari tim Galaxy. Dan yang pasti kita lihat untuk di menit pertama berbeda dengan game sebelumnya. Belum ada first blood yang tercipta di menit pertama ini.
Betul, dan masalahnya di sini nggak ada Purify Gaming nih. Satu battle spell yang sebetulnya masih bisa ya, masih boleh untuk dipakai. Ini Flicker Gaming dari teman-teman Galaxy kita yang bakal jadi ancaman adalah nanti gimana mereka bisa menanggulani seorang Angga. So far so good, masih safe banget, belum ada first blood yang tercipta, belum ada poin yang berhasil diamankan. Dan masih taunting aja ini, masih peregangan dulu lah ya dari tim Galaxy dan juga tim Liquid ID dari komunitasnya.
Sebenarnya ini juga sekaligus ngetes performa dari Samsung Galaxy S25 series sih.
Betul.
Karena ya mereka mau recall terus dengan animasi yang ultra. Ini semua nggak nge-lag di device yang luar biasa ini. Anti nge-lag dan smooth banget. Dan itu yang dibuktikan sama semua pro player yang juga menggunakan Samsung Galaxy S25 series sebagai official turnamen smartphone mereka.
Betul, ini pengalaman yang epic banget nih berarti buat teman-teman dari teman-teman komunitas Liquid kita yang kali ini sudah ya untuk permanasannya itu dia first blood yang berhasil diamankan 1 poin yang mau mereka convert ke area Turtle.
Wow, dan ternyata ini jauh lebih kompetitif ya dari tim Cavalry yang kedua ini ya. Karena mereka udah ngambil 1 poin tapi langsung menuju ke arah Turtle yang pertama. Di mana Turtle itu berarti 5 poin tambahan. Tapi lihat Fonzi berhasil mendapatkan poin kill pertama untuk tim Galaxy. Dan kali ini menyamakan keadaan 1-1 untuk kedua belah tim.
Itu dia ya. Lagi-lagi pertukaran yang manis. Tapi nampaknya Fonzi aware di sama minimap. Boleh ya dipanggil teman-temannya kayaknya. Tapi surprisingly Turtle belum berhasil untuk bisa diamankan. Tapi Flicker for offensive. Bakal dicegat oleh Fonzi. Oke, masih bisa mundur untungnya ya. 5 poin. 6 poin in total buat para Cavalry.
Oke, tapi mereka masih punya harapan untuk mengembalikan keadaan pasti dari tim Galaxy. Melihat untuk kali ini ya dengan 5 marksman pastinya akan jauh lebih diuntungkan dari segi pokingan damage-nya. Dan Saibil harus berhati-hati. Aku lupa ternyata ada Kalea yang terselip nih di antara para marksman yang diambil oleh tim Galaxy. Dan memang sebelum level 4 power dari hero-hero depan dari kedua belah tim ini masih belum memiliki potensial pick-off methods yang mereka bisa bawakan.
Nah itu dia, makanya kayak ini takes time dulu, farming tipis-tipis dulu melalui wave minion. Karena keadaan dari tim Galaxy juga lumayan terpressure. Hajar habis kayaknya dari para Cavalry yang kedua kali ini. Dimana objektif plating sudah berhasil mereka ambil. Di keadaan terancam, Flicker terdengar dari Angga untuk mundur ke arah belakang.
Oke, tapi kali ini pressure yang membuat gold sheet plate sudah mulai menghilang. Menambah pundi-pundi gold lagi untuk tim Cavalry dan bahkan ada backstep yang dilakukan double kill dari Hanabi. Arsalino mencoba mencari triple kill dan sepertinya Saibel pun down. Looking for Mania, Gugun yang dikejar tapi Fonzie terlihat. Dan satu petal terakhir yang masih belum berhasil. Mendapatkan satu hit terakhir karena Fonzie tapi Gugun. 1v1 situation. Dan ternyata Gugun pun hilang di tempat. Sekarang membuat 4 poin kill tambahan untuk tim Cavalry.
What a shutdown. Itu dia one man standing dari para Cavalry yang membuat mereka menggulung. 10 poin sudah di tangan. Terpantau objektif Parat itu udah tinggal 1 sentilan lagi nih. Dan akhirnya itu dia berhasil diambil another point buat para Cavalry.
Ya ini masalahnya. Fonzie terpick off untuk pertama kalinya dari damage yang begitu besar yang dihasilkan oleh Zora. Dengan satu flicker dia maju karena Audrey follow up-nya. Dengan adanya Carmilla yang mempersiapkan satu efek stun. Tapi untungnya Audrey pun masih bisa escape dengan flicker yang dia keluarkan.
Akhirnya ya masih ada escape tools, masih so far aman. Tapi poin adalah kunci banget. Bahwa Cavalry yang pertama, Cavalry yang kali ini pun gak mau kalah objektif ini jadi kunci buat mereka. Bahkan kali ini 5 poin kayaknya bentar lagi bakal di tangan walaupun lagi-lagi ya. Ini selalu ke notice dengan adanya Fonzie nih. Sang Eagle Eye dari tim Galaxy.
Ngeganggu banget ya. Tapi terlihat berhasil mendapatkan poin kill selanjutnya meskipun Turtle. Yang kedua diamankan. Tambahan poin kill untuk tim Cavalry. Kali ini Chesian tertinggal di bagian belakang. Mencoba untuk mencari Sybil. Yang juga udah gak punya escape ability lagi. Sprintnya gak aktif. Dan kali ini Gugun masih mencari momen untuk Blue Weakness poinnya dipecahkan. Tapi gak ada target yang mudah untuk bisa dimakan oleh Gugun.
Tapi ini lebih bisa dibilang lebih banyak banget tim fight di mana di menit kelima teman-teman dari tim Galaxy di pressure habis-habisan sama Cavalry sih.
Iya.
Kan gak jarang kita lihat ada tim fight di sela-sela jungle loh ini dipaksa sama Cavalry.
Iya ini masalahnya kalau kita hitung dari segi poinnya ya. Tim Gamers ini udah ngambil 22 poin. 7 poin kill dan 15 dari objektif. Dari turret 1 dan turtle-nya ada 2. Ini membuat mereka tinggal selangkah lagi untuk menuju ke 25 poin.
Betul.
Atau bahkan bisa terus mendominasi karena sekarang Chesian pun down. Mencoba mengejar karena Gugun. Flicker dikeluarkan. Dan Gugun pun down. Untuk kedua kalinya. Biasakan 3 player. Tapi kali ini Sybil juga dieksekusi Bennett. Yang sangat menyakitkan dari Batrix. Yang dibawa oleh Zora bahkan terwipe out dengan triple kill. Membuat tim Galaxy porak-poranda.
Wipe out menjadi penutup 4 menit tersisa untuk tim Galaxy. Bisa mengembalikan keadaan sedangkan tim Gamers ini mereka benar-benar menggunakan space semaksimal itu. Gun, udah kali Gun, mundur dulu kali ya.
Ya, ini harus hati-hati sih karena gap gold sudah mulai terlihat nyata. 5.000 gold perbedaannya. Fonzie sendirian. Fonzie masih menahan. Flickernya gak mau dikeluarkan. Tapi lihat, Fonzie 1 melawan 3 mencoba untuk mendapatkan 1 poin kill. Dan itu dia Fonzie yang menari-nari. Dengan Leonya flicker di bawah flicker dan menghindar dari jangkauan Zora. Sekarang temannya sudah mulai datang. Tim Galaxy mencoba mencari momentum. Tapi ternyata kali ini kemenangan jatuh untuk tim Gamers di Samsung Galaxy S25 Series Fun Match yang kedua.
Itu dia another game yang berhasil diamankan oleh para tim Gamers dan setidaknya aku suka penutupnya tadi sih datang dari Fonzie ya, the woman standing yang selalu nggak takut buat ngambil resiko dari tim Galaxy.
Ya pastinya ini sengit banget, ini seru banget, benar-benar fun banget di mana tim Galaxy dan juga tim Gamers saling beradu strategi untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Dan sekali lagi, congratulations untuk tim Gamers yang berhasil memenangkan Samsung Galaxy S25 Series Fun Match yang kedua. Dan ini waktunya kita untuk menyerahkan kembali kepada host kita yang bertugas. Tapi sebelum itu kita bakal kembali mengundang pastinya untuk host kita yang bertugas, Kyo Joshua, untuk kembali ke atas stage. Silakan.
Terima kasih Radit dan juga CP. Untuk sekali lagi tepuk tangan dulu untuk tim Galaxy dan juga audiens kita. Keren banget, boleh bergabung sama saya sini ke depan. Sini. Betah banget duduk terus. Kemari. Wah, ini Kalah 2 kali loh, Kak Moji.
Iya lagi.
Kenapa ini?
Kita sebenarnya ngalah aja sih Kak.
Ngalah.
Ya.
Oke. Kalau menurut Kak Cesian gimana nih Kak Cesian?
Iya kita ngalah doang.
Kalah doang. Tapi
Iya.
performa dengan Samsung S25 5G gimana nih?
Enak banget sih, tadi aku main gak panas sama sekali. Terus udah gitu baterainya juga awet dan kayak grafiknya tuh bagus banget.
Asik ya buat main
Iya,
terus ya.
Enak banget.
Kasih Bill satu suara gak sih Kasih Bill kalau boleh tahu? Ya dengan performa yang tadi main pakai Samsung S25 series asik banget gak sih?
Asik banget.
Parah ya?
Parah.
Oke, satu suara juga gak nih kira-kira untuk Kak Audrey?
Satu suara dong.
Satu suara?
Satu suara.
Oke, tinggal gimana nanti mainnya berikutnya kali di rumah ya. Kalian latihan
Iya,
lagi kali ya.
iya.
Gun, sehat?
Sehat bang.
Tadi kayaknya kena solo kill gitu tuh.
Hoki.
Hoki? Tadinya solo kill Gugun siapa di bawah? Siapa namanya tadi? Nama in-game Altarino siapa? Kamu? Siapa namanya tadi?
Artalino.
Kamu kayaknya paling perform tadi kayak main lawan tim Galaxy. Kenapa tuh? Motivasinya apa kalau boleh tahu?
Dapat hero yang pas aja sih.
Tadi kamu pakai Hanabi ya?
Semua basic attack-nya mantul-mantul jadi mereka semua kena.
Oke, kalau begitu karena kalian juga udah menang, tentu kita mengapresiasi dengan ada merchandise untuk kalian semua. Mana merchandise-nya? Ini dia. Selamat ya. Boleh dibagi-bagi ke sampingnya. Monggo. Udah 5 belum? Satu lagi. Tadi yang MVP. Menurut kalian siapa? Tahu nggak siapa MVP-nya? Nggak tahu. Kalau menurut kita semua ya, satu suara Artalino jadi MVP. Oke? Dan tanpa kamu sadari, karena kamu menjadi MVP, kamu akan mendapatkan Samsung S25 series. Tepuk tangan dulu untuk Artalino dan ini dia hadiah untuk kamu dan untuk kalian semua. Selamat ya, kalian besok nonton Grand Final. Nonton di sini nih. Ada pesan-pesan nggak buat Samsung karena kamu dapetin tiket Grand Final?
Terima kasih buat Samsung jadi bisa ngerasain Grand Final. Apalagi kan matchnya ada Onyx juga jadi seru sih bisa merasakan 2 tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia di MSC nanti.
Amin, terima kasih banyak. Dan untuk tim Galaxy juga terima kasih banyak. Kak Fonzi, Gugun, Kakak Cesian, Sibil dan juga Audrey terima kasih banyak. Bisa kembali ke tempatnya masing-masing. Thank you kalian juga terima kasih banyak. Dan teman-teman yang ada di sini boleh berikan tepuk tangan sekali lagi yang paling meriah untuk tim Galaxy dan juga audiens kita. Sesuai janji Gio, kita bakal bagi-bagi hadiah nih buat teman-teman. Ada redeem code yang bisa kalian scan. Hadiahnya apa? Ya cek sendiri ya teman-teman ya. Ada redeem code yang ada di atas. Nah, itu redeem code-nya bisa kalian masukin ke dalam Mobile Legends, masuk ke dalam in-game-nya. Kalian gas aja tuh. Banyak banget. Bisa item, bisa diamond siapa tahu. Meriah banget ya ada 1. Wah, banyak deh. Itu bisa kalian scan ataupun kalian copy, kalian foto deh kalau enggak di foto. Habis itu kalian bisa masuk ke dalam in-game untuk nge-redeem. Oke. Bagi teman-teman yang tadi udah nonton, ngelihat bagaimana serunya permainan tim Galaxy dan Cavaliers juga. Tim Galaxy berhadapan dengan audiens juga. Kalian bisa langsung beli sekarang untuk Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Karena ada cashback hingga 3 juta rupiah yang bisa bikin kalian upgrade Gemini menjadi Gemini Advance. Dan dapetin gratis 6 bulan Gemini Advance-nya. Buruan beli karena promo cuma sampai 16 Juni. Tunggu apa lagi? Beli dan kunjungi samsung.com/id atau scan barcode di bawah ini. Atau bisa klik link di pin komen atau description YouTube kita juga. Karena AI understand you with Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Dan setelah berakhirnya pertandingan 2 match kita pada hari ini, berakhir juga pertemuan kita. Jadi aku Gio Joshua mau yang bertugas, pamit mohon diri. Sampai jumpa di match Lower Bracket Final MPL ID Season ke-15 babak playoffs. We own this.
Ya
Aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
In an age long forgotten, the wills of gods and demons shape the fate of the world. Prosperity and war surged, caught in the eternal clash of divine glory and infernal wrath. Mortals rose in defiance, and after a long war and countless sacrifices, the world finally knew peace. In the new era, wars on the chessboard replaced the clash of swords. Here, legends and epics are reborn in a form the world has never known. Magic Chess Go-Go. Make your move.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Utsumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Such sacrifice.
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
もっと強くなる。やっさよなら。背中合わせでいくわよ。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, jangan.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official sponsor, Head and Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Superfans, selamat datang kembali di babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 15. Di mana kita berada di final lower bracket. Ini adalah sistem yang baru di mana best of 7 dipertarungkan untuk kedua tim yang sedang berjuang untuk mencari satu tempat terakhir. Hanya ada satu tim saja di antara tim Monarchy Hosi dan juga Geek Fam yang bisa melaju ke babak grand final dan juga menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di babak MSC at IWC Riyadh. Siapa yang tak ingin, siapa yang tak haus akan hal itu. Tentu saja kita melihat bahwa dua tim yang akan bertarung hari ini punya histori yang sangat panjang. Dan mengingat bahwa season ini menjadi season yang baik untuk mereka di regular season. Top 2, mereka berangkat dari babak upper bracket. Mereka bernapas lega di hari-hari awal, namun pada akhirnya Geek Fam awalnya harus turun, berjuang perlahan dari lower bracket. Sedangkan RRQ kemarin pun harus merasakan pahitnya kekalahan dan harus merasakan lower bracket pula. Dan ini akan membuat kita menyaksikan dalam best of 7 yang menarik. Mereka akan merasakan lower bracket dengan sistem yang baru. Namun kalau kita melihat juga berkaca dari regular season, Geek Fam belum bisa mendapatkan kemenangan atas RRQ. Dan ini menjadi sebuah tantangan besar bagi tim Geek Fam di season 15. Sedangkan dari tim RRQ, kali ini kita melihat bahwa RRQ konsistensinya mulai goyah sedikit. Dan ini juga harus menjadi jawaban atas keraguan beberapa superfans yang mulai melihat bahwa RRQ harus bisa langsung membuktikan diri. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana aksi dari kedua tim, Budi juga melihat bahwa antusiasme yang ada di Jakarta International Velodrome, yang ada di rumah juga, yang ada di festival, dan tentunya semua antusias ini dan juga semua semangat ini tidak lekang dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official Coffee Partner Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hawkband. Tak lupa pula supplier kita ada RSV Helmet, lalu UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Mercon Merah Putih, dan Imaginary, serta venue ini Jakarta International Velodrome. Dan banyak sekali tentunya harap-harapan besar, mengingat ini adalah best of 7 yang menarik. Di mana kalau kita ngelihat hasil track record kedua tim, RRQ berada di best of 7, mereka harus bisa menjawab tantangan karena dari historinya mereka tidak mendapatkan hasil yang cukup baik dari best of 7 yang telah mereka lalui. Dan bagaimana untuk Geek Fam sendiri memperjuangkan internasional ini? Kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol lebih banyak, tentunya udah gak akan sendiri. Karena ada satu coach yang bisa dibilang kita kenal betul, namun ia juga sudah punya slot untuk MSC IWC. Berada non jauh di sana, kali ini kita terhubung bersama dengan Coach Sis.
Halo.
Halo Coach
Halo
Sis.
semua.
Hai. Coach Sis lagi ada di mana nih?
Lagi di Jakarta sekarang.
Kenapa kita online ya Coach Sis ya?
Oh, ada besok datang offline lah langsung.
Oke, kemarin datang, hari ini lagi di rumah, besok. Oke, tapi congratulations bersama dengan tim Flash menuju ke MSC IWC. Gimana sih untuk perjuanganmu sampai bisa ngedapetin tiket itu, Ziz?
Sebenarnya lumayan sulit juga sih karena tim kita juga ada beberapa XP lane kan. Kemarin Diablo juga lagi ada masalah keluarga juga kan. Jadi kayak kita harus pakai XP lane yang baru juga dari Gak segampang itu, tapi ya amin lah kita menang dan dapat slot EWC.
Banyak tantangan tapi mereka bisa mengatasinya dan pada akhirnya hasil baik mereka dapatkan. Tapi kalau Bude yakin, Zeus itu masih nonton MPL Indonesia pasti dong. Gimana ngelihat babak playoff ini? Apakah sesuai dengan prediksi dan sesuai dengan mungkin pandangan Coach Zeus?
Kalau top 3 tim ini kayak memang top 3 tim ini memang kuat sih, kuat semua sih. Cuman kaget aja Onyx kuat sekarang ya. Cuman GG banget sih Onyx sekarang.
Onyx-nya ya, yang di playoff nih kayaknya beda ya mode playoff. Tapi ada yang menarik, kita akan menampilkan sesuatu bersama karena ini akan menjadi topik yang pasti Zeus happy banget. Karena inilah dia, kita akan membahas DNA EVOS rupanya merasuki 6 tim yang masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Dan gak cuma ini juga ya, DNA EVOS juga ada di Zeus. Gimana Coach Zeus melihat adanya ex-EVOS players yang bertebaran di tim-tim babak playoff ini dan mereka sepertinya bersinar?
Menurut gue kan dari dulu kan kalau kita scouting pemain dan ke EVOS itu udah pasti gak gagal sih sama sekali. Dan saya benar bangga banget sama pemain-pemain yang ini udah pernah masuk ke EVOS dan sekarang sukses semua sih. Kayak pemain-pemain ini kayak dari Susujin, Annabelle Makers, James Hijume, Willy sama Kai itu memang menurut gue pemain yang top tier banget. Dan mereka di tim manapun juga pasti sukses terus.
Oke, tapi ngelihat ini mungkin banyak yang kaget ya. Ada Kairi, ini waktu itu di Filipina ya.
Iya.
Iya, dan ternyata banyak banget nih nama-nama yang mungkin kita nggak duga ternyata ada DNA EVOS-nya. Dan kalau Coach Jay sendiri melihat, ada 2 jungler yang akan bertarung sesaat lagi. Jungler ex-EVOS, ada Suzujin dan juga Make It yang akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Ini gimana sih ngelihat kedua player ini di dalam timnya? Impact apa yang mereka berikan?
Jadi ini yang beda sih. Kalau Susujin itu mungkin sekarang karena dia lebih awal kan dibanding sama Make It-nya. Jadi pasti pengalamannya lebih jauh lah Susujinnya. Tapi kalau Susujinnya menurut gue dia lebih ke pemain yang suka main kayak charter gitu. Kayak lebih calculate ya. Tapi kalau Make It itu lebih ke mekaniknya pasti di atas Susujin. Yang bedanya.
Jadi memang ada spesifikasi tersendiri ya, ada perbedaan yang jelas banget berarti di kacamata Zeus.
Ya jelas banget. Mereka ada specialty masing-masing lah yang beda-bedanya.
Oke, ini specialty yang membuat timnya juga playstyle-nya berarti berbeda juga ya dari kedua tim ini ya?
Lumayan beda sih sebenarnya, lumayan beda sih. Tapi kalau saya lihat di Geek Fam itu kuncinya benar-benar di Baloi sih, karena walaupun ada pemain baru yang masuk ke Geek Fam, pemain itu juga tetap bisa bersinar banget karena di arrange sama Baloi.
Baloi Effect kalau di
Baloi Effect.
Benar, kalau kita bahas lagi tadi udah sebut Baloi, berarti bisa dibilang ini trio mid di MPL juga jadi salah satu mungkin hot topic kita. Kita akan ngebahas juga bareng Zeus lebih dalam lagi karena trio mid yang ada di MPL, khususnya yang akan bertarung pula, ini akan spesial banget 3 besar. Kalau ngeliat trio mid yang ada di MPL, gimana sih ngeliat trio mid dari 3 tim ini?
Wah, trio mid ini, tiga tim semua kuat banget sih sebenarnya. Cuma kalau harus pilih satu ya, kayaknya tetap paling constant trio mid itu paling serem itu kayaknya tetap punya Onyx dah.
Wah, kenapa tuh?
Itu Suns-nya sekarang lagi benar-benar on fire banget. Apalagi sekarang meta Kimi kan. Kimi udah balik ke meta mid dan itu juga hero yang dipegang sama Suns dari zaman dulu, dari season berapa ya? Season MDL season 1 udah pegang Kimi banget.
Oke, jadi ini tergantung dari hero-nya. Ketika ada hero yang memang condong ke sebuah tim itu yang akan lebih bersinar. Atau ada hal lain, misal chemistry atau gameplaynya atau apanya gitu?
Chemistry pasti naruh banget sih. Tapi kalau saya lihatnya kayak Onyx itu kan mereka udah pernah menang banyak kan, dan mereka juga trio mid itu gak pernah ganti dari season berapa ya? Season 10 ya, season 9 ya?
Ya udah lama banget.
Gak pernah ganti sama sekali, udah lama banget. Jadi chemistry-nya pasti clock banget dan mereka pernah down kan season kemarin, dan sekarang kayaknya mereka bener panas banget nih buat mau buktikan mereka masih trio media yang paling terkuat di Indonesia atau mungkin di dunia sih kayaknya.
Wow, di dunia, di Indonesia dan bahkan dunia untuk tim Onyx. Berarti nomor 2-nya yang mana nih? Bisa dikasih tahu nggak?
Nomor 2-nya kayaknya mungkin di Indo atau di dunia nih?
Di Indo dulu nih, untuk di Indo yang
dulu ya?
dari 3 tim ini.
Kayak masih punya RQ dah.
Oke. Apakah ada alasan tersendiri menempatkan RQ di posisi nomor 2 dan Geek Fam di nomor 3?
Karena Geek Fam itu masih baru kan, mereka masih baru clock sama Make It 1 season doang. Dan RQ itu udah berapa season ya, dan Rin sama Edok juga dari MDL dulu kan. Jadi chemistry mereka udah clock banget, cuma masukin Suzuki 2 season. Jadi harusnya dari pengalaman dan dari out game-nya juga pasti lebih kuat sih.
Oke, memang dari perjalanan, dari historinya, berarti Zeus melihat dari banyak aspek dan menempatkan 3 tim itu sebagai posisinya gini. Tapi kalau ngebahas, tadi kan Indonesia, kalau kita sekarang ngebahas lebih ke skala global Zeus, Indonesia dengan performanya sampai di playoff ini, bagaimana nih dari pandangan Zeus untuk perjalanan tim Indonesia di MSC at IWC Riyadh?
Kayak Indo bisa udah pasti top 2 lah. Kalau menurut gue sebenarnya kalau Indo sekarang mungkin kalau M6 kemarin ya chance buat Indo menang lebih gede dibanding sama IWC ini. Tapi kalau menurut gue paling bersinar buat menangin IWC ini sebenarnya Onyx sih. Mereka bener panas kayaknya. Kayak sekarang mereka bener main bagus banget.
Oke, ini harapan besar tentunya ya. Kalau ngelihat dari Onyx udah sangat kuat, tapi tadi kan bilang bisa top 2. Ini top 2-nya kalau Zeus lihat apakah pesaing terbesar masih Philippines atau ada Malaysia sebagai defender champion musim lalu atau mungkin Singapura?
Kayak masih tetap Philippines. Tapi menurut gue yang beda sekarang itu kayak Filipina sama Myanmar ya. Itu yang bahaya.
Myanmar?
Memang yang bahaya.
Oke, ini kontainer yang mungkin kita lihat masih underdog tapi sudah mulai disebut dari beberapa orang bahwa Myanmar bisa jadi satu region nih yang harus diwaspadai. Dan Zeus, kalau itu kan nanti kita akan bertemu juga, pasti Zeus sudah gak sabar ketemu tim Indonesia dong. Untuk di MSC nih, kita akan bertemu. Satu tim Onyx sudah ngedapetin slot. Bagaimana dengan nih Geek Fam atau RRQ yang kira-kira akan menemani Onyx dan menjadi perwakilan Indonesia, Zeus? Oke. Dan kayaknya Zeus bakal jawab nanti ya. Katanya rahasia. Dia nggak mau kasih tahu, dia langsung kabur sebelum ngasih tahu itu. Zeus, kamu kabur ya, Bunda akan kejar jawabanmu. Tapi memang Zeus tidak menjawab, tapi tentunya akan ada yang menjawab lebih dalam lagi tentang persaingan kedua tim ini yang begitu ketatnya. Kita tahu Geek Fam banyak sekali nama membawa nama Geek Fam. Banyak yang menyebut Geek Fam akan menjadi kontender kuat di season 15. Namun RRQ pun demikian. Banyak sekali mata memandang sebagai dream team, sebagai tim yang benar-benar membuktikan konsistensinya. Dua tim ini harus bisa melampaui batas. Mereka harus bisa memenangkan match ini supaya bisa mendapatkan tiket untuk MSC at IWC. Ditambah menjadi grand finalis di season yang ke-15. So, super fans, are you ready? Bendera sudah berkibar, sorak-sorai dari Superfans sudah berkumandang. Semuanya bersiaplah. Inilah dia, final lower bracket, best of 7 antara RRQ Hosi dan Geek Fam.
It's the last call for the passengers. of both Geek Fam and RRQ to book their tickets on towards MSC 2025 in the EWC in Riyadh. It is the battle of the Kings of Kings against the King Slayers. RRQ Hoshi against Geek Fam in this edition of the MPL ID Season 15 Lower Bracket Finals. I'm here, myself realized, with my amazing panelists. We have Arashi Hoshi, we have Cole Leaves, Royal Guardman, and we have Chef Fam. Chef Fam. All right.
Chef Fam.
How are you guys doing?
Pretty good, considering that we're gonna see a beat down here for my team.
For your team, exactly. We're gonna beat down your team.
Wait, okay, let's make it clear. Your team is looking for that MSC ticket.
Yes,
Your
sir.
team is also fighting for that MSC ticket. My team, obviously, is in MSC.
Nobody asked.
Colius.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, what about your team? Do you have a team specifically?
I don't think so, because I'm a nationalism person supporting all of the Indonesian team.
Wow.
His team is Indonesia, bro.
Yeah, my team is Indonesia.
See, we bleed red, he bleeds red and white.
That is very, very nice. Very good, but obviously we have projections today because it'll be the first time since, I think, quite some time, even in the first time ever in MPL ID that we will have a best of 7 as the lower bracket finals.
Yes, sir.
Talking to you, Colius, obviously, what do you think will be the changes to the players mentally if we want to play a best of 7 in lower bracket finals?
Ooh, I think it's gonna be a long day for them, about the mentality, about the stamina for them. And we're gonna see later about the history of RRQ when they play on the best of 7 series.
I don't like that. It doesn't sound pretty well.
Yeah.
But today's schedule, as scheduled, RRQ Hoshi against Geek Fam. We will be playing that best of 7. So a 4-0 might happen, or even better, a 4-3, and we'll play all 7 series.
And this is a playoffs bracket we've seen from day number 1. Onyx beating Team Liquid ID. Altrigo with the reverse, with the underdog performance to take out Bigatron, sending Mirko into the Shadow Realm. And then afterwards, RRQ got it done. Going up against Onyx, who did beat Geek Fam. And yesterday, unfortunately, they were unable to do so. And then now, finally, today, RRQ against Geek. Best of 7, man. It's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, I think it's best of 7. The biggest part of this kind of series is how they're gonna adjust. And I think Cascute, they have a bit more airtime, I guess. In a best of 7, he was in the grand finals in season 14. And that brings me a bit of worry, I guess. Because this is gonna be a long, drawn-out battle, especially in the drafting phase. As we've seen, even in the best of 5, it's already hard. Imagine best of 7.
And both of them are the strongest team. If you look at the regular season bracket, the RRQ and Geek Fam is the number 1 and 2nd, right?
Yeah. Yes. So this is like them just killing each other. They were the first ones who were able to get the upper bracket in playoffs. But now we want to listen to Alyssa on the team arrival. So Alyssa, who will you be kidnapping today? Alyssa, hello.
Alisa masih backstage karena Alisa sedang menunggu kehadiran dari Geek Fam. Karena kita akan melihat di hari yang keempat ini adalah final lower bracket di mana satu slot untuk mewakili Indonesia di MSC 2025 akan diperebutkan. Wow, sudah hadir. Kayak kita culik Make It sekali ya kali ini. Kita tanya-tanya dikit our rookie of the season. Di mana Make It? Oh, oke. Hai Make It. Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik.
Cukup deg-degan gak nih? Karena hari ini sebenarnya salah satu penentuan paling krusial.
Enggak, biasa aja.
Oh, biasa aja. Kenapa tuh? Menurut kamu memang best of 7 ini nggak membuat takut kah melawan RRQ?
Main-main aja, ada Arthur soalnya.
Oh, kenapa tuh kalau ada Arthur?
Ya mainnya tenang aja, sama-sama tenang soalnya.
Oke, mainnya sama-sama tenang ya. Dan menurut kamu sendiri kalau best of 7 ini yang lebih dibutuhkan tuh mental atau strategi sih sebenarnya?
Dua-duanya, tapi paling pertama mental.
Mental dulu ya. Kenapa tuh?
Enggak apa-apa, mental aja.
Pilih mental aja, oke. Make It. Kalau kamu sendiri kan udah dinobatkan nih menjadi Rookie of the Season kemarin. Dan tapi sayangnya sampai saat ini belum berhasil nih membawa 1 tiket lagi untuk Geek Fam. Gimana nih menurut kamu? Apakah ada hal yang berbeda dalam hari ini untuk akhirnya membawa Geek Fam menuju MSC?
Ya itu rezekinya sama yang di atas aja diatur. Jadi kita kasih yang terbaik aja sih Madsen.
Oke, do your best and let God do the rest ya. Oke, ada gak sih hal yang pengen kamu nantikan dalam perjumpaan melawan Sutsuji?
Good luck at mana aja sih. Enggak ada apa-apa. Jadi ya main-main aja.
Main-main aja, good luck and have fun. Good luck and have fun juga pastinya buat Geek Fam dan My Kids. Yang kita akan menunggu dan melihat satu slot siapakah yang akan memilikinya antara Geek Fam ataukah RRQ dalam perjumpaan hari ini. So kita akan lihat di match hari ini, final lower bracket antara RRQ melawan Geek Fam.
Thank you, Alyssa. And that was May Kids, the smiling jungler. He wants to book a matchup against Arthur or Sitsujin. But now, speaking of May Kids specifically, as a fam, Chef Fam, how would you rate May Kids' performance in the playoffs?
In the playoffs, I gotta say at least, at the very least, if you're being generous, an 8 out of 10. And it's amazing because he's a rookie, right? We expected him to be a bit more, maybe like under the weather, or maybe just not really, you know, I guess like the pressure is gonna get to him, but for not just Make It, for the whole team of Geek Fam, especially for the rookies and the one or the players that's less experienced, they're amazing. Dobbs was making moves on his own. Kenziski carrying Geek Fam, especially against Alter Ego. So I'm very confident with the way they're gonna play here against RQ.
Yeah, and he didn't start at this point. If you look at the first half of regular season, he tried to find the chemistry between the Make It and Aboy and of course the Baloyski, the trio mid lane. But now he's gonna play on the lower bracket finals.
That's gonna be an amazing feat. But now it's going to be Alyssa again welcoming the RRQ players. So Alyssa, take it away.
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa Natali, masih di backstage MPL Indonesia season 15 di babak playoff. Karena Alisa lagi menunggu kehadiran dari raja dari segala raja RRQ yang hari ini akan mempertaruhkan satu slot terakhir menuju MSC melawan Geek Fam. Dan wow, sudah hadir bersama kita di sini. Kayak kita kalau tadi udah culik Make It, kita culik Sutsujin kali ya nih. Gimana ya, Ujin? Oke, hai Sutsujin. Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik.
Oke, Sutsujin, hari ini kita akan best of 7 dan ini satu kesempatan terakhir untuk memperlukan MSC. Seperti apa nih hari ini persiapannya?
Ya dari persiapan kurang lebih diri sendiri sih. Jadi kita lebih disiplin aja nanti mainnya.
Oke, kalau BO7 ini kamu lebih memperhatikan mentalkah atau strategi sih yang sebenarnya lebih penting?
Mungkin lebih ke mental. Soalnya kalau strategi berjalan pun tapi mental di stage-nya goyah gitu-gitu ya percuma juga.
Oke, kita akan melihat dan tadi sempat kita ngobrol-ngobrol sama Make Kids. Katanya dia tenang-tenang aja karena hari ini ada Arthur. Menurut kamu gimana tuh?
Ya lawan aja sih.
Lawan aja ya, kita lihat apakah kamu bisa tenang ya melawan Sutsujin. Oke, tapi kalau selama kamu dan Cascute di RRQ ini, RRQ tuh sebenarnya belum pernah kalah dari Geek. Apakah kalian sebenarnya sudah tahu winning condition dari Geek?
Winning condition mereka mungkin di Baloy sih sama My Kids. Di My Kids mungkin hero pool-nya yang banyak. Bisa tank, bisa assassin, bisa fighter juga.
Jadi itu ya yang perlu kita lihat dan kita perhitungkan. Dan mungkin ada hal gak sih yang kamu nantikan dalam perjumpaan melawan Make Kids?
Pengen adu assassin aja.
Adu assassin, kita akan lihat dan satu kata dong buat Geek Fam.
Kasih yang seru.
Kasih yang seru, oke. Good luck. And have fun juga buat RRQ dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini satu slot terakhir akan jatuh ke tangan RRQ ataukah ke tangan Geek Fam. So see you di match hari ini.
So that was Mr. Arturito. He's back on the entrance alongside Alyssa, and he says, "Yeah, let's fight it, Make It. Let's go and brawl." So Arashi, before I get to you, I want to ask a bit about the audience topic voting. Obviously, at home, you guys can also participate in throwing out your opinions. It may be good, it may be bad, but hey, an opinion is still an opinion, right? Audience topic voting: RRQ versus Geek. Who will secure the last ticket to MSC? This is a yes or no question, or like a two-choice question. Yeah, it's a prediction basically. RRQ will return to the MSC scene, or B, Geek, the new MSC contender. I'm just gonna throw it out in the air. What do you guys think?
I feel like Geek Fam, right? The storyline will be so cool after such a long journey. Baloyski, we talked about this before, man. Overcoming the injuries, the carpal tunnels. Developing a team of rookies, right, up to standard, defeating all the other teams, second in the regular season. If they get it done here, it's a great storyline. But this is real life, my friend. This ain't a movie,
Oh
dude.
my
RRQ's
God.
gonna get it done. Get out of here.
I was wondering, like, why is this guy giving a lot of props to Geek Fam?
That
Apparently,
passion.
it's gonna shut it down in the last second. That's pretty. I don't like that.
Wait. We need a mediator, right? Polius.
For me personally, because both of them are already see what they like. What can they play?
Yeah.
About the game, the yesterday gameplay for the RRQ and Geek Fam. But for me personally, I think Geek Fam have the advantage. Because RRQ is playing very hard during the last game.
Right.
But when Geek Fam against Alter Ego, do you see that game?
That's what I'm saying. 3-1 0, man.
Yeah. There are those judgments, obviously, but we'll put that to a hold because now we want to talk about the BO7 Jinx for the Kings of Kings.
Yep.
It's been a long road for them. And a best of 7 is not their best friend. Arashi Hoshi, what do you have to say about this? Will they be able to take over BO7s? Because remind you that if they will win the series, they will have another BO7 to play tomorrow against Onyx.
So technically, they're facing a BO14.
BO14!
So it's not an issue at all, man. But I want to quote a very intelligent young caster from Indonesia when he says, I don't believe in patterns, right? That doesn't happen. That's Sheffin. So no, I think we've already broken the Kingslayer Geek Fam curse. We did that this season or somewhere between this season and last season, right? So I feel like this RRQ, we can break those curses, man. So I'm feeling pretty good.
I don't believe in curse, actually, because it's a 50-50 match between both of them. Both of them are strong right now.
Agreed.
They have a lot of strategy to be shown to us today.
That's true. Speaking of strategy, Casket said he's saving strat for the playoffs, and even the players also said that as well. But the thing is, when you see Sutsujin's new hero in the jungle, the Baxia, and I believe the Yisun-Shin, guess the win rate, Arashi.
Hey. You don't have to do
it's
it.
an egg.
Hey,
it's 0%.
Small sample size, bro.
Oh, come
Small
on.
sample size.
I think me and Colius will leave now because we'll set up a boxing ring for you. Go at it.
Bring it.
I'm not trained.
But Colius, what do you think about the Yisun-Shin pick yesterday from Sutsuki?
That was interesting.
Actually, if the strategy is work, if the game plan is work, RQ might win the game. But from the early game, it's like they are very be pressured by the opponents.
Yeah.
It's very hard for the Yisun-Shin to get the items, the gold, and everything else.
Yeah, they were pressured very, very well. And we talked about this yesterday in the panel that RQ was playing on a timer with Yisun-Shin. He had to be online on the mid game. But now let's reveal the results. Drum roll.
Filipinos.
And whoa! Ooh. Geek Fam, the new MSC contender, Mr. Arashi. Where's the kingdoms at?
Well, they're probably on the Indonesian broadcast, first of all.
Can we take a peek at their
Just
policies?
saying, objectively speaking,
Yeah.
right? This is a more international type broadcast, and RRQ, international, these are two things that hasn't really been, mixing together that well, right? Performance-wise and audience-wise. So it is what it is, man. We're gonna prove you wrong.
Oh,
Kevin, got anything to say about the polling here?
man, I'm just gonna say there's not a lot of Filipino, viewer out there internationally. I think it's spread around the world, so this is not a Filipino bias towards Voloski, right? Right?
Probably
Right?
not. I would say it's probably not.
All the EU
Although it's
people,
still a majority though.
NA people, they believe that Geek is the better team, man. That's
Okay.
objective.
But again,
Exactly,
I think it's a 50-50 match because, from the audience perspective, I think Geek Fam looks stronger because they beat Alter Ego 3-0 yesterday, and RRQ
The first sweep in the playoffs,
Yep,
right?
the first sweep in the playoff. But RRQ fight a very hard opponent against Onyx. But now they learned a lot from yesterday match. They need to think about the new strategy, what they can play today.
Yeah, but in my opinion, right, I think this will be the first Geek Fam kind of real test.
Yeah.
Because Alter Ego, even if they were able to sweep Alter Ego, I'd say that Alter Ego side is probably the weakest out of the top 4 teams, right? So what do you think about that, Arashi? Is this the true test for Geek Fam, or
I'm surprised you're agreeing with Mr. Arthur himself. He's the one who said that.
Yeah.
Alter Ego, they don't really got any real gameplay.
No game plans.
There's that. I think it's definitely going to be a real test. If they're really having their sights on MSC and on the championship of Season 15, they gotta do well here as well, dude. Because we've seen what happened yesterday. I think Onyx has faced both these teams, and they've shown some really good performances against both of these teams playing today.
Yeah, indeed. And now the best bid trial in MPL ID Season 15. Do I need to explain who the best mid trio is? I mean, come on. Does anyone have any opinions?
Well,
maybe?
Mr. Bjorn Ong earlier.
Bjorn Ong,
he gave a shout out to RRQ, did he not?
He did.
RRQ's trio mid is real good right now.
Second strongest.
Hey.
But RRQ trio mid lane is second strongest. Bjorn said that. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I think the first is still Onyx.
I don't know about that.
But we're close though.
If like it's in on their prime time.
Yeah.
Like, as we know, how strong is Kyrie, Keyboy, and Sans. But for Beloy, Make It, and Aboy, for Gigvam itself, it's always changing the jungler. Before they have Nile, they have Ray, but now they have Make It.
I would wanna try to agree with Paul Leos, because to a certain degree, this Onyx trio mid has been there for quite some time, right?
Yeah. What is this Onyx glazing section?
No, I'm not trying to glaze Onyx, but it is the fact of the matter is that they have been together for quite some time. M5, it was their prime. Season 11, they skyrocketed into greater heights. And now for you, Jeffin, what do you think? The Geek Fan trio mid has that can really topple down Arc.
I don't even need to give out my own opinion. We can ask Keyboy and Sans right away. In the regular season, they got interviewed by Alyssa to see like which mid trio or not. Actually, it's a Rome and mid duo is the best in MPL Indonesia. They put themselves at the top. Guess who's second? It's Aboy and Beloy.
Oh,
so they're wrong.
Hey! What is this?
Okay, I can just concede the fact that Keyboy and Sans is way better. Maybe like slightly better than Aboy and Beloy.
or slightly better.
Slightly better.
Dang.
But, you gotta take their opinion, man. They're the best.
I mean, that's some confidence, man. Regular season MVP. Who was it again?
Eman.
Really?
Eman. It is Eman.
No.
Officially. Officially.
Officially it's Edok, yeah.
Exactly. Let him know.
But I think, Polius, do you think Edok will have pressure in his back because now he's the regular season MVP and he has to deliver that MSC ticket to RRQ?
Of course, the pressure is gonna be there, I think. But for Edok mentality, he faced against like these grand final vibes a lot of times. So I think Edok can be like the key player for this match. It's the same thing with the Gigvam. It's Beloy. So it's the battle between the roamer.
Right. And it's funny because they're both roamers, but they all don't operate the same way. Because Beloyski, kind of a shot caller.
Yeah.
We know that for RRQ. Edok, mechanically amazing, but he's not like the main shot caller. That's still on to Rins. And in that sense, I do feel like shot call wise, split-second decision-making wise, I think Geekan has shown that that's the kind of style they really enjoy to do. That will be one of the big tests that RRQ have to try and battle out against.
And here we are with the teams ready to roll in the Velodrome. Destiny demands one final reckoning. This place is no longer a Velodrome. This place is a crumbling castle. It will bear witness of a fallen king. Once the conqueror, now down with its crown shattered. In front of them stands the King Slayers, looking to strike the final blow. As they make their way onto the stage, we welcome the Fallen Kings, but now they are the Kings of Kings against the King Slayers. Give it up for Rex Regum, Kaon! And onto their left stands the mighty tall King Slayers. It is Geek Fam!
Battling out for a chance at revenge against and also for their own personal vendetta. This is gonna be the highlight, the only match of today. And immediately our Marshal Gary brings in Cascute with Rave against Bluffsy and Dora DSP. The mind game begins now.
What are some strategies, Colios, that you can point out from both coaching staffs? What are the differences that you can really point out in today's matches? Especially we have sample sizes of the draft from yesterday's series.
For me personally, the first take is the draft. I think both of these teams are very smart or good at drafting. That's why we need to see like what kind of strategy or secret that Cascade have or the Geek Fam have.
Yeah, and I think the hero pool, the overall hero pool will come into play in this game. And so far, RRQ, truthfully, has been picking more heroes than Geek Fam, despite Susujin only playing in a, very minimal hero pool. So I think that's gonna come into play because the more cards you have, the better your chances in a best of 7.
Mr. Meta Man, let me call you in. There you go. Meta check now for RRQ Hoshi. What is RRQ's favoritism, I'd say, with the Gatot Kacha?
That's an interesting question, man, because earlier in the season, Ranger Gatot was a thing, a great go-to.
Yeah.
But we really haven't seen it being really as good. It's just a more safe option, a more flexible option. But I feel like for RRQ right now, flexibility is the least of their worries.
Yeah.
They have to make sure that whether it's rigid or flexible, they make sure that execution stays clean, right? Messiness is the one thing that everyone has been criticizing about RRQ. And Julius, what do you think about this situation here, especially with the Fanny, right? Geek Fam can have a great Fanny, RRQ are going to be forced to respect it again and again. That's a big problem for a lot of teams. RRQ is no exception. Mm-hmm. I think we totally agree that both of the jungler, Maykits and Susujin, are a very great player for using the Vanny.
Yeah.
But for today, the lower bracket final match, I think Vanny will be banned all the time. Yeah, they prefer to play safe, just not let the opponents use the Vanny.
Yep, and now, Chef Fam, it's your time to shine. Because Kenziski, I don't want to say this, Chefin, but he might just go the route of a one-trick Harith.
I don't know about that, but if the Harith is available, then why not? Pass that Harith. You can see the outplay against against Alter Ego,
the best
Flicker.
The best?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. There's no Salvador in this league.
He's up there, yeah.
Yeah, but back to I want to talk about Maykits, man.
Yeah.
He's probably the only guy. I think he's the only guy in the playoffs that has been using Suyo the most, and it's been his main option for the longest time. So it's interesting to see that Geek Fam is not really, they're staying the course. They still want to pick the Suyo, and it's working. So I don't see a reason for them to just switch the gears, maybe just, try some new heroes, just like Cascu did with Sutsujin. And Geek Fam, we know. Their game plan is stick to what works.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to, it's also important to mention the fact that teams understand that Maykit is a great assassin player, so they draft and also ban to try and limit the options there, like the Fannies, like all these other assassins, like the Ling even, that Maykits can do well on. And when that happens, the Suyo is a bit of a best of both worlds. You can kind of be an assassin, but also be a fighter. You can also poke, but also secure kills. So I think that's why we're seeing the Suyo really rise up in popularity, specifically for Maykits. But it depends on for Baxia and Predator matchup. I think for today, most of them are banning Baxia because we know that the Baxia potential when Alter Ego is using the Baxia, right?
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I think no more Baxia for this lower bracket final match. So they gonna play like what Arthur said before. It's the battle between assassins against assassins.
Because I feel like the Baxia in the hands of RRQ isn't really the best option. I mean, you put Baxia on Edok, he's not gonna play Maker, right? Like the Big Real Implosion. You put him on Sutsujin, it's not really, the best Baxia. So you gotta wanna put Sutsujin on a winning matchup. And by the way, the rival showdown, the Smiling Jungler versus S-tier Jungler. What are, Chefin, the stark contrasts between Maykits and Sutsujin?
The stark contrast is the other one has an MPL ID second team nod.
What is this?
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, especially for Sutsujin. We mentioned about the Baxia Coelius, and you mentioned it too, realize. They're not really the best at using Baxia, the thing that you said, but also, they're up against Onyx. We have to take that 0% win rate with a grain of salt. Yeah. And I think they're gonna be able to execute the Baxia much better in this match compared to before, because Onyx, he knows much, they know much better, but how to counter that hero.
Yeah, I mean, for the other side though, I think between those two, I think it's the difference in the team, right? Sutsujin actually is more well known for playing those utility junglers, because back then that was something that was his thing, but now we've seen Maykits also pick up some of the Fredrins, some of the fighters. So I really feel like at this point, after the 2-week break, after the first 3 days of the playoffs, I think it's not really fair to say that these two junglers are limited in that sense. But who is the better utility jungler? I think that still leaves a lot to be arguable. For Assassins, I feel like it's fair to say that for Sutsujin, to join the Hayabusa he can compete with, the Fanny is all for Maykits, man.
It keeps the victory here by the Samsung Galaxy S15 series for RRQ. They're not surprised, bring the pocket strats in, bring in all these creative strats, but make sure that you have the right execution as well. I think that's the most important thing that they have to kind of focus on after they really have this creative style coming in from Keskill. For GeekFam, minimize the playmaking potentials from Edok and Dairon. That's been a massive win condition for RRQ.
And yeah, give a boy a carry mid hero, and Farsha is a solid option. I think I agree with that. Of course, like Farsha is the key of everything. Like yesterday, we see all the matches. Farsha is because of the artillery about the high ground defensive. Farsha is the best heroes for now.
And it's not even close. Not even close to other mages because it's the only mage that can burst on the back line. And it's a so highly sought commodity in this kind of meta. So I'm curious to see if GeekFam wants to just pick the Farsha first, or do they want to, kind of quote-unquote, not really counter it, but they know that a boy really likes the Faramis, a boy can play the Zos, so that kind of like reactive kind of playstyle suits them better.
That was about to be my question, because yeah, the Farsha is available, it's a very strong pick. I mean, when push comes to shove, maybe you go for the Yi, if the Chusin's open, you go for the Chusin, but a boy seems to shy away from that Farsha pick, right? He is used to and accustomed to the Faramis pick and the Valentina pick. So, is this a case of GeekFam's just gonna give the Farsha towards RRQ?
It'll be dangerous, man, especially because like the heroes that Aboy prefers now is still also heroes that the Farsha can do well against. I mean, Goliath, Mirko has been very vocal saying the Faramis useless. Sometimes it works, but when it works, it's not because it's good. It's because the opposing team doesn't play well against it. What do you think about that Faramis right now in Season 15?
I think it's in my humble opinion, it depends on the pilot. If the pilot of Varamis, I think it's gonna be a game changer because the prolonged team fight, when he gonna like using the Nether Realm is a very important moment. That's why GeekFam is always leading when the team fights happen when a boy using the Varamis.
Alright, and now we go to the drafting phase presented by the official Samsung Galaxy S15 series.
Finally!
Back towards the Baxia, the Lucas, the Hayabusa as well. But for RRQ, they want to stop the Harith. Is this just gonna be a Fredrin answer to the Joy?
I think like Kenziski using Harith is really a disaster for the opponent.
Yeah.
Because how the positioning, how he utilized the ultimate itself, it's very important moment for the opponents, especially during the team fights. That's why yesterday when I do the restream, I always asking like, why nobody's like banning the Harith from Kenziski? And now RRQ sees that, they banning the
Great move from RRQ, but hey, with the Joy taken away already, the Hayabusa also banned out. No real good options for Citizen just yet. If RRQ want to go for the Fragrant, they better go for it before the second banning phase. But with the Tsushin and Phobius, they're already gearing up for a brawl type situation. GeekFam, do they want to oblige and go for and fight fire with fire?
I gotta say, I think this is gonna be an easy mid lane pick for a boy. There's a lot of options that's good here. If you want to just a pure counter towards the Phobius and also the Jushin, Eve can work. The Farsha can still work, and it kind of limits the potential of the boat laner of RRQ. They want to pick a Granger, they want to pick a Irithel or 1-1. It's still gonna, that's the, I guess, the trap that GeekFam is gonna set in this phase.
The Bedang, a playmaker that's very important right now. A lot of teams have been contesting it. It's a good flex pick option as well, but they've revealed the jungle and the golden already. On early 1-1, I guess GeekFam are thinking they're gonna ban the Irithel maybe and make sure that they take away all the dangerous laners. But man, that's a very bold pick. RRQ can go for it right now. Maybe that's what it is. GeekFam, pick Fredrin or Irithel, pick your poison.
So they're trying to put RRQ into a confusing situation.
Could be.
So then RRQ should try to make a priority scale, which is more dangerous, the Joy or the 1-1. They go for the Granger.
Wow! Go for the Granger. Because for me, personally, I think 1-1 is a very wise pick because there is no Farsha. They are using Yuzuxian as the mid lane. And about the Povius is a frontliner. So 1-1 can easily open the weakness point.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. That's the point why GeekFam is picking the 1-1 on the second pick.
And that's jumping on the backline, right, for the Phobius.
Yeah.
But the Granger pick, Arashi, they missed the chance to properly just counter the 1-1, either the Joy as well.
I think there's some plans, they might want to have a bit more range because they know they have a mid lane that's very short range. Because man, that's a golden opportunity to go for the Irritel and counter it. Mirko is very vocal about this. The 1-1 cannot do well against the Irritel. But now there's questions here about Toy, right? He's always been put on his Granger again and again.
Yeah.
Is he getting a bit too one-dimensional here? Because he used to play the Irritel and the 1-1. He used to play a wide variety of gold laners. Right now, the other signature pick for RRQ has been taken away by GeekFam. That Tigreal that was able to kind of turn things around against Onyx themselves.
Another signature pick that GeekFam might take away here is the lane, because they realize that the 1-1 is there and they want to limit that backline dive potential coming in from Tsutsujin. And we know RRQ in the last game against Onyx, they were very, Harry was very, very good on the lane. It's pretty much disabling Toy from winning the game for them. So that should be the course here for GeekFam. And that's a good ban also, limiting the potential of a boy, the Eve. That should be a Farsa, right, for Geek after, or at least in the second phase.
With the Eve being banned now, what options do GeekFam has against this Kyusin or Ashi?
Well, it depends. If they're concerned about a potential, they banned Lucas already, so anything with good wave clear and kite ability will be important. We've seen the meta kind of start going towards the kiting angle. Both Onyx and GeekFam when they were, and of course RRQ against Onyx, when they've gone against each other, distance management was something that's very important. I'm expecting some mobility for sure, but there we go. No Lucas, no Fredrin, no Baksha. So RRQ are losing a lot of options here, especially because we know Tsutsujin, he's only good on a select few heroes unless RRQ have something up the bag.
But GeekFam, if they want to go all-out team fights, I think Varamis is in the option right now. They can pick the Varamis because it have a good synergy between Joy, 1-1 and Badang.
Right. But Jeffin, is this a good, early pick for a full all-in comp? Oh! I was about to ask! And then Ruby comes through. Hey, we talked about this yesterday. E-Doc, when he was starting out playing for RRQ, he was bringing out the Rubies. He was bringing out the Tigreals. Where has the Ruby been? And there you go, the Ruby.
Mirko is very vocal saying it's not really possible, feasible, or wise to use it in the current meta. But you have to remember, this was the pick that E-Doc used to explode onto the scene, making those plays again and again. We saw this similar conundrum in M6, I believe, when RRQ were trying to deal with a Joy, and they went with a Belleric. And I asked Mr. NMM himself, wouldn't the Ruby make a bit more sense, right? More spammable crowd control, still having the potential to be aggressive and defensive? He didn't agree back then, but now, maybe they found something, but the Lo Yi, dude, comes in. GeekFam with the macro threat.
Oh man, this is... And there you go, that lane, as we predicted, realize.
Oh my, that's gonna be very interesting, but now, Mirko and Gani, walk us through. Casters, time is yours.
Thank you so much, panel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the caster desk. I'm Mirko, joined here by Gani. Welcome to the lower bracket finals. For the first time in the history of MPL Indonesia, we'll have a full best of 7. At least I hope it's a full best of 7.
Let's see.
I don't want to jinx anything. Just so that I don't jinx it, it's going to be 4-0. We're not going to see a best of 7.
Hopefully we do get a lot of games though, all right? And who will it be? Will it be the Kingslayers or will it be the Kings of Kings?
The two teams who've enjoyed the paradise that was the upper brackets will now battle in the depths of the lower brackets. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn lower bracket finals. One last ticket to MSC at EWC.
Yeehaw! Game 1, Land of Dawn. A little spell check here, nothing too crazy. 4 flickers for RRQ, 3 and an Inspire for Geek. Who will strike first in this best of 3? Ladies and gentlemen, let's witness and enjoy the game.
Really good stuff from GeekFam in the drafts, I feel, man. Like, they were 2 steps ahead of even us here on the caster desk, picking up the 1-1 while the Irithel was open, but it's okay because they knew that RRQ could have gone, or should have, I would say, gone for a jungler, knowing that a lot of it will be banned out. But turns out, GeekFam instead went for the roam bans, taking away those playmakers from E-Doc. Something that we saw him utilize very well yesterday, almost being the key factor in a comeback up against Onyx. Looking at the emblems here by Indie Home, pull yourself together for both a boy and Kenzie. And also, we got to pull yourself together for Edok. A pick that Arashi's been talking about. You know, where has this been? It's a signature pick for Edok. A lot of times we see these comfort picks, Gani, and it just doesn't work out. Sans on the Lilia. Let's see if Edok can pull off the Ruby.
It's a little bit of the risk taking here from side of RRQ. That's going to be the airborne. Geek Fam and RRQ, slow early game, touching and going. No spells triggered as well, and it seems like they will go all in the first turtle fight.
Turtle 1 is going to be a big point of contention here for both these teams. Again, the Ling pick towards the end was the only choice, to be fair, right? We were talking about the Fredrin, but it was banned out. Good pin down, Rins on a utility pick as well. A boy, this is what I like about a boy, right? When he gets his hands on the carries, Rins pulled back already. Set up better for Geek Fam for Turtle 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great reminder for Boy, who was on the 1-1 against Kyrie on the Ling, and he struggled in that game. So he's looking to replicate that gameplay, and let's see, will it come to fruition or not? Seems like both teams, though, taking it slow for the first turtle take.
Both assassins, there's no need, no rush to go for neutral objectives. They can just farm out, especially for RRQ, knowing that, again, Maykids was able to take it earlier, but Loisky getting chunked quite low. Turtle number 1, Maykids a level ahead already. Setsujin still on the orange buff now. Good Lantern Flare, Rins backing away. Time with the flicker forward, get in the Dark Wave, and now Infernal Pursuit over to the back. A boy to be caught as well. Time continues, but Loisky got 3.
Tempest of Blade will not be able to find a mark. That's gonna be Maykids.
Almost getting it now in the mid lane. Riz, no Crimson Beacon. Edok mounted by the glue. Tyrant walking up, gets a basic attack onto the lethal. Wanderer Gob still with immobilization. Looking for the kill. Another grab a flicker missing. Edok getting away 1-1. But Geek Fam, Beloy and a boy are back on the turtle. Dyron with the Dark Wave again.
He collapsed on the turtle. Dyron looking for an escape route.
Boom, bang, chomped up by Gobs. A boy coming in as well. Immobilization, 3-man Dark Wave. Dyron pinned down again, a free turtle, and a kill for Geek Fam.
RRQ, they are struggling to find the connection in that turtle take. And yeah, that was just clean discipline execution from side of Geek Fam. Now, can they translate it to the later stage? Prediction, we got colors.
Wow. Town prediction by our new application, GoPay. RRQ?
1-2.
Okay, we're 3-3. All right, it's equal. Kolius, me, and Arashi, we've gone RRQ. We have a battle amongst ourselves. But remember, this could be a way for me to curse, you know what I mean?
Okay. You're teasing us.
Very convenient for me.
4 minutes in, just the 3 kills in total. And yeah, Toy and Kenzie, safe farm so far. Untouched. I don't think they have spent their spells just yet, so that's pretty okay. Toy though already rotating towards the mid.
Yeah, trying to get the double lane. Something you can do against the 1-1 when you have the Granger is, again, utilize that double lane. Mainly on the Granger too, you just have a lot of kill pressure in lane, but Beloyski has been able to neutralize that really well in game 1. Constantly rotating to keep Kenzieski safe. And we really see a shift in styles for Kenzie. I think in the regular season early on, he always wanted to go for the 1v1s. They got soloed by Iman, and after that, he had to go through a whole redemption arc. Practicing in scrims, getting better, and now he decides, for the most part, not to engage in the lane.
Yeah, looking at the Adams Corrosion, yeah, 3.1. Oh, 400 between the two, 500 even, so that's an edge.
Good, I'm offended. Rin's already with Lantern Flare. Now again, Beloyski gonna be caught and will be taken down. Toy picks up the kill, another Lantern Flare over to a boy, but the Brave Smite gets him back to safety. Also the regen, unfortunately for Toy, just a tad bit late. Could have been a stack on the Sky Piercer.
Out of position, Beloyski there, punished and unlucky for Geek Fam. RRQ, they have prio on the next turtle. Geek Fam, can they recover?
Another I'm offended over. A boy gonna be caught again. Lantern Flare not there. Kenzie. Dive on the back. Dark Wave. And they put a pursuit with the pin down with the pinch crack as well. A boy still gonna be caught as well. 1-for-1 though in the end. XP for mid. Maykids on the turtle.
What an initiation by Dyron. Oh, perhaps Beloyski looking for an initiation.
Uh-oh, Kenzie picked up half-second skill. That's an all-in onto the back again. Turtle gonna be taken. Edok pinned down to the wall, gets over the wall. Setsujin Tempest ablaze. Beloyski waiting for the pin again. Oh, Sutsujin!
Finds the connection and Kenzie falls. RRQ, they may lose out on the turtle take on the first one, but second round, it is all them.
It's been so equal that at this point, I guess we gotta talk about scaling. Geek Fam have secured the first 2 turtles in the game, but RRQ have found really good trades on the board. A turret up top, more kills. Do they have the scaling? They certainly do have damage when we get to late game with the Ling. The 1-1 falls off, and Joy goes crazy in the late game. Rins with the flicker out already. I think even if we get to the late game, it's kind of equal, but the diversion plays, I think, is what really will set the 2 teams apart. Once we get to mid to late, once these turrets start to fall, and once the map starts to open, that's your player. Boys with the Rage Might again. Crimson Beacon to the back of Boy with the flicker out. Fist back.
That's a cancellation. Sutsujin stuck. Tempest Blade.
Mounted up, still taken down. Great Sky Piercer stack now. It's asking to be pinned down one more time. But Edok is make kids. Jumps to the back. Dark Wave canceling the dashes. Edok will be caught in the crossbow. Tang! Toy gets a double. 4-6 on the scoreboard. 1-1. Beloy and Edok plus Gops.
Great recovery, at least for Geek Fam, right? Could have really gone worse, but it's still a win for RRQ now. They're looking for the siege towards the mid, but Geek Fam was there to just defend and clear. Yeah, let's take a breather. 1.2k gold wall between them, but okay. That's surprising. RRQ winning on the audience prediction?
Extremely surprising, you know? Probably one of the smaller fan bases in Mobile Legends. That's a joke. RRQ obviously going to always win these audience predictions. The kingdom is strong, very strong here in the arena too. And then they got the Fem Unity outnumbered by what, like 3-1. Quite crazy. 1,000 gold in. And to be fair, RRQ, they built themselves such a good composition to deny the joy. They have so many displacements. You see, usually you just wait for Tyrant to pop Dark Wave or that shoulder bash, and then you'll be free. But now you have to deal with, again, the Jusin, the Ruby. And technically, Sutsujin can land a Tempest of Blades on him, knock him up.
Goes both ways, right? Let's see here, this First Lord has spawned. Geek Fam, again, they're behind just under a K. They have... I mean, compensation. Holy Crystal, though. That's a big power spike for Makids.
Uh-oh. I'm offended over to Gobs. Has a spread. Will be able to utilize it. Beloyski with the pin down over to Tyrant now. And that's going to be all in with a mobilization as well as Rins pops in the Crimson Beacon. Walks it forward. Dark Wave, crossbow tang.
That's going to be Makids finding the connection. But I think for back, Tyrant falls.
Makids in the back, tearing them apart. Finding a kill. Sutsujin locked down by the fist crack as Kenzie lets the basic attacks fly on Ling.
Both teams trading punches. This time around, Geek Fam, they were able to have the right control, and 3 members of RRQ out.
The reactive draft of RRQ has not been able to get them the mid-game wins. Geek Fam waited so patiently for their power spikes, that Holy Crystal right on cue, Ghana. You mentioned it, and they went in. Explosive initiation from Beloyski. Saw that Tyrant was opposition. Once you get one of those things, again, one of the core components as to how they've been able to deny the joy, it leaves Makids with so much room. Rins, it didn't really help that they were kind of scattered in that fight.
No.
They gotta play for Toy. Toy has 3 kills still, 2 stacks on Sky Piercer.
It's really tough, right? I mean, like, what, 2 minutes ago, RRQ had the gold lead, 1,500 gold. 2 minutes later, Geek Fam, almost 3K. And they're not done on the offense. Lord is still marching bottom side. That's a diversion.
Sutsujin, oh, pinned down! B! Big Brain Beloyski with the help of his partner in crime, a boy.
He really has a dream, a boy. Lord, bottom side. Can they pressure more?
Yes, they can. I don't know about the wave clear from RRQ. Makids in the back, the smiling jungler. Smiling a bit too widely in this game, getting everything he wants.
Okay. Tempo, seems like with the holy defense, RRQ will be able to hold on. And Geek Fam, at this point, right, we are about to enter the late game. And it's going to get very scary for RRQ with the diversion play. We saw what Sans did with the Luo Yi yesterday against RRQ, so will they have that PTSD against a boy?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's tough. We were talking about if both teams scaled equally. Oh, Yin Yang reaction now. Over to Edok, mounted up as well. Edok has the flicker. He does not want to utilize it defensively, but he does make it!
Finds it. Tempest Blade defensively. Geek Fam, though, they will back away.
So slow, yet so calculated for Geek Fam. They don't rush into these things. They just find the poke. And now we're really seeing, the weakness of the Ruby. The weakness of when Edok doesn't get a prio pick. Beloy, no one saw that. It's fine. Oh, that Tigreal ban really hurt.
Great read, right?
Yeah.
Draft-wise, especially in the second phase.
Better than Onic.
But yeah, Hasklaws as well, Kenzie. So that's survivability.
Yeah.
Gotta take into consideration where RRQ might go for the all-in, but the Hasklaw can be clutch for Kenzie.
For sure. He's gone for the crit build, ladies and gentlemen. Diversion from a boy with a dream, a boy with a catch!
Again to Jin. That's Sujin though. Calm, collected. Okay, so at least he has secured the true damage item within that endless battle. So I guess he has chances, right? And now he is controlling the top side, and Geek Fam, they're gonna blitz this.
BOD for Toy. Big item, electrifying beast over to the Lord already. They want to blitz this as quick as they can. Substitution, nowhere to be seen. Make it, secures it, Rinse. Ball, people with the crossbow tank gets popped in. Now again, comes to the back line, zoning them away. Siren isolates himself. Dark Wave.
Crossbow a Tang. Healed it.
And another diversion from a boy! Sutsujin dove in! Tempest of Blades will find a boy! But is it worth it for the cost of the mercenary's life?
Bang, 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 bang. That's 4 RRQ members eliminated.
Damn! That's 2 times more bangs than you see in the title of the video game. RRQ. Now they're really on the back foot, and man, this reminds me of an old version of RRQ. An RRQ in their toughest times, only relying on their gold lane. Called them Skylar-centric back in the day. Currently, it's all Toy.
During that time, gotta remember, they were a defensive team. They are so good at defending. Will that characteristics show in this game? They're behind almost 7K. Defending a Lord, can they pull the defense out?
And that team was actually knocked out by Geek Fam, making it a 1v1 against the Mercenary. Once a part of his team back in the day. Now in the mid lane of Siege. Edok walking up. Gobs with the spread already as Makins walks up as Rins pops in the Crimson Beacon. Big resource.
RRQ still holding on. They want to prioritize to take this Lord down. Geek Fam patiently waiting for a mistake.
Oh, that's a mistake. Kenzie, way too aggressive. Luckily, you have a second chance when you're on the 1-1. RQ weren't ready for Edok to find a target like that. Base turret down in the far lane. This is of immense value for Geek Fam.
All right, seems like RQ again. They are able to defend the Lord here. Second Lord, and by the way, Ruby became the second most picked hero. That's a pull.
I'm offended. Now diversion into the back. A boy finds it, and he will be able to pop in. Kenzie's deep in the side again. Sutsujin's gunner, but let's see him make it.
That's going to be Dyron though. Trying to find counterplay. Toy finds it.
No crossbow tang. Interesting.
Okay.
Mackenzie would pop it in. Ends up being 1-for-1. Gobs for Dyron. I guess you could say the losing team usually benefits from a 1-for-1 trade, but I don't know about this. I think it really still benefits Geek Fam knowing that, again, without that front line, they can't open their own jungle. Geek Fam has full control of the Kingdom's jungle.
Really hard for the RRQ composition to open the map, right? Edok, sure, you're a Ruby, but Ruby's not a hero that can really face check, especially when on a losing team. So let's see here how they handle it. Seems like RQ's play is just clump up, send Sutsujin far lane, but this time a different approach. Sutsujin joins immediately.
But while you look at that, Wind of Nature already built up. Veloci actually taking a half. Make kids threatening the back. Wind of Nature. This is a big item for Geek Fam, for Kenziski. The only real threat for Kenziski the entire game. 16 minutes has been physical damage dealer. Now reaction to cancel out the conceal. A boy to be engaged on timer, finding the rock wave. Toy in the midst of it all. That one dive in the back with Sutsujin. A boy will be falling again. That's gonna be Make It Tempest Blade. Trying to go for more. Kenzi's gone live with a crossbow tag. Eat up mounted. Kenzie go and fist drag over to Sutsujin. On the wall, he falls to give Kenzie a triple. Only one man left standing. Toy. He deals with the wave, but Geek Fam have another.
Let's see RQ. Toy, will he be able to defend this one?
Make hits with the minions in the mid lane, now jumping in all the way to the back with the electrifying beats. Now the rest of the team, Baloyski with a punch to finally knock RRQ out in game number 1.
Geek Fam, they strike first in this best of 7. Great approach, great execution, and RRQ will be the ones to suffer first.
A devastating blow to the Kings who've just fallen from the upper bracket finals. The Fallen Kings. How could it be even more poetic? In their weaker state, going up against the man, Baloyski, the team, Geek Fam, who've been called, who've been named the Kingslayers, the one that has always been somehow the kryptonite of RRQ. Our reverse sweep with the solution back in season 12. And man, RRQ, I don't know what to say. They have to go back to the drawing books they have. They went back to regular season draft. Didn't work in game 1.
Great momentum build up for Geek Fam indeed, but Miracle, let's remind the viewers, this still is a best of 7.
Yep.
It's gonna be a long journey. Let's see if RRQ can recover quick for game 2.
Well, for the Kingdom, let's hope they they are hoping that that is going to be the case. So scattered these skirmishes. Again, RRQ lost the identity of what is their real win condition. Played for Toy! This is where you really need to be Toy-centric. They've been trying to get away from the shadow of Skylar-centric for the longest time, that they're so afraid of it. If he's the only one in your team doing well, play for your gold lane. No problem, Kingdom. Let's see if the panel agrees with us here, Gani. Realize, Coleus, Sheffin, Rash, what do you think?
Geek Fam, they throw their punches first on towards RRQ in what was an exciting match. It is 1-0 as of now. They still need 3 more wins to come, so Sheffin, calm down a bit.
BO7.
BO7. Arashi, first thoughts of that game?
I really feel like RRQ, again, we're just a bit disconnected, man. There are so many moments where they're gonna be diving, but not really, right? And funny enough, when Mirko mentioned that, right before Mirko mentioned that, oh, they're not really playing for Toy, I said the exact same thing right here. Like, Toy is doing pretty okay even in yesterday's matches on that Granger, and they never really play for him. They don't peel for him, they don't help him out. So for the most part, Maykid's had a field day just looking for him in the back line.
Yeah.
Contrast that to how Baloyski was always on Sutsujin's case, dude. Every single time.
And my question is, do Ling and Ruby is a wise pick for this game? Because Ruby is not too sustainable to be on the front laner. But if we are talking about the both views cannot start the team fight as well as Ruby. That's the problem. And Maykids is always free to go to the back line.
Yeah.
I guess like it starts with the draft. You mentioned about the Link pick, Coleus, but I feel like there's no really other good option there in the second phase. The second banning phase from Geek Fam is nothing sort of brilliant, man. That Tig ban and also the Fredrin ban, that just gives Maykids a lot of green light to just go crazy to backline. And I feel like that's also the big factor why Maykids didn't even die a single time, despite them kind of drafting towards Maykids' counter in that Ruby in the second phase.
I like odds that Geek Fam has now in their pockets. It's favoring towards them at the player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is Maykids, and slowly but surely he's growing to become a man.
The smiling jungler, man. Look at this, every single moment in the early game where RRQ were trying to use the Fulvius power, was trying to use the Ruby playmaking potential, and the Tsushin in the early game. Very, very annoying. Geek Fam were able to just stave off, wait long enough, and then once RRQ are kind of scattered, they've overcommitted to multiple objectives in the team fights, multiple targets. they strike back and immediately make it Kenziski. Whenever they decide it's time to go, usually most of the resources are done. And Beloyski on the Badang again, defensive, aggressive, you name it, man. He was being so active all across the board.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. In the draft, I feel like for RRQ, or actually you mentioned it, it's more of a reactive draft compared to Geekfam. But Geekfam, they can go both ways. They can be as aggressive as they want, especially with the Badang, and also the diversion coming in from a boy.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is the nail of the coffin there. Oh my god, Sufijin fell in effort, but I feel like this is not really the wisest of trade there. Just, you know, a boy and Sufijin getting traded out. I think that's a no.
Yeah, because the DPS is still there. Kenziski is 1-1, can destroy the base turret. And they got the important base turret, which is the bottom base turret, and where the Lord is at the top lane. And in this moment, I think it's already disaster when I see the Maykits go to the back line, aiming for Rinse and for the toy.
Speaking of the draft, I want to ask a specific question in which I think Geekfam has the upper hand. They were able to trap RRQ into, you know, banning either one of the counters towards a specific hero, right? For Geekfam, they had Kinziski with 1-1 as a winning condition. Second one, they had Joy as well for Make It as the winning condition. Left open for RRQ was either to pick the Earthal or the Fredrin. What do you think about this thought process? How was Geekfam able to steal away those two heroes for themselves?
Well, I'm thinking like if you were gonna go for the Granger anyways, right? Then why not just go for the Fredrin? You know what I mean? Because like in the end, you know, even if Geekfam did ban away the Irithel there, then they would still have the Granger, the option for the Granger. And if they want to force that onto Geekfam, their final two bans were the Tigreal and the Fredrin, right? So if they picked Fredrin there, then they're gonna have to pick between letting Kenziski lane against an Irithel on a 1-1 or face the Tigreal. Either way, I feel like it's a better option compared to what happened here.
So you're saying they should have just saved the gold lane pick in the second phase? For them?
I dare say, I think so.
Yeah, I think that's also my take as well, especially with the fact that, you know, there is a Joy, and I don't think there is any... It's a no-brainer pick, the Fredrin.
Yeah.
And the Granger is just there. I don't know, man. I feel like what's up with Toy and Granger? Yeah, it worked in the regular season. The win rate is absolutely amazing, 80+%, if I'm not wrong. But in this case, I don't see like a big reason for him to go for a Granger instead of just going for like Irithel right away.
So my assumption is that they wanted the Dead Sonata to help check out, check for information. Because they have the Tushin, right? Usually you would see something else there like a Selena to try and counter and find information for the Tushin. But for the against the Lo Yi, but because it's not available, they go for the Granger, which is the next best thing, kind of. But again, it's just trying to pivot a bit too hard, a bit too creatively, and it might be also the fact that they want to leave Toy to kind of play for himself. But again, even if that's the idea, you know, the Moscow's still open. I mean, realize you're like, you know, one of the best Moscows in your opinion. Again, in his own opinion. So,
what was that?
The Moscow against the Joy, right? Against the Badangs, you know, I feel like it's really not a bad pick either. So,
but I think RQ have the game plan, want to like conquer the early game,
right?
Because it's against Luo Yi. They don't want like Geekfam have the map control. Although you can like use the diversion freely, but the game plan execution is not well. That's why on the early game when Beloy can stop 3 person using the visual, it's a disaster for RQ, especially when Sujin already used his ult. He cannot contest for the first turtle, and then it keeps snowballing for the game.
I think they were really tunneling on the Lo Yi as well, because if you see how they're playing in the early game, it's hunt the Lo Yi. That was the name of the game. Wherever a boy was, he was just getting hunted again and again. But you have to think about this, right? They've stopped the Lo Yi from being a big damage powerhouse, but they're allowing Kenziski to farm. You know, they're allowing Maykits to just farm without being invaded as well. So I think it comes back again to what is the plan here for RRQ as far as their aggressive goals and also their defensive goals. Do they want to shut down a boy? Or do they actually have to focus a bit more on Maykits or Kenziski? And by the same token, in the fights, are they relying on Sutsujin to carry the fight, or are they relying on Toy? And they have to kind of figure out which one works better and make a call there, because I think it's kind of sporadic all over the place.
Yeah, it's all gonna go back to the drawing board, at least for Keskut and NMM and Rave. That as of now, we are going to talk about our MSC Battle Plan Indonesia representative, MSC Legacy through the ages. Now, I have a quick question for you guys. Who do you think is the best squad or the best Indonesia MSC team ever? For you, Arash.
The best MSC team
Like
from Indonesia.
Yeah, for example, like your favorite iteration.
Do you realize what he's trying to do?
Yeah, I know, exactly.
Nah, I'm just asking for your,
Is there
opinion.
any other answer aside from the team that almost got the golden robe?
Okay, so it's Onyx.
Yeah.
Okay, Coleus.
Onikage.
Oh, Kage.
Kage.
So, see, there's different answers.
Shut up. Go on.
For me, I think it's for the newest Onyx, the Prime Onyx, season 11-ish. Because I feel like the game is much more developed by now. By then.
Okay.
And PH is actually an actual powerhouse that you really have to beat for you to be able to win it out.
So 3 votes for Onyx, and I think they have been able to get those results out of there. But hey, I think there are still strong teams, right? Throughout the iterations of MSC, there have been RRQ, Evos, even Bigatron make.
Realize you're casting tomorrow, aren't you?
Yeah.
So that's why you're trying to get out all the Onyx banter a day before while you're at the panel.
Yeah.
Nah,
This is what's happening. Ladies and gentlemen,
I speak facts.
the agenda is very apparent.
I speak facts.
Shameless.
I don't do if buts or maybes. I do absolutes.
Look at this. These are the absolute
Yeah.
representation of each region. So the only ones that hasn't been represented so far is ID and MY.
Yep, I'll read it out to you guys. Journey to MSC 2025. Obviously, MPL ID. Onyx ID is there. Seoul Esports. Aurora Esports. Rather, Aurora Turkey is there. SRG OG. And we do have actually that matchup, right? I think it's DX against Homeboys coming up soon to really get that final slot. By the way, Arashi appeared in MPL MY earlier today.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's
I saw it.
nice.
Man.
I have no idea,
But
man.
me and Jeffin have been preaching about Ultra Legends, haven't we?
Yeah.
This is, by the way, Coleus, if you don't know Ultra Legends, this is a team that was formed just as a group of friends. They're friends, basically like that party on that party that you have in the War Cup, like
It's a hangout party.
yeah, they're like hangout party. They don't really have that professional background. I mean, some of the players do, like Rice Clearing, for example. But the jungler's name, by the way, is Throwboy.
Throwboy?
Yeah.
To be fair, he was throwing a bit of
Hey.
times,
Hey.
But we gotta take this just the result, man.
But whoa!
Wait a minute.
We have a breaking news. We have breaking news. Is there any answer to this? Because if not, I think we're gonna break the news for you. It's not going to be DX. It's going to be Homeboys who will be the second MPL MY representatives in MSC. Congratulations for Homeboys. Mr. MPL MY man, what can you say about Homeboys?
I mean, they're cool, man. They have this, they have this wild style that I think really makes for what the cool kids are calling absolute cinema these days. Well, you know me. Since back then, I like seeing a lot of action in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm really happy that that's the result we have going on.
Yeah. I like Soren as well. Soren has been not just in game, but outside of the game, he's one of the most entertaining players that we have. Period.
I don't care if you like Sword or not. What I like is my Samsung Galaxy.
Okay.
What is? Hey, Coleus, by the way, he came up to me and he was like, "Do we use the A35 5G today, or is it going to be the S25 series?" And he pulls out casually his S25 because when it comes to gaming, the latest Samsung Galaxy S25 series is the real champion. This smartphone is incredibly powerful for gaming thanks to its specs. What are its specs, Arashi?
Me?
Yeah.
You're gonna ask Coleus.
Okay, Coleus,
Just
the
ran
spec.
through it.
Read out the specs, Coleus, please.
It had the Snapdragon 8 Elite or the Galaxy processor built in on 3nm technology, making it the fastest processor ever in a Samsung Galaxy device.
Wow, by the way,
with this cutting-edge performance, I think your gaming experience will be super smooth and totally lag-free.
It is lag-free.
Can we open MLBB?
Yep,
real
of
quick?
course.
By the way, I was taking notes on the Samsung Galaxy S25 series because I like taking notes digitally. Like I like paper notes, but they get kind of messy and all. And digitally, I just kind of write myself. Let me write something to show you how beautiful writing with the S Pen is. Right? It's called the S Pen. It's basically the Samsung pen.
Can you play? Can you play with the pen?
Cannot.
Is there even any use for you play like this?
Maybe Beloski. That's what Beloski needs.
I'm gonna write this. Never mind. And by the way, if you do have a Samsung Galaxy or any Samsung device, you can go to the Team Galaxy Zone Cam by Samsung Galaxy. So Coleus.
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah, you'll leave right
ya.
now. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Hey, we still need you here.
What's going on here? Hey.
We still need Coleus here, but Like I said, I'm writing here. I don't think you guys can see, but they can see.
Onyx Champs.
Onyx Chimps.
Oh, wait. What'd you say?
I'm reading what he wrote.
What'd you say?
Onyx Champs.
A champ.
Come
What's
on.
that?
I couldn't see.
That's kind of
Okay. You can't.
I didn't say that.
That's Realize's handwriting.
Yeah. My
okay.
handwriting is bad, but hey, aside from this beautiful S Pen that we have, it also has the Gemini Live, a feature you can literally talk to about MLBB. If you don't have friends like me, I talk to Gemini.
Oh.
It's like you have a personal coach. You can even
Yeah.
ask the item build for the heroes that you use.
Yeah, when you're playing, right? You can go like, Gemini, can you help me? I'm up against a Leslie in lane. What do I pick? Who do I, use, or what do I build?
Claude.
Because no, no, you don't. You get cancelled. You're Blazing Duet.
He's a bad coach.
Took you a little while, dude.
That's why I need Gemini, man.
Yeah, you need Gemini.
Hey, can Gemini be my girlfriend?
Be your girlfriend.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean.
You can probably try and work it out somehow.
Yeah.
Right? But I don't think I would advise it at all.
Because how do you feel when, Gemini knows whatever you're doing?
It's in the heart, I don't need any kind of physical.
You don't have to be that down bad, Chefin. There's a lot of fish in the sea. All right, Coleus? I mean, you're a married man and you don't need Gemini to show your love.
But sometimes I think Gemini can can give me a good advice.
Marriage
It's
advice.
not about the Mobile Legends only.
It's Gemini.
Family consultant, business consultant, tax, I don't know, maybe like they
Everything in
can
this
count your
phone.
tax as well.
Everything.
Everything in this phone.
Maybe gift recommendations, because I hate that the most. Like, oh, it's there's an occasion here. What do I buy?
Date, please.
Oh man, Gemini, brother.
I want
help
to
me
try
out.
out. I want to try out Gemini here, but the phone is set up into Indonesia, Indonesian language, so I can't really use it right now.
Because you cannot speak Indonesian.
I can't. I
Yeah,
was born and raised in the
you're
U.S.
foreigner.
At 6, I went to Europe, and at 8, I went to Hungary, and then
Yeah.
at 10, I went to the UK. 12, I had to go to China.
I can see why you're from Hungary.
Why?
What do you mean?
Whoa! This guy!
What is going on?
This guy, dude.
Damn it, why are you firing shots, man?
He's been firing shots since day one, Colby.
Do you want one?
Oh my god.
Do you want one?
Make sure you don't complain when I fire back.
Okay. Coleus is though. Coleus is my G.
You know what he said? He said this. Gold gap right now is bigger than Eterna's forehead.
Okay, we don't talk about that.
Imagine!
We don't talk about that.
I wanna.
alright?
Nah, I will.
No,
I will dig
That was
back
rough.
on your past crimes.
I'm sorry.
Captain.
Okay.
Coleus, the thing is, he said it when he was casting, and Eterna was on the panel, so she heard it, and she was like, what? What?
What are you saying?
Hey, let me clarify for all you guys, Eterna lovers, not lovers, but Eterna fans,
Eterna fans.
Eterna
I
mania.
actually genuinely apologize to Eterna for that. Like, without even laughing. Like, I really, that was
it's
a
okay.
mistake. There's
It's all good, man. It's all good, man.
Okay, that's all good. Now we go back to the game. Previous game recap. Kinziski with the 1-1 and Toy with the Granger. If it's not the Granger, what do you think the RRQ needs to put him in?
Well, again, the Aerithal comes to mind. Remember, when Toy first debuted, right? One of the big heroes that he kind of, one of the big picks that he actually showed up on was the Aerithal. And he was able to do this weird play where he hid in the bush, and once everyone went by, he came in with the heavy crossbow and just got like a triple kill out of nowhere. So again, this is a man that understands how to play a lot of other heroes, even the Harith to a degree as well, I'm pretty sure. So I feel like that could be used in the drafting phase. But again, I feel like, what's the idea here? Is it going to be the gold lane? Is it going to be the jungle? Right? Because if you're trying to get all the lanes in a really good spot, I think against Geek Fam, that's a bit too idealistic.
Yeah,
right?
you cannot be greedy.
They won't let it slide, yeah.
Even the Moskov works really well. And by the way, that Moskov play, I believe that was against Geek Fam, right?
Where he was survived with a...
I know, right? So why not just use it? It works against Geek Fam.
Did mention it against the Joy as well. You can have self-peel. So, all right. I think immediately from the second game, if you've seen how Coach Keskut operates, there's going to be some changes immediately. Yeah. I do wonder though. Again, with so many options, sometimes a blessing could be a curse in disguise. With so many potential options as far as which role you want to prioritize, which one is SQ gonna be focusing on, right?
Yeah.
And I do wonder if there's gonna be any particular plan for Dairon and Edok, because I think that particular combination with the Roman EXP being so important for RRQ, the synergy between the two has to be really, really good. I think more so than just like what lane opponent they go to.
That's true. Now, we're gonna prepare as we go to the drafting phase presented by the official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Sorry to cut you off there, Colius. Do you have a point to make?
I think it depends on the heroes, what kind of momentum heroes that they want to pick right now. Especially if Darren is using like Pobius again, maybe it's gonna be different gameplay that they can play right now. But if Darren is using like Hilda, who can disturbing the enemy's jungler on the early game, it might work against Gigvam if Maykits is using the assassins.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, the Hilda is obviously the bread and butter if you want to try to disturb the assassin, and they will ban out the Joy. Is this respect warranted?
Well, but the other cat is open, Harith is open. So you have to pick, you know, two poisons at the same time. I think this should be an easy Harith, right? Do they want to go for a chip first, maybe? That should be an option, but it hasn't been working for Beloyski. It only worked. Oh, never mind.
Whoa.
Suyo.
Was it banned in the first game?
Yep. RRQ banned on the first game, so that's why Gig thinking about like picking the Suyo on the first pick, because if they not pick the Suyo, RRQ might pick the Suyo on their first pick.
Oh boy.
But right now against Suyo, Maykits, are they gonna use the chips?
I don't know about that.
I think chip is free. Loyi is free.
They go chip Loyi? Is that a possibility?
Onyx, Sprat.
Onyx can pull it off, but Onyx, in a way, are built kind of different, Colius. I think it's a tall order, but RRQ, they've been experimenting with some crazy picks, but no. They go back on the Tsushin.
Oh, man.
And the Gatot Kacha.
So is this gonna be Geek Fam with the Loyi chip? I mean, Beloyski loves the chip. A boy plays a Loyi as well. In the previous game, he was playing that as well.
I think it's still gonna be a Bedang again. And they're gonna still save the mid lane for the second phase, just the way they usually do, man. I don't know why. They always save a boy's pick for the last pick and left him with like crumbs, you know. But they can have a different approach here, I guess, because oh, never mind. It's still gonna be the Harith consistency. I mean, there's no reason for them to stray away from this almost guaranteed winning hero, you know, in the team fight. Now the question is, what kind of frontliner do you pick? Oh, shocker! It's gonna be a Bedang again.
Oh, the 1-1 take up by RRQ though. So I guess it won't be a counter matchup against an Irithel. That's
if
much
Farsa
guaranteed. But yeah, the Farsa I think has to be respected immediately. And along with that, I don't know, heroes that can kind of like sustain from the crossbow of tag.
Oh, Faramis?
Oh, Faramis. Hey, Geekfam have been bringing it out, you know. Despite Mirko's advice, Geekfam have been kind of adamant on going for that Faramis. And by all means, it is a signature hero for a boy. And you mentioned it, Colius. Depends on the pilot.
Because the pilot is a boy, right?
Yeah.
But now, I think it's gonna be a very aggressive gameplay during the early game from the Geek drop. Because they have Suyo, they have Badang. It's very powerful on the early game. And they can give space for Kenziski to farming.
Yeah.
And join the team fight later.
The Harith is a late game monster, right? But the Suyo and the Badang, I think, really enables purely early game as well. I mean, with the Jawhead, it was so good. With the Badang, even better, because now you have a set. You have a sort of a way to just open up the map, and even the skirmishes is going to be very nice. But now, Geek Fam, what are they looking to ban?
What are they looking to ban? The first one is blue, so they want to secure an easy matchup for the EXP, but I'm still focusing my, you know, what's going to be the Apoy pick here, because I feel like when Geek Fam is playing against a 1-1, they always need to somehow either pick the Farsa, which has already been banned, or pick either Lu or Yi or the chip. So Lu or Yi is getting banned. There's still an Eve. That might be an answer too, because considering that, you know, the last match, RQ versus Onyx, that was the saving grace. That RWM, a single ultimate from Sans, was able to get Savero down to 50% HP in a flash.
You have to remember that the combo, right? The Yi along with the Zaman Force from the Harith, it means that you're stuck inside the Zaman Force, allowing your gold laner to output a lot more damage as well. Aside from that, being a direct counter to the Tsushin as well, seems like a double value pick for Geek Fam. I don't see why they wouldn't go for it. as they ban away the Fredrin. So once again, no utility available for Sutsujin.
Yeah, just targeting Sutsujin down to the core, right? Forcing him to play yet another unfavorable matchup. I mean, the lane is still available, but do you want to go the lane against the Harith, right? It's going to be very hard for Sutsujin. So what are some sensible options then for Sutsujin?
Oh boy, at this point,
For looking at the hero pool that Sutsujin has secured in the regular season, not much actually, you know? He only played 7 heroes this season, and the ones that's left that has been picked is Yi Sun-shin and Ling.
If there's no Valentina, how about Lucas?
Lucas already been banned.
Yeah, it's banned.
I didn't see. Oh yeah.
Because it's Naruto, it's not Lucas, technically. But this is the issue also for RRQ. We talked about how they are so dynamic with the engages, and how they're trying to try and hinge on that using the Ruby. But now with the Gatot and the CC, yeah, they have sustainability this time, but they don't have a lot of catch at all.
And they need survivability, right? Gimme and Fulvius.
Man, the front to back is crazy from GeekFam right now.
At the same time, you're up against a 1-1 too.
Yeah, but I mean, the crowd control, the sustainability, and damage output, man, GeekFam is overloaded if it's gonna be a front to back, and there are no assassins left around for Sutsujin to try and use.
Assassin's Hero might be the option. Maybe another Ling, because he can aim for Kimi, or even the contest with Suyo on the early game for the Turtle.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't many choices for Ling as well, right?
Alpha.
For rather for Sutsujin, but he will go the Alpha. Why the oh no?
I don't like it. I don't like it, I gotta say. You're just walking into a lot of CCs, and Alpha is not good against CC, unless you have Matilla to bail you out.
No bail.
Kaplan is snowballing right now, I think,
Yeah.
Alpha very needed the kill points.
Yeah, I think the winning condition for the Alpha is to snowball early on. Maybe get those items go on, and now it's up to the casters to bring out the game. So Mirko and Gani, stage is yours.
Wow. The Alpha last pick for RRQ. We thought we were gonna be seeing like a weird pick for Sutsujin, perhaps something like a Yi Sun-shin again. They go for the Alpha, which is, I would say, just as weird. Like Shepard mentioned, so much CC on the other side. The Phobia's displacement as well. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. You can see the Garuda wings of MPL Indonesia to fly us into this world. Edith too, right there to welcome us.
Let's see, will RRQ take game 2 to equalize, or will Geek double their lead? A boy mid with the Kimi. Let's see if this guy can make it happen again.
Who are you to shred as the Alpha? Usually you see a Baksha on the other side, you know, a tanky boy like a Gatot even, and then you say, sure, let's go Alpha, let's shred him. Make kids, Suyo isn't tanky, not that durable. The Phobius, I guess? Kanziski already struggling up top in this 1v1. 1-1, definitely favored in this battle, in this matchup. Pull yourself together as usual. Nothing too crazy. 2 bargain hunters though for Geek Fam. And 2 Inspires too. Beloyski in the mid lane. I actually thought it was going to be the Zask for a boy. They went for a more meta pick.
Yeah, it seems like they do not want to take that risk just yet. Kenzie though, great spot, right? Already popped his Purify, so that's just Kenzie. Got to play it very, very carefully in the lanes. A quick setup in the bottom side though, but Dyron for now is able to space out from that threat.
I just really love the understanding of Geek Fam as to like how the individual matchups play out. They know that they can't go up top in the gold lane to help Harith. Harith in this lane for the most part is just going to be there to farm up. So instead they rotate down below to get prio for Gobs, who's also in a losing matchup against a CC, giving Gobs some more space to breathe, and now he doesn't get punished as much as he should have in the early game while going up against the CC.
Okay, and now, both teams just touching and going, trying to trigger spells before the first hurdles. Of course, it's going to be RRQ here, moving as a unit, 4-man rotating towards the mid to get that mid prio.
Yeah, good prio. Rin's already zoning the back again. Gobs able to get level 4, but a boy isn't level 4 just yet. Tyron, curtain call, a boy able to walk just in time together. 2 big ultimates already used out. No Crimson Beacon and no curtain call. Maker's level 5 to Sutsujin's 4.
I think that's going to be Rin's taken down first.
Uh-oh. Sutsujin doesn't know what to do. Not using his Pure Alpha. That could have been a big play to win a team fight. Hesitation from RRQ. Sutsujin has another shot. Who will he go on? That's a pin down over. Only one member. Lock for the Spear of Alpha. Gobs goes in for the pursuit over the Tyrant. Again on Sutsujin. Edok looking for the kill, but Malloy gets away.
The juke from BBB. And of course, Gobs will be able to lock Sutsujin down. First turtle goes to Geek Fam.
What happened to RRQ? The clean, calm, composed early game system of Keskute is breaking in front of our eyes. We saw the keys to victory for Geek Fam bring it to late game, where that inevitably happens, but for RRQ, it's not even functioning right.
Keep in mind, folks, that RRQ, they're the regular season champion. Right now, 3 minutes in, they're behind 2,000 gold. That is significant.
And it's so glaring that this 2,000 gold lead, yes, was from Geek Fam outplaying RRQ, but also from RRQ hesitating.
Greedy. Also greedy.
Greedy, hesitating. It's weird. Sutsujin, while he was at that choke point, he was, I think, able to get like a 4-man Spear of Alpha there. But he hesitated, he waited, and was like, he doesn't want to go with some of those resources burnt out with Rins. Now they're caught in a tough spot, man. Again, we gotta remember that RRQ kind of need the first few turtles. It's a juice in Alpha.
Yeah.
They get outscaled by the Kimmy. Even the Harriet, the only lane that RRQ has to play with in the later stage, I guess, is where the CC outscales the Phobias. But even then, it's both XP laners aren't really the best in late game anyways.
It's not a 1v1 for that EXP, but you mentioned it. 2 big resource was used already. So maybe perhaps that's why Alpha also is looking for a pick.
Uh-oh. In the bottom. Oh, good flicker from Gobs. Now against 3, doesn't tear. Sutsujin gonna be taken very low. Gobs is going wild. 3 members. And now Make-It is in for the cleanup. Wants to jump in. Will be able to go for the Soul Sever. Taunted up by Edok. But he's gonna go for the Quella.
That's going to Rudong. Finding the best crack.
Make-It is unkillable. Dyron can't get to him up top. Kenzie.
A little too aggressive. No purifying. Yeah, Toy was able to find the solo. That's big for RRQ, considering Toy will be crucial entering the mid, entering the late game. So perhaps that's their only saving grace for now. Still though, 1,500 gold lead secured by Geek Fam. Second turtle is up. Geek Fam has the momentum, but Alpha, remember, with the Spear of Alpha, can definitely turn things around.
Good take there, Rins. So low as we get the fight started. He has already used the Crimson Beacon earlier. A boy wants to go for the chase again. Ida holding on to the turtle. Sutsujin. Oh, pin down! Beloyski with a set. No follow-up yet. Ida looking for the taunt again. Sutsujin still on the turtle. Making the color. Toy won't be able to get in close. Beloyski with a pin. Spear of Alpha.
That's beautiful. Steal. Geek Fam, the wheels up for Beloyski.
Uh-oh. Toy obliterated by the Synchro Fission. RRQ forced to run away again. This is looking like a stompy stomp. The Kingslayers are eating up the Kings of Kings. Oh, my lord, Rins.
Hey, Geek Fam, they were able to find the right angles, pressing the right button in that second turtle take. And RRQ again being in the back foot.
Oh, my lord.
Suyo, 1,500 gold lead. That's not a good sign.
No, it's not a good sign when you go Spear of Alpha and you get out-traded in the 2v1. Make-It! He is Sasuke in this game, man. Unkillable, 3-0-3. I'm not talking about the guy who ran from the Leaf Village early. I'm talking about late game Sasuke, man. Like when he was Shadow Hokage and stuff.
Yeah, keep in mind as well, Make-It's level 11, Sutsujin level 8. 3-level difference. 6 minutes in, almost 7 though. Let's see RRQ, they are just playing for Toy. That's going to be the script for RRQ.
Who's gonna get to a boy? I think, Lancer Flare. Spear of Alpha flicker out, Sutsujin, no Spear of Alpha! Gobs! Jumped into the bag, making with the chase, Sutsujin, gun down, a boy! Gets a Sky Piercer, RRQ are in shambles!
My, oh my, Geek Fam. Their execution on this game has been almost flawless. And Kenzie, sure, he was taken down earlier with the solo, but seems like farm-wise, not too shabby, not too behind if you compare it to Toy. So let's see. It's going to be Geek Fam now with the mid-prio. As the inner turret bottom side has been taken down.
No, this is not going to be a win. A Purify out already. 2v1. Edok is once again in a position where he has nothing to say about the game. You put him on a Gato Gacha again. This goes against everything that we've been talking about. RQ's strengths. They basically said, nah, we don't need it in the playoffs. And they really do. Turtle, perfect for Geek Fam. Oh, this is going to be tougher as we get into the mid game.
Jakarta International Velodrome is silent, ladies and gentlemen, knowing that, again, minute 8 RRQ behind 5,000. Let's see, 2 items for Toy. Once he gets the 3rd item, I feel like, okay, RRQ can definitely get creative, and I think they need to get that creative play ASAP. Geek Fam, all they need to do is just stay solid, keep it tight. They should enter the late game later on with a healthy foundation.
Sigani, I don't even think so. I think 3 items still. RQ won't be able to really do much. This is a tanky lineup again. Now that they're so far ahead, even tankier for Beloyski and Gobs. You jump around like that, Gobs is going to shoulder bash you. Gobs is going to displace you. You're going to have to use skill 2 for someone. One of the CCs, and they have overwhelming CC, as Shepard pointed out. Fraction Pulse, Immobilization Field with skill 2 of the Kimmy again. And then Make Kids with a Blade Surge. Phobias with almost everything in his kit. Last but not least, with the Badang. 1 skill 2 from 1-1. You try to fly and then you die. Beloyski up top, Traction Pulse over the range. He doesn't go for the Crimson Beacon, he does in the end. But he loses a lot of HP. And RQ can't even trade with the Alpha. Now they go on to Gob, 2-man Dark Wave. That's it.
RQ trying to position themselves very, very carefully. Also as Geek Fam, same. But the mid here, at least RQ, they have cleared their wave. So as it stands, 9 minutes in, even though they're behind 6,000 gold, their mid turret still stands.
5,000 gold lead, Lord number 1 spawning in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The Fallen Kings might fall even deeper. Heck, they, the AOG just to defend a turret that will fall anyways. Geek Fam, they put RRQ in a position very desperate already in the 10th minute of the game.
All Geek Fam needs to do is just stay strong, you know, don't blunder, don't overextend, and let's see here, it's okay, eventually the mid turret falls. RRQ now trying to defend.
Oh, Gobs! Again with the Dark Wave, Beloyski with the 8. Crossbow of tank, 3 items, win cons all around, but it does not matter. The Kingslayers are on the Kingdom doors.
Geek Fam again applying more pressure with the Lord relatively healthy in the bottom side, and it seems like it's going to be 8,000 gold lead already. RRQ, is this it for game 2?
They're not even knocking on the gates of the Kingdom. They are barging in. Base turret taking down the boy up top, flying away already. Edok, chunk to half.
Oh my god, oh my god. Lord touches the bottom side of the turret. RRQ now, they can hit the reset button. But Geek Fam, they are satisfied already. Almost 10k gold lead and mid turret cracked. All they need to do now is just keep, again, just don't blunder, don't overextend, especially for Beloy and as well as Gobs, their frontliners. But Kenziski, I'm sure his farm is already great. Heading towards the late game, Harith, full item. That's a nasty, nasty Harith.
The Phobias this season for Gobs has been tremendous. Yeah, this is his favorite pick in the regular season. He does really well on it, and you finally get to see it here in the playoffs because for some reason, we haven't seen it. Real-time victory rate, the opposite of the audience prediction. Samsung Galaxy S25 series brings you this 77 to 23% of RRQ. I'd go as far as to say that it's more 85 to 90%. Looking at, again, RRQ's composition that needs to win early. This is a Geek Fam outscaling composition already that's winning in the early game. Now a pin down onto Edok and AOG defensively. Gob has Flicker into
the jungles of RRQ. Keep in mind, Miracle, yesterday it was RRQ and Onyx 85-15, the AI prediction.
Yep.
And it was 15. Onyx finds the comeback. So, perhaps will it be the same story here for RRQ? Will they find the angle for a comeback?
Are you talking about the Tigreal Edok? Is that the game?
That was that was Onyx defending. The 15%.
Oh, traction pulse up, boy! What? Curtain call on him, Flicker out again, no damage, Dr. Flare coming down as well in the back line! Geek Fam crumbling! 15% is all RRQ needs, Geek Fam! What was that? Tyrant caught by the Dark Wave, now they go all in, taunt from Edok!
That's going to be RRQ collapsing onto its Gobs. 3 members of Geek Fam down.
Oh, no. Oh boy, and Kenziski with a massive blunder. RRQ are back alive. Their hopes grow by the second. That win rate probability is going down slowly but surely for Geek Fam and is rising toward the kingdom.
Can we smell remontada in Game 2? They were behind almost 10K. They have cut it down to half. Sure. Pariah, it's still Geek Fam, but that was a warning sign. Geek Fam cannot do the same.
Rins! Oh no! Back to back, it was a boy, and it almost seemed like it was destined to happen to Rins.
Hey, yesterday Rins did the same with the Selena against Onyx. Being in the mid, overextending, got punished. And it seems like that habit, right? That staying in the mid habit needs... Again, it's just cutting all the momentum that RQ is trying to look for.
And just like that, the chance of a comeback grows slimmer. It grew because of a boy, now it gets slimmer because of Rins. And it's the opposite teams, ladies and gentlemen. 5,000 goldies still for Geek Fam. And again, if we go back to the drawing board for Geek Fam, for RRQ, it's still RRQ at a disadvantage. They've lost a mid lane base turret. They're a composition, and again, plays more early to mid. They'll... Oh, traction pulse, Rins. Not again, right? Okay, he gets away this time, but yeah, RQ are going to get outscaled. Oh no, haunted. Edok with a taunt, comes to cancel already. Dark Wave to cancel it out one more time. Crack! Edok playing in a position where it's more Tigreal than Gapdot, you know?
Geek Fam does not give the time for Edok to hit that AOG. Oh my goodness, the chain CC was tremendous.
No, it was too much. Realistically, Gani, what would the Gata do with a flank? Like, that's a Tigreal move.
Yeah, it's tough. 5v4 now. 10 seconds though for Edok.
Without Edok, I don't know, Sensujin with the Spear of Alpha. Oh, whoa, Winter Crowd. Crossbow time popped in, already, but let's keep the Flicker out. Oh boy, gonna be locked. Oh no, Toy in the back, Gobs!
That is Gobs doing work.
Winter Crown from Gobs, tanking the turret again. Now, turn not tanked properly. A boy falls. Somehow now mid lane, make it. Blunder over blunder, RRQ. Slowly, Kenziski with his Command Force already. Jumping back and forth over to Sensujin. Spear of Alpha, but Kenzi's still free.
He is dancing in the dance floor. He finds a double, but couldn't find the connection for that third kill. Tyrant shutting him down.
So slow from Geek Fam, and then it turns out it was just the calm before the storm. They decide to dive in all the way without getting the base turret. And it costed them. RRQ again have another chance at coming back in this game. Geek Fam gotta be careful. They did this against Onyx. Kyrie got a Maniac and it was over.
My goodness, my goodness. Now RRQ, they suddenly have Pariah. Is this a big gamble though?
Traction pulse, immobilization, a dive into the bag as the boy is able to reposition, but Gob's going to be engaged on crossbow tag. We'll be ready, make it!
That's going to be make it, connecting on towards the Lord, but that's going to be Toy actually surviving Sensujin.
Uh-oh, blunder, AOG, make his lockdown, you get the Lord, but Toy gets the shutdown. Sensujin able to survive, 3 members down, only Kenzie and Beloy left to deal with RRQ.
The Lord is going to be irrelevant as RQ. They have committed 4 bodies in the mid. And yeah, the push will not come to fruition. 10 seconds on Gobs. RQ looking to get what they can.
They can get the tier 2, I think, maximum? Maybe a base turn maximum actually now.
Yeah.
But GeekFam have proper avenues to keep this game alive. Kenzie's got to be careful though. Base turret in the mid lane falling, a wave in the bottom lane for GeekFam to play with. They played slow, but RRQ have dealt with everything. Now it's more of an even game. It's down to even. It's just an outscale. It's just, again, those little mistakes that can turn the game around one more time.
Boys, gotta remind you guys, back at home, this is just game 2 and we are 18 minutes in. Luckily for RQ, the Lord will spawn in the bottom side of the map because far lane, they still have a turret. Let's see, RQ, can they complete the comeback from a 9,000 gold lead?
You'd really be thinking that RRQ would be in the position where GeekFam was, and then GeekFam would be the ones to pull off a comeback. As you know, we got to 16, 15 minutes, but it's the opposite. It's GeekFam with the early game, RRQ with the late game. Despite the very contradicting compositions. Let's take a look at the items here. Full items for Toy, he's gone. Berserker's Fury, Rose Gold Meteor. Everybody's at full at this point. Really comes down to how they position, how they're able to play the far lane, and how they'll eventually item swap for the outplays.
All right. It's going to be RQ now. Just holding on. They have the gold lead. Some say at this point, gold lead does not matter.
Irrelevant.
Winner crowns, though, will be one of the key factors here, especially if you're a GeekFam. Yeah, considering you're going up against a 1-1 who is fed already. So, seems like a boy does not care. He went for the penetration item. Let's see, with this Divine Glaive, can he do damage? Oh, that's a concealed play.
But it's onto a boy who has to be careful, will be able to just get out. Beloyski caught by the current call already. Traction pulls over the Tyrant. Beloyski tried to go over the pin. Lantern Flare zones him back. 17 seconds for the Evolved Lord. Conceal. Beloyski jumps in to Jin Allen over to the back. Rins with a Crimson Beacon.
BBB! That's going to be the collapse by both teams.
Toy now coming into the entrance of Jin Mortada getting top. No, he gets away. Beloyski now caught in the top spot. AOG
locking a boy down. And that's going to be Jakarta International Velodrome roaring.
Silence to the loudness that we would expect from an RRQ game. Blade Surge, a taunt landed. Makin's the only hope of a steal goes down. RRQ don't go for the Lord. They will try to go for the end right here, right now.
They have Harith. Can Kenzie pull a defense?
No Purify.
Shaman Force is online though, is active.
Gobs needs to do some crazy stuff. Kenzie jumping back and forth. No Purify all the way to the back again, but the mini waves will not be utilized. Gobs can deal with it. That was a mistake. Gobs jumps in all the way onto 5. Crossbow attacking to win a crown, and he saved the game.
He got the clear. Toy RRQ. They wipe GeekFam out, but they don't have minions. A boy. Beloy is up.
Uh-oh. Let's see, a boy with a traction pulse, initiation in the back, Beloyski with a fist crack already, RRQ go straight for the base, and somehow the Kingdom equalizes, they stabilize in a best of 7. The Kingslayers pushed back.
They were behind by a lot in this game.
9,000.
9,000 gold lead from the side of GeekFam, but the Kings of Kings, they were able to find an angle to not just neutralize, but they have equalized in this best of 7.
Alter Ego versus BTR, a generational throw. That was pretty astronomical, my friends. 9,000 gold lead, a boy decides to walk towards RRQ, flying past the wall saying, hey, what's up, yo? He's caught in the wrong neighborhood, got popped instantly. Shepin, oh, I can already feel the aura of the billion face palms that he is currently expressing. Probably, I can see the smile on Arashi's face, laughing at Shepin.
But yeah, I mean, what a showing from RRQ. They were unfazed, and this was the like the real turnaround, right? For RRQ, the real foundation built. It was 20 minutes in, folks. This catch on towards a boy. That was very, very expensive.
There's no real reason for Geekfam to really be in that position there. Main Kids, I would say at this point he tried, right? He had to try to do something there. The main mistake was, why would you fight with a conceal there when you have the far lane? Well, not far lane, but you have so much more to play with. Wave down below was pushing in. Time was with them, but RRQ wasn't. They wanted to fight, and now we're gonna send it over to the panel to dissect that.
I don't know. What was that game? Because RRQ was still able to turn things around after Geekfam were stomping on their face. It's a 1-1 now equalizer. But I can't really process what was going on in that match, in that game.
Yeah, I thought it was a 2-0, but when RRQ do the kiting game, when Toy is like always flying at the right place, at the right time, and like Idok, oh my god, the AOG, man. He got a lot of momentum using the AOG.
Yeah.
That's when RRQ got comeback.
And Mirko was saying this again and again, like they have the early game composition, but they took it to the late game and won. Look, I'm all for RRQ winning, right? But to quote a certain caster from Indonesia, what the heck did we just watch?
Yeah.
What was that?
You know what's that, Arashi? I'm sorry, no disrespect. That was a mid-off between a boy and also Mr. Rince. Yes, they're mid laner for the first part, but they were mid throughout the whole game. Rince was throwing in the early game, but a boy said, I could do better.
So it's the battle of mid.
Do better.
It's the battle of mid.
Yeah.
Look, there's a very wondrous look on Mirko's face as he passes by here. He was doing the same way we are. Man, it's just Geekfam, they didn't have to do a lot of those crazy plays. They had to play it calculated. And I understand they want to get a bit of an advantage, a bit of a guarantee, instead of risking it against RRQ.
I think,
But brother, every single time RRQ were 50-50 for a Lord,
Yeah.
the history is they don't do so well. So why was Geekfam concerned about that, going for a fight, and then getting counter-engaged by Adok? Polios, please shed some knowledge.
But RRQ put a good bait for Geekfam. They always took the bait, and like even like Alpha from Sutsujin is not like starting the momentum. You just wait until Geekfam is coming and using the skill of Alpha.
Counter-engage, basically. But obviously, the follow-up behind that is Edok, the player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Edok with the Gatot Kacha. At this point, I'm inclined to tell and call him Edok Kacha or Gatot Edok because he has been consistently playing this hero to its best. Sometimes, you know, he has to stay off, but on this match, I think he landed 2 or 3 clutch AOG.
I gotta give a shout out to Dairon though, because a lot of this damage that you're seeing, yes, it's Toy, but Dairon was doing a ton of damage, and that first shutdown onto a boy, followed by Kenziski, was started by Dairon showing up behind the Kimi somehow, some way, and then shredding her down. And that was the story of the game. In the late game, Mirko mentioned it. The only late game angle for RRQ is that the CC is going to be way more dangerous than the Phobias. Yeah. And right here, if you look at how these fights were going, when RRQ were able to spread the fights apart, there was less security and less safety for Kenziski and a boy to output the damage. And when it's like just 5 different 1v1s, man, that CC definitely brought in a ton of value, especially with the curtain call kind of getting the damage shared upon 2 people.
But look at this. This is the final curtain call that kind of seals the game, right? Oh, a boy trying to get away, Kenzie.
Bang!
Unfortunately, he got tied down. That's just how it is, man.
Yeah, this one.
Why did he walk back?
Maybe just to see. I don't even know, man.
And even the end sequence here, man. The fact that the wave was cleared and they were waiting for it. We were looking at the death timers. Oh, it's only a boy. No burst damage. Probably can clear that easily. With 5 members on the board. Funny enough, with all these fighters, they can tank some aggro. They can do a lot of bursty amounts of damage. It kind of worked out towards the end sequence.
Yeah, and I think it's still the same issue from Geekfam when facing against Onyx. They almost win the game, they control the early game, but Onyx can get comeback because of the miscalculation.
Yeah, miscalculation to this place by Geekfam, and I think, the way they were able to close the game out, was it Rashi?
you realize 0 deaths on
Yeah.
Diamond. My
As a
guy,
CC.
in a game like that, considering his positioning, diving in the backline and all that, that's what I'm telling you. Like, you gotta give a shout out to him. Look at the damage, dude. He did almost as much damage as the 1-1. Dude.
60K for the CC. I think Aboy was ahead of him, and also Kanjiski. I mean, that is what we expect from a late game Harith. But the CC, why was it able to work in a composition that has so much catch, so much dive? I mean, in the Phobias, in the Kimi, and also in the Badang.
Yeah, as long as you're, putting the trap in the right place. If Geek Fam, gonna step into that, then it's an easy punish, man. There's not much punish instead of maybe just Kenziski going into as a Man Force full-on combo on towards Tyron. And if he builds that Radiant Armor and the Oracle, it's gonna help him to sustain the fight even longer. And there's a lot of juicy targets as well. As Arashi mentioned earlier, Gobs is on a, Phobias. It's gonna fall off, like it or not, against ACC. Even Beloyski, there's a moment in the top lane where we got chased down towards the inner turrets with a single curtain call combo on towards Beloyski. It was like almost a single combo solo kill to a Badang with an anti-cuirass.
I don't know what to say.
Oh boy.
That was the game, obviously.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think we probably have to get some more insight onto this match, man, because the early game by RRQ, it really wasn't the way to go, man.
Yeah.
But then the late game from Geek Fam, so hey, I guess it's a perfect match, dude, somehow.
Do we get Kescute here? Interview him?
Kescute?
Yeah.
I would love that, dude, because I have no idea.
Fair enough.
Usually I can kind of see the vision, kind of,
Yeah.
the intentions. But right now, this match so far, I'm just drawing blanks.
That's why if I'm being RRQ, I think I'm not satisfied with this
for sure.
team.
Yeah,
Even though
yeah.
RRQ is winning, but they need to fix the early game because from the first game and the second game, they always lost on the early game.
Yeah, it's what we call an ugly win, basically. I mean, a
It's
win is still,
slugfest.
win is still, it's slugfest, snooze fest,
I don't think that's a snoof.
It wasn't, yeah, obviously, because the action for,
Back and forth.
back and forth. There was constant action happening in the Land of Dawn for that one. That's 1-1 now for RRQ against Geek Fam. At least RRQ were able to fight back. For Geek Fam, though, I think they have to learn to stop and try to just close out the games. Chef Fam, this is your team.
I don't know, man. I'm still wondering about that boy moment. It reminds me of that. I think it's less worse than Susujin's dive towards the bottom lane there. I gotta throw some jabs first before I wanna kind of criticize my team here. But
Sure.
again, when you got the traction pull is so a really good punish towards the dashing heroes of RRQ. So when Susujin is getting caught, that should be I guess that was a bait, but I don't think that was a big bait towards a boy. He could have just played it safe, man. I'm just still baffled. I don't understand.
And you're seeing that being a common pattern, by the way, for RRQ. Just saying, so far, a lot of times whenever they draft out a composition, everyone seems to have some kind of dash, right? And we talked about the importance of distance management, especially when Onyx was giving a masterclass in doing that. RRQ, they seem to have a more aggressive style where they don't really keep you at distance. They let you get close, and then they just jump out like, yo, what's up? Get away from me, bro. I can't let you get close.
Surprise.
So, I don't know, man.
So in a way, that's not really a good plan either, right?
It's like a reactive, immediate. Instead of I'm concerned about cold use. Instead of keeping my distance, I'm like, hey, and you're like, what just happened?
You gotta be nonchalant.
What's that about?
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's just confusing,
They
bro.
play very reactive, right?
Yeah. Almost too reactive. But they did not have any engages.
And what's the objective?
I don't know. The objective
Right?
is to win.
I guess.
I guess they can figure it out later on. But as of now, we're gonna catch our breath because outdoor, there'll be Alyssa waiting for us. Alyssa, what's up?
Melaporkan langsung dari MPL Festival, mana suaranya?
Wih, ramai banget ya ternyata di festival ya. Ini
Luar
berasa di rumah
biasa.
saya sendiri loh ini ramainya kayak gini.
Oh iya.
Iya. Alisa, tumben datang ke sini ada apa ini?
Iya dong, kita mampir karena di sini lagi rame ya. Dan juga pastinya nggak kita berdua aja, nggak hanya ada Alisa dan Kagio, tapi ada juga
Mas Ade.
Wow, halo.
Mas Ade, apa kabar? Gimana live streamnya?
Wah, seru banget di belakang, deg-degan sih.
Oh.
Takutnya
Oh, bohong cenah.
Tadi pas kalah pada diem semua ini pas balik. Wah. Berisik banget, sumpah berisik banget.
Mas Ade, hari ini udah makan apa nih?
Hari ini tadi nyemil-nyemilnya sambil minum good day.
Saya minum good day yang rasa apa tuh Mas Ade?
Yang tiramisu bliss.
Tiramisu bliss. Oke, Mas Ade, aku pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih sebelum kita balik ke penonton nih ya. Kan ini kita sudah melihat nih antara RRQ dan Geek Fam. Hari ini perebutan satu slot terakhir, tapi menurut Mas Ade sendiri, kenapa sih RRQ kemarin bisa kalah melawan Onyx?
Kenapa RRQ bisa kalah sama Onyx?
Yes, padahal kan dia juara regular season.
Ya karena mainnya lebih bagus aja jauh sih. Lumayan jauh GP. Kaget aja sih surprisingly Onyx mainnya bisa kayak gitu sih. Kembalinya God Suns kayaknya. Serem banget pinnya kemarin.
Benar-benar.
Ya,
Suns
betul,
ya.
betul.
Yang jadi
jarang
poin.
sih punya ngelihat player kayak gitu bisa konsisten tiap season gitu, jarang banget.
Oke, tapi kalau ngelihat prediksi skornya nih hari ini RRQ dan Geek Fam berapa sih Mas Ade?
Prediksi skor, waduh prediksi skor. Prediksi skor kayaknya kalau dari gameplay tadi ya, kalau ada blunder-blunder gini tadinya kirain bakalan bisa kayak 4-2 Geek Fam. Bahkan nggak ngeliat RRQ bisa menang karena dilihat dari gameplay ya. RRQ tadi beberapa kali memang karena drive juga kan, dia bukan tipikal yang harus cari orang kan. Agak-agak berat di awal, agak struggling juga. Cuma pada akhirnya itu juga dari kalahnya karena kesalahan Geek Fam ya. Kesalahan Geek Famnya sendiri. Jadi ya kalau dilihat sih kalau misalnya Geek Fam nanti setelah ini dia kayak gitu lagi bisa malah bisa kebalik skornya. Malah bisa RRQ yang menang.
Wow, oke. Boleh silakan Kak Gio.
Mas Ade, tadi kan Make It dikasih Suyo first pick tuh.
Betul.
Tiba-tiba ke comeback gamenya. Apa yang terjadi tadi tuh game kedua kalau menurut Mas Ade?
Wah itu Suyonya juga udah mainnya udah bagus kan si Make It. Cuma tadi ada gerakan dari Aboy sih, beberapa kali dia blunder kan kalah akhirnya. Balonnya juga udah bagus kan, semuanya udah bagus. Cuma tadi ada mungkin adrenalin rush gak sih? Karena dia udah ngerasa bahwa udah 10k gold different. Jadi dia mau coba-coba lagi, mau extend lagi. Cuma akhirnya malah blunder. Itu yang fatal sih, karena dia yang dapatnya akhirnya dapat 2. Dapat Aboy sama dapat si Kenziski juga si Toy-nya akan dapat. Jadinya itu fatalnya di situ aja sih.
Oke, kita akan ngeliat ya. Di game ketiga nanti akankah terjadi reverse sweep sesuai prediksi Mas Ade? Kita nggak tahu. Tapi Mas Ade aku mau ajak Mas Ade kita coba tes ombak di sini karena kayaknya udah rame banget ya. Mas Ade mau manggil Kingdom atau Geek Fam Unity nih?
Coba. Mana Geek Fam, suaranya Geek Fam?
Oke.
Ada
asalnya kok ya.
Coba.
Kingdom ada suaranya. Oke.
Itu biasa tadi udah begitu tuh.
Begitu ya.
Di belakang, iya.
Oke. Dan kita yang menunggu-nunggu dan mereka semua semangat sekali melihat permainan ini karena ini satu slot terakhir. Thank you so much Mas Ade. Silakan boleh dilanjutkan. Thank you so much.
Itu live chatnya gak berhenti-berhenti.
Betul. Jadi kita live-nya dua sisi ya. Dua sisi. Oke. Kak Gio, kalau kita sudah berdua di sini, kita mau juga bagi sesuatu yang seru nih untuk teman-teman yang ada di MPL Festival dan pasti yang nonton ya para superfans yang ada di dalam Jakarta International Velodrome juga. Jadi boleh kita agak mikir sedikit ya, karena kita di sini mau BBG bagi-bagi GoPay.
Tapi kayaknya kalau misalnya kita mau BBG, kita kasih tahu mereka nggak sih?
Betul.
Human wave dulu.
Human wave dulu. Kalau mau ditampilin barcode-nya, boleh ya. Kita human wave dulu. Kita coba dari yang paling belakang ke yang paling depan. Dan nanti begitu pun sebaliknya. Oke, kita coba tes ombak dulu ya. Yang dari belakang sudah siap?
Yang depan udah siap? Wih, kalau begitu. 1, 2, 3. Tangannya begini semua.
Ini yang belakang mohon maaf kemana? Yang belakang dulu ayo. 1, 2, 3. Enggak kompak. Karena QR-nya udah ditampilin Kak Gio. Mereka nggak ada yang peduli.
Langsung keluarin handphone semua.
Betul. Ya udah nggak apa-apa. Langsung di scan dulu aja QR yang ada di depan. Boleh di scan dulu di aplikasi GoPay langsung aja didapetin hadiahnya karena ada berbagai macam nominal ya yang nantinya bisa didapatkan dari BBG bagi-bagi GoPay.
Aku sih kemarin pernah dapat 20.000 ya.
Oh ya?
Lumayan buat jajan-jajan ya kan. Ada Sukro,
ada banyak ya. Ada Killa Food juga. Dari kemarin aku nggak berhenti makan seblaknya juga ya. Banyak banget kalian bisa cobain langsung di MPL Festival. Dan pastinya masih nonton di rumah jangan cuma ngambil GoPay-nya aja. Langsung transaksi di MPL Festival karena MPL Festival gratis. Kalian bisa langsung datang aja terutama besok karena grand final ya Kak Gio. Gio.
Besok sih hari penentu ya.
Betul sekali, kita akan melihat siapa satu lagi perwakilan kita. Alright Kak Gio.
Yap.
Sudah cukup sepertinya, semua sudah dapat. Ada yang udah dapat, boleh dikasih tunjuk? Boleh dikasih tunjuk kopenya udah dapat?
Belum.
Sudah ada? Belum?
Belum beruntung.
Belum beruntung. Oh ada yang di belakang tuh, ada yang udah dapat ya.
Mantap,
Oke.
mantap.
Mantap sekali.
Kita tes terakhir gak sih sebelum mungkin Alisa mau pergi dari sini ya kan?
Silakan.
Viva! Viva! RRQ! Geekfam! Buset.
Ya boleh ya, kita ke tengah dulu kali Kak
Oke,
Gio.
boleh.
Karena kita sudah bagi-bagi GoPay, sudah seru-seruan bareng. Dan langsung saja kita akan melihat ya, kira-kira panelis akan membedah apa lagi untuk game yang ketiga. So panelis, take it over.
And why the hell is an alter champ shouting Viva RRQ?
Yeah, he's an alter champ.
What is he doing? By the way, that was Mr. AS, Are Setiawan, Hyde
Are
O'Brien, M1 champion, by the way.
Yeah.
And speaking about champion, who is your champion, Arashi?
What?
You predict your champion?
For
Do you know how to predict
season
your
15?
champion?
Yes.
For any.
I think the drip says it all, my friend.
I mean, you can do that on an app.
On an app.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
You know what app? With GoPay, because from watching MPL, Mabar, or playing together, pushing rank, it's all pasti gege on GoPay games. You can also join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite champion in every MPL ID Season 15 playoff at gopay.co.id/games. You're also guaranteed to win prizes. For first-time voters, you'll definitely get free rewards of up to 59 diamonds and 1 token, and the tokens can be used to spin for prizes. And as of now, the prizes include 5 electric motorbikes, vroom vroom, 6 smartphones.
It's not vroom vroom because it's electric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have sounds actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's very eco-friendly as well.
Yeah, eco-friendly.
Social
Yes, sir.
commentary. You can also earn tokens by topping up games of a minimum 10,000 rupiah, and the tokens can be used immediately for spinning. You can also get a free WDP or a weekly diamond pass on GoPay games. Because Kolius, usually I would get my WDP from Lim Kocho.
Oh.
You know those challenges he does in
Yeah,
TikTok?
yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna try to get 10 kills with every hero in the alphabet. And he goes a B and he goes boxing and he has to get 10 kills. If he doesn't, he gives a free WDP. And I create like 10 bot accounts to just comment.
Wait, who does this?
Lim Kocho.
I
Lim
see.
Kocho.
Yeah, it's a content.
Duly noted.
Yeah.
We should join.
So you should
Exactly.
just
We
gang.
should join, right?
Exactly.
Plus, on top of that, with the GoPay app, you can also get that free WTP.
Free.
Free.
I mean, that's a word that we all here really enjoy, man.
Yes.
Whenever it's free, you know when you get food and it tastes okay, but the same food, when it's free, when someone buys it for you, it just tastes that much better, man.
Tastes nice.
Dude, I'm a married man.
Hey.
If I bought WDP by myself, my wife is gonna be angry. But this one is free, right?
Yeah, okay.
Olios, I mean, you know, baby's milk is very, very expensive.
Yeah.
You gotta save up.
That's Caparino.
How would you know?
I don't know. Okay, I was on a grocery store once and I took a peek at the
Yeah, we assume it's
at the
expensive.
aisle.
So you're a thing for the future, right?
Yeah,
I have kids.
Also, incoming.
No comment.
I'm kidding.
By the way, the previous game recap here: May Kids and Dyran.
Look at that.
This is, I don't know. You usually don't want to compare the jungler with the XP laner, but Dyran's game, that was quite flawless. I'd say he was deathless. He dealt 60k damage. That was just off the roof.
And I think it's really special when you are known to make plays happen, right? You're a playmaker EXP laner.
Yeah.
And then when they put you on some of these CCs, you know, some of these aggressive damage-dealing EXP laners, you can still perform like at such a, I don't know, such a high level. I think it's always an amazing thing to see. We can see that from a lot of the top-tier teams right now, actually. Technically for Onyx, even Lutpi, right? One of the things that makes him special is that factor. He can be a setter, but when he's on those carries, he's still a real threat.
Because I think from the last game, usually we see that Dyran is the initiator.
Yeah.
With Idok. But on the last game, he's the shadow.
Yeah.
Even like Gigvam didn't notice when Dyran is go to the back line
Yeah.
and give that much of damage, 60k.
It was just attracting noise from Geek Fam. And then that I think was what gave EDOC the gateway to just land a 3-man AOG, 2-man AOG on Geek Fam.
You gotta say it to my face, man.
I do.
You hear the click on the tongue from Kevin immediately.
On Geek Fam.
You're coming onto my mic too. Oh my god.
Yeah. You have two ways.
On that note, though, I think the fact that Dyron was able to play that EXP damage healer also is something that's complemented by the fact that Rince is on a Jushin. We've been really critical on the Jushin, but at the end of the day, like when it clicks, it clicks. Unfortunately, in the early game, it was just a mess for them. In the late game, much more use. And Rince, obviously, he's a pro player for a reason, man. He's not gonna make the same mistake, maybe like thrice. You know, he made some mistake twice probably.
Yeah.
I mean, gotta learn at some point.
Hopefully.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
We get that saying wrong a lot on the English desk, by the way, just saying.
Oh, okay.
We get it mixed up.
You're the one who started it.
Shame on me.
There's a shame all around for everybody.
We hope the drafts aren't a shame because now we are in the draft.
Oh my god.
Presented by the official tournament smartphone.
Oh!
Samsung Galaxy S15
Alia
series.
is open now.
What is this Faramis ban from RQ?
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I'm the only Faramis believer out of all the talent desk, man.
I think if we are gonna assume that RRQ are gonna do what they did in the previous game, instead of having a damage dealing mid lane and a tanky top EXP lane, having just someone that can do a lot of different things all together in every single role, I think the Faramis is a good option because an approach like that earlier can be easily dismantled by using a Faramis. It's almost like they were doing this weird 2-1-2 split that used to be meta.
Holy!
Oh hey!
Now Chip is coming. And
Fredpin.
Like we said before, that if like the assassin jungler is not working, the fighter jungler is not working, why not using the tank jungler? And now Fredpin is free, they're using it with Chips. So it's gonna be a combo where Chip can like show everywhere he wants to on the early game and using the shortcut.
Aside from being a counter to the Joy Arashi, what does the Fredpin provide to the team, basically? Why would you want to pick it first?
Well, it provides everything that RRQ were able to abuse to get a victory in the second game. It gives you crowd control. Oh yes. Oh man, Masha as well. Oh boy, Masha Chip, man.
Are they pulling an Onyx?
This is a crazy combo. But yes, it gives you frontline, it gives you crowd control, and it gives you sustain. Everything that you will want from an EXP laner because you want that damage.
Oh wow. Even the respect towards the X-Borg EXP, this is something that we haven't really seen very often. The X-Borg EXP, it was debuted, I believe, in MPL PH first, then Gops played it yesterday, and it's a kind of a, I wouldn't say a counter for the Masha, but it does well in the lane, especially when you're trying to fight. Now this is, oh man, this is kind of scary, because the Masha, not only it is good on its own, it can burst down all the backliners of Geek Fam and pretty much does not care at all from the incoming front-to-back damage. This is also bad news for Beloyski because that's one less target that you could go for on a Kalea. That CC immune once the health bar is disappearing, she has 3. So, it doesn't matter.
But now, what about the Valentina? If Geek want to use Valentina, can copy the shortcut and other maybe useful ultimates?
Yeah, that's a boy staple as well, right? Valentina. That could be in consideration if they want to ban it out, but as of now, I think RRQ need to close this one out with the Uranus.
Oh my god.
Wow. Behind this?
They just want to play on Dyron. You want to build it on Dyron.
Man, that's a bold move, man, because I think before the Uranus even comes into conversation, usually Esmeralda comes up first, and those are two very similar heroes. But I guess without a lot of shielding heroes, right, there isn't a lot of value to go for Esmeralda for Geek Fam, so they go for the Uranus instead, and they go for the Kimi, and that's probably why, right? Against the Kimi, you stack up so fast on the Uranus, now that won't be an issue. But will the Lolita come through though?
Oh, I don't think so.
With an EXP Kalea?
I really don't think so.
It was picked up in MPL PH, right?
Yes, sir.
The playoffs, and I think as of now, a lot of people are preaching for the Kimi, or rather for the Lolita pickup against the Kimi. But again, Mirko mentioned it yesterday that MPL ID is very fast, it's brawly, it's high stakes and high tempo, and that Lolita, I don't think it can really match the pressure and the pace of the game.
It's gonna be hard to fit for Lolita, but
I like that better actually. So they want to be a bit more reactive here. They're I guess like taking a page of RQ's book, especially with the chip. This is gonna be a fully like all-in team fight kind of fight from Cascade and crew. So you want to just respond with these two heroes. I was thinking something like a Badang because they want to just respond with the stunts. But I think this works better, especially Pulowski is most likely going to go to Kalea.
Oh, that's what I want to say before. Carry might be the answer because when you're facing against like Suyo and Terizla, the speedy light whale from Kari is very good. Because they have the passive when it can be blown and can give the opponents true damage. So Terizla cannot be too sustainable on the front line, especially during the late game.
Makes sense. But now, it'll all come down to this game in which they will able to get a point off of each other's back. And now it's up to Gun and Mirko to walk us through. So casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, panel. We're gonna dive straight into the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for our third game of this series. Remember, this usually is a battle for match point, but we have a whole best of 7 to deal with here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 3.
5 seconds.
Let's see which team will it be, Geek Fam, or will it be RRQ that takes the advantage?
Juicin and Terizla are pretty good. Yeah. I think those picks really seal the deal for me in terms of how I am comfortable with Geek Fam's draft. I like RQ's draft even more though. Masha, Chip, we're starting to finally see a bit more of the Kezkyun we know. Took a bit of warming up from them. Could have been a Geek Fam 2-0 had a boy not done those 2 back-to-back plays, but here we are, a boy on a signature pick on the Juicin finally. He's able to pick it up. It's not Rins who snatches it away from him.
Yeah, it's like throwing a 10,000 gold lead in a lower bracket finals. Must have hit hard for a boy, but let's see here the reset from them.
Oh man, Pulowski doing a lot of damage already over to Edok. Wants to go for the chase here. Emblems, nothing too crazy, honestly. Everything seems quite normal. Sutajin has gone for the tank emblem. Edok now the crash course. Pulowski forced to flicker out. Doesn't want to give a first blood over to RQ. Oh! Good save, Mackenzie. Synchro vision to secure the gold crab.
Great awareness there. Sure, Pulowski, yeah, burnt his flicker, but at least RQ do not have an advantage, a real advantage going on to the first turtle. But it's going to be Makids though, almost level 5. Susujin is slightly behind EXP-wise.
That's the advantage of having the Suyo when you're up against the Brethren. You clear so much faster, and Susujin has gone for the Impure Rage instead of the Concussive Blast, which means that his clear speed will be affected negatively. It's going to be a disadvantage even more so than it is, or... Oh, wait. He's not going to go for the turtle. He's actually going to read the fact that Suyo might be on the orange buff. A take from Maykid to the rectory, and he finds it. Immobilization though. Maykid's gun down, Soul Sever. Can he run? Edok comes in, first blood to RRQ.
Great read from the Kings of Kings. They identify that, hey, Makids is not on the map, so perhaps there's a chance that they are, or he is, on the orange. Still though, Makids claimed the orange. Let's see. Gold, it's gone. It has gone either way, so it's still a 50-50. Turtle, still practically untouched.
And this is actually a tough lane, quite underrated, the carry versus the Harith. It's a skill matchup in the end, but I've heard even from Kelra that carry is a good pick into the Harith. You're able to dodge away from the synchro fissions, and if you get as many hits as we would like here for Toy to get, then yeah, he actually wins out of the all-ins. Maykits gets the turtle despite the late start to it. Good purify out from Rins. Nothing too crazy happening in the early game. RRQ just stabilizing, waiting for their carries. Literally a carry and the Kimmy. Technically even the Masha to get to the item power spikes. And for Geek Fam, it definitely is more of a... Yeah, that's just going to be a crash course. Definitely no further initiations.
And both teams just again, just touching and going, perhaps triggering spells here and there. 4 minutes in, just to kill. Very, very different if you compare it to our second game, where it was quite action-packed. 2K gold lead. Remember, 3 minutes from side of Geek Fam, and this time around it's just 500 gold between them. So we get to see a different approach here, not just by one team, but both.
This is very Geek Fam-like the slow playstyle, macro builds. RRQ, usually they're the ones that control the first few neutral objectives, so might be a point of comfort that we might have to bring up very, very soon. Azure Blade done for the Harith, so you can expect him to maybe join in some more team fights if they get it going. Kenzie, no Purify, lockdown, good flicker out from the taunt of Sutsujin.
That was the first threat in this game towards Kenzie.
Yep.
Calmly done. Flicker out. Cheeky position here. 30 seconds on towards the next neutral objective, and I don't think that Geek Fam is aware of the whereabouts of this ship unless BBB shares an opinion.
Voloisky has said, I think in the past season, that Edok reminds him of a younger version of himself, right? So, yeah, he might be able to try to read Edok here. Sutsujin in the bush, a boy spots him, a taunt over. Now second skill should be, no. Just poke.
Hey kids.
Should be good, good check. Finds Edok, really good macro awareness from Maykids here. And Edok is kind of in a tough spot already. Orange buff being taken slowly but surely. Sutsujin trying to go on the turtle, but boy, Voloisky and Gobs are in position.
Great read again. It seems like Geek Fam, they're aware that, hey, it's been a hot minute that we haven't seen a Beloy or Edok on the map, and it seems like a great sniff. The Geek Fam second turtle, very free, like the first one.
And I think this is another underrated aspect of the Suyo's game. Hold up, Sutsujin going into the bottom lane. They know that Edok was last seen top side. They want to get a turret, but Tyron and Sutsujin. Oh, Crash Course shortcut finally! Big play into the top lane, Kenzie! Good night to the Harith. You're not running. Oh, Rinse. Careful there. Tsunami's time over to the Masha. Thunderclap's ready. Should just be a turret traded here. Good flicker route from Dyron.
Not enough damage just yet here. Apparently, comes out of Geek Fam, right? It's evident Kenzie should be able to read that one out. But that's going to be the inner turret. Quite low. Oh boy.
Slow, again. For RRQ, they want to utilize this macro control. To go back to the point that I was making, Suyo is an underrated part of Suyo's game is the fact that you technically have two flickers.
Yeah.
That's why it's a very good pick when you're up against the chip. Whenever the chip wants to crash course on you, you can just blink, you can dash, and it's very hard to catch a Suyo. As long as you time it properly, obviously, you can't just be using the skill 1 in enemy jungle. Tsunami's time over. Sutsujin gets a 3-man taunt. No Purify in the back, but Gobs is able to find a penalty zone.
That's going to be Geek Fam though, finding a collapse.
Okay, with, Maykids, one last snipe or one last slash of the sword. That would die from Voloisky. Gobs with the hammer. It's a win. A big one for the Kingslayers. Dyron will get a bit of compensation with a turret in the mid lane.
It looked good for RRQ for a second with Sutsujin taunting 3 members, but the recovery, man. Kenzie, great contribution there, played a huge part. And now Geek Fam, suddenly they're up 3,500 gold lead, while the turtle is up. RRQ, 0 chance to at least contest.
Give me the item build, Scotty. Why would RRQ take that fight? I don't think they've hit, no. So far away from it. Toy, second item has just been built up. It's quite far away from the 3-item power spikes that you would want to wait for before you go for a fight like that. Dyron as well, I think he's just, probably has the Heptaseas and that's it, right? Rins, especially mid lane, you know, he hasn't been getting a lot of resources. Now a trade, tier 2 for tier 2. Geek Fam sticking together, and again, Maykids walking in. Usually as a jungler, you be careful, but Lois is going to be engaged on the crash course and the shortcut. Kenzie's able to flicker out the safety, Tsunami Slam knocking him down. Kenzie still kiting Gobs in the midst of it all.
That's going to be Fredrin though, taking down Edok, isolated. 2 for 1 again, Kenzie claiming the gold. Oh my goodness, RRQ, they got to hit the reset button.
Uh-oh, Thunderclap, a few big smacks from Tamasha. And it is a killing spree for Dyron. Geek Fam, Kenzie's gotta be a bit more aware. you're very vulnerable. Even with the Zaman Force against the Masha, you deal damage to her, you give her a free reset.
That was definitely on the awareness there, Kenzie. A little bit autopilot after that double. And yeah, great compensation at least, right? Iron got that kill. Again, just decreasing the momentum from Geek Fam. And still though, 40 seconds on the next neutral objective. Seems like RQ, they got to be wiser here when choosing fights. Okay, so it's a glass cannon build for Iron.
So yeah, they decided to take that fight with Toy not even having second item and BOD not done yet by Dyron. The fight up top. Now that they have these items, Beloyski looking for the Tsunami Slam, walks up forward, gets a Tsunami Slam now for the follow-up too. Will it be enough? Demand Force over. Yeah, Dyron, assassinated with the Katon of Make-Kids.
That's going to be the glass cannon build for you. Sure, almost finds an angle there for an escape, but Geek Fam was able to, was quick to respond, and Dyron with BOD with Heptases.
Whoa.
Very low on that AHP. Very easy to shred down. Bottom side though, will still be two members in the bottom side, so Geek Fam, I'm sure they're aware of this, right? With Timmy showing, can they blitz this?
I think the better answer is they have to. Eat up in the back with the crash course, and the shortcut thunder clap of the crash course, biting in the back line as Rinz is able to count away. Gops goes into the penalty zone on the Toy, but he shreds him down, Dyron.
Great purify by Toy, Dyron. Very low, taken down again. But will that play be enough for RRQ to perhaps find a counterplay?
2 for 1, Sutsujin, looking for the taunt, a boy with the Crimson Beacon, off angle. Lantern Flare on him, Sutsujin trying to hold on. 4 levels down though, Make-Kids has an advantage. Jumps in with the taunt, now Rinz with the mobilization. Beloyski coming in as well, but a boy flickers out. The same thing, crash course on the shortcut, one more time.
Geek Fam, they are struggling to find an angle in RRQ. They are showing who's boss in the river. They have found 2 extra kills, and that's gonna be the Lord for the Kings of Kings.
Oh man, again and again, Geek Fam in these clutch moments crumble to the coordination of the Kings. RRQ, they're really building towards, again, the regular season testudo that we know them for. Coordination, playing the front to back, playing for your, technically, archers behind. Rinz and Toy, as long as you keep those two alive, you will have a good time. Technically, they even have a crazy damage dealer in Dyron. Kenzie might need to go for a defensive item here. Like, usually would go Divine Glaive, but you might need a Winter Crown. I'm not even joking. You don't have Purify, so the moment Crash Course lands and Sutsujin goes in for the taunt, you might have to just Winter Crown. If not, you're gonna go bye-bye. Oh, shreds, Tsunami Slam in desperation! Toy gets the shred, and RRQ will continue the siege. No Beloyski.
The DPS doing work. Trinity also inside of Toy's hands. Now it's going to be Geek Fam defending with 4.
That's a 4v5. Could be a 4v6 if you count the portal as a hero. They are able to defend. All the base turrets, tier 2 though, unfortunately will be falling in the bottom lane, and now becomes RRQ's game. With the chip, you have so much more ways to utilize the tempo on the map, and they have all of that, all the tempo. What Geek Fam had in game 2, RRQ have it, but the difference is they have a chip. They have something that can capitalize on it by like 4, 5 times.
Definitely the X factor here for that chip. Mirak, oh my goodness, different. It's Audis' prediction though this time around will be the Kings of Kings. And yeah, Mirak, only thing that he needs to do is finding the right angle for that shortcut, right? If that shortcut isn't optimal, perhaps Geek Fam has a counterplay. Let's see though, Geek Fam definitely will be the passive team in the coming minutes. The more reactive, where first 5 minutes seems like 6. It was them on the driver's seat.
This is gonna get real tough for Geek Fam, knowing that again, technically with this composition, either you get Winter Crowns, you're able to delay for some of the big ultimate resources to be depleted by RRQ, and then you come back in the fight, or you initiate first. You go in before RRQ expect it, and then you are maybe able to break that formation, that testudo that RRQ wants to play with.
That's even a gamble though, right? Yeah. If they do that, still are a big risk. Okay, nasty build there. Sea Halberd for that Dyran. Yeah, the shielding for Harith neutralized.
Good take. Not completely though. It is a bit of a problem now. There's also a glowing one there. 2,000 gold lead in the mid lane. Oh, whoa! Edok takes in the checkpoint. Shortcut gets placed down, but Edok will fall. Oh, Edok gets away! And Kenzie pays the price!
Edok takes it in the chin, and he survives. 3K gold lead RRQ now. They have Prio on the Lord. A Geek Fam, great initiation, but a better
recovery. Instant follow-up from RRQ is what saved them. For Geek Fam, it was not instant. Yes, the Tsunami Slam was. Kenzie was there, but the rest of the team were scattered around, just trying to deal with minions. So yeah, RRQ, the instant recovery. Let's take a look at the replay again. He takes the checkpoint. That was kind of a gamble, knowing that there's no one on the map here. This is why I don't like the utility mid laners, man. You don't deal any damage, especially in the later stage when you're up against this kind of composition. But you're saying you pick someone up, you die.
I think that is where, sure, Harith has burst. But apart from that, that's the only burst component you have on side of Geek Fam, and that is lacking. That is evident that they're lacking in that department. Lord marching, that's a 3-lane push from RRQ.
Oh, look at the poke over to Gobs. Sunset gets a massive taunt in the back. Byron in the back, and the bottom lane as well, but Gobs taken down before he can utilize anything in his kid. Beloyski disintegrated by Toy.
Jakarta International starting to feel the heat. They want more.
Thunderclap by Tyrant again. Makin's fallen. Just a boy left to defend. What can a boy do? Up against 5 members with a Lord. RRQ lead the series in a best of 7, 2-1.
The turnaround, RRQ showing up in game 3. And I gotta say, that was a convincing win from the side of RRQ. Sure, shaky start, but at least coming mid-game, they were the ones controlling the map, controlling the waves.
I'm glad they're keeping it simple, RRQ now, you know. That's what worked in the regular season. The testudo of RRQ, just playing front to back, playing for Toy, playing for sometimes Rins there in this game, but also having the proper picks, playmaking for Edok, and game changer, carry for Dyran. They're back to basics here. No need to go for the gotchas, man. Don't try to play the meta when you have different ways to win. Oh, you've utilized different ways to win in the regular season. Man on your screen, man, that's my MVP, Edok.
Another MVP shout is Kescue. What a draft, right?
Finally.
Great read. Having the second pick, was able to find the last pick value very, very well. And I feel like they were the ones dictating from the drafts. If they keep this up from the drafts, we might see a 4-1 for RRQ.
Definitely. Kescue finally feeling the jam. Those jitters that he felt in the early 2 games look to be gone. And finally, they're going back to be like, all right, Toy, you can carry. Let's play for you. You've been doing so well. Let's enable you even more. And I think the panel will have similar things to talk about. Let's ask them, what do you guys think about the game? Was that good from RRQ? How did Geek Fam come back?
Well, we think it is an absolute banger. I mean, it was a back and forth game, but there were some hiccups from the RRQ side because they picked up the carry up against the Harith. You're gonna get bullied into oblivion. You know, we even had the talks between us that maybe a Beatrix would be better because at least you have that late game angle. But boy, oh boy, that was RRQ just pulling it out. Gobs with the 5-man penalty zone wasn't enough to really save Geek Fam.
Just like follow-up. At that moment, I think the RRQ got a 3-lane push.
Yeah.
So a lot of players from Geek Fam have a lot of like objective to be seen on their screen. One, they need to clear the minions. They need to aim for the Lord, and then no follow-up for the penalty zone.
I mean, you saw it, right? They don't have a lot of ways to clear easily. And at that time, you know, if they don't really clear the waves fast enough, RRQ can just go straight in and end due to the high damage output, right, from the Masha, from the carry, from the Kimi as well. Like it's an angle for RRQ to just end the game without even fighting. So they're just forced into a tough situation, man. RRQ macroed it really well, but with a chip, that's a cheat code.
It's harder to cheat code with a chip, but I think the one that enables it all is the Fredrin pick. You couldn't pick a Masha pick without a Fredrin. You couldn't just easily play the carry without the Fredrin because it's just such a, absolutely ridiculous utility tool. The taunts, the knockup, like everything else. Even you have the damage with the Abraser's Wrath, but the MVP, realize, who was it?
I think I know who this is. Obviously, it is. Oh, it is E-Dog, the player of the game presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. What can we highlight from E-Dog here, Arash?
We can highlight his assessment on whether or not a fight is feasible. In the early game, he does a great job screening, right? E-Dog, despite his big engages, like we saw over here, good targeting, good decision on when to actually pull the trigger. But there are moments like this where, fun fact, Midnight came along and said, hey, if Geekman play for their gold laner, there's a better chance. And as he says that, this happened, right? It was a great moment for Geek Fam. But overall, aside from that, E-Dog did a great job finding the right targets, the right moments. It enabled Dairon to have an even better game than he was already having. And let's not forget that one play where he got jumped on and fortunately was able to survive. Those kind of moments where E-Dog is a survivor happened like 2 or 3 times throughout the course of the whole game.
This is the, oh my god, so good. The flanks coming in from E-Dog and that just enables this fight. But I don't get why Geekfam was just, they should have just conceded instead of just fighting 3-4-4. And the avoid mistakes hasn't been fixed yet, Polius.
Yeah, it's always like overcommit on the wrong position, offside. That's why I think the utilization of the E-Dog shortcut is very important, like this one. Yeah. When like maybe Geek already think that we can get E-Dog, but when the shortcut come and the others are like very fast to following up, it's a disaster for Geek Fam.
So at that moment, that was a 4-man, to be honest. Still, it was magnificent. But Kolius mentioned it earlier on in the broadcast that that 4-man Charisma ultimate did not really matter that much because there were 3 ways pushing in. Top side had Lord, and Geek Fam were occupied on just dealing and everything. So
they are scattering.
Yeah, they were scattered, and it was so hard for them to traverse around that one.
And in a game like this, you gotta feel bad for Kenziski, dude. This was the Harriet we were hyping up. He played it 3 times against in the last match they were in, right?
Yeah.
I believe. And he performed well on every single of those games. But against a comp like this, dude, I mean, Mirko was saying it already, but with the Masha just doing so well, that Harriet just could not sustain, could not do damage, could not escape.
That's why Masha and Chip, I think, it have a good synergy because Masha is always ready for fighting.
Yeah.
So every time Chip using the shortcut, Masha can just come and do the thunderclap.
Battle ready with the Masha, usually other XP laners, even the CC. It needs a few items to go, right? You need a War Axe to maybe just, hit even more, or even, the Phobius, who really needs quite a few levels and then that gold in his pocket. But with the Masha, it's very, very quick, very battle ready as well. So I think that was the saving grace for RRQ.
And by the way, Pelosi coming into this game, he was 8 out of 9 on the Kalia, 89% win rate, currently 80%. And I feel like this is not really, this is a hard game for Pelosi to play. RRQ just drafted the perfect way to be able to counter this guy from engaging their most important members. And, you kind of have to think like, in this case, the Padang works better than the Kalea,
Yeah, because Badang is like a teamfight oriented, but Kalia is like more pick-off oriented.
And the thing is, when you're factoring the penalty zone and also the Tsunami Slam, I don't think it synergizes well. You have a easy single player pick-off.
Yeah.
This AoE Badang that does not really have that much follow-up, especially when Kenziski is not snowballing. This is a Zushin as well.
I don't think the Kalia was picked up early on already. And then afterwards, you're looking at this composition build up, the Chip, the Masha, and then on top of that, the carry and the Fredrin, everyone barreling forward, a lot of damage, right? So anyone, you saw there in the end sequence, the gold difference was like 7,000 at that point. So it's not like a 10,000 gold difference. We've seen more. But the speed at which the carries in the backline disappeared from Geek Fam, it shows again how dangerous this composition was. So I think they saw that and they figured we need someone that can tank some damage. The body of Smith from Terizla, can be useful there. And we need the AoE to stop the full-on charge. That's where I think they picked the Terizla over the Badang, even though technically more crowd control available. But I guess the Masha factor is a problem. Like you mentioned, Colius, you can't crowd control the Masha, right?
Yeah.
The HP bar goes away. Boom, next one.
Very tricky for Geek Fam to navigate that game, that team fight. We had our concerns as well, right? I mean, the carry, again, was a concern, being bullied by the Harith into Oblivion again in the lane. And maybe just not reaching that late game, because mid game, I think Geek Fam could have done it. They could have just, stood tall against RRQ, but the Masha was indeed their tip of spear, I would say. So now it's 2-1, RRQ. 2 more wins to MSC. Geek Fam still behind, well, as usual.
Well, as usual.
I mean, like if you took a look,
I didn't say anything, by the way.
I mean, if you take a look at the regular season standings, they're behind RRQ, right? So
that's fair.
If you look at the pattern, right, Geek Fam, they really like it from behind. In the early season, they're 9th. There is like a lot of doubts whether they can come back or not, but. They typically come back to the 2nd seed, and that's why they're here.
But now it's time for us to talk about the MSC.
No!
I don't even want to. I can't even finish my words. I was like MSC, but
yeah, we're talking about the experience here, dude.
Talk to us about this, Colius. Obviously, you've been there for quite some time.
Yeah.
Please do.
Yeah.
I think for Geek Fam itself, they are joining the MPL ID on the season 4.
Right.
But RIQ are still on NPL ID from the first season. That's why they got a chance to be for the first MSC until in the second MSC, because the first MSC is on 2017.
Yeah.
But they almost never miss the M series except for the M5. And the M5 contender from Indonesia is Geek Fam.
So
yeah, I remember that. I remember when they got knocked out. So
Arashi.
Rough.
Would you rather have your team attend all M series
but never won,
or you miss one but you never go to MSC?
What?
I don't know. I was just trying to craft the question to
Right.
Well,
I think I'm happy with the fact that they've always been there, because at least I always feel like I'm involved somehow. Obviously, it would have been great to actually win it as well. The amount of 2s in that graphic there, that hurts me, man.
Yeah, but now it's time to talk about
second places.
The regular season teams, top 2. Which team kept their edge? If we take a look at MPLPH season 15, it was TLPH and Aurora, but they did not even make it to the grand finals for Aurora, at least. TLPH against Onyx PH ended up lifting the trophy, right? For the playoffs, again, it was TLPH and Onyx PH, and I think the rest is just, regular stuff happening.
Yeah, pretty straightforward, man.
Straightforward. I mean, like for MPL Mena as well, right? Ultra Legends first in playoffs.
We've been very vocal about MPL Mena just because we casted it.
Yeah, and now we know.
We should. You have info.
We have info.
For sure.
You can't gatekeep info.
Shout out Ultra Legends. Beating Falcons.
Shout out Throwboy.
A really big org, by the way. Beating out by 5 guys, 5 randos. It's like BTK
randos.
Story.
He kept on blabbering about Ultra Legends being 5 randos. Imagine the disrespect.
Turns out.
And he kept on talking about Throwboy throwing the game. So I think, Chefin, I'm gonna throw you with this. I'm kidding. I can't throw Chefin with this because then he'll have a bad day.
Ooh.
Because with us in the panel, it's always a good day. Because Good Day Coffee is ready to drink 3-in-1 bottled coffee with a variety of delicious flavors, including fantastic mochaccino, original cappuccino, tiramisu bliss, avocado delight, and the newest edition, groovy cookies. How do you feel after sipping that, Mr. Colius?
Was that meme, Roshi?
This is my favorite flavor.
It's your favorite?
The fantastic
fresh avocado.
Fresh avocado.
Yeah, it have the sweet.
I love the avocado. Now I can't spell
fresh avocado.
The fresh
avocado. Avocado.
Avocado.
Help me, Rashi.
Avocado.
Yeah, it's the fresh avocado.
God damn it.
That is canon now.
Okay, avocado.
I haven't actually tried this flavor. It's pretty good.
It is.
I'm pleasantly surprised. I don't think I would vibe well with like mocha, but hey, it's not bad.
Oh man. Unfortunately, the other mocha.
Yep.
Never mind.
That's nice. I know what this guy's trying to say. Arashi, I know what this guy's trying to say. But, it's time for us to wipe out all the dandruffs because with Head and Shoulders, we wipe out 100% of wet dandruff plus itch protection.
Should we give Coleus the midnight treatment?
Should we give him the treatment?
It have the
Okay.
Mia and Lemon.
Oh, that's not a good.
Okay, now hands out.
Chef doesn't like lemon.
No, it's not. Mia and Lemon. But last.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Hands
you remember
out.
that mid lane 4v1 play from Lemon?
Wait, Jevin. Coleus' hands out.
I don't.
Coleus' hand.
Why not?
No, you.
It's not Lemon. Give them to RQ man.
Oh yeah. You are using the lemon.
Look at his distance, bro. Look at his distance. I can't reach.
A little bit.
I can't reach.
Come on.
Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot.
So by the way, look at how sticky that is. By the way, Coleus, yesterday we had Midnight in the panel and we gave him the treatment. I got this as well when I was in my first season of MPL. I was like, Head and Shoulders, very nice shampoo. And then Mirko was like, hands out.
That's a rookie hazer.
Shampoo.
Okay, Chef, high five.
Get him some tissue, I think. Pass it over to Arashi.
Later. We're good.
Yeah.
It can't wait. We have to let it
With Head and Shoulders, you
marinate.
can wipe out to 100% of wet dandruff plus itch protection.
You don't want to itch your head.
Like us.
Yeah.
We're never scratching our head, right?
Never.
Because we are using Head
I'm
and
always
Shoulders.
scratching my head when I'm only scratching my head when Geek Fam throws the game. It's like, hey, Arashi, my favorite part of Adlibs.
Oh, it's Shevin's favorite part as well.
CITB. Shevin's in the building.
Yeah. Air cam by Head and Shoulders. And look at Shevin walking up to the screen immediately.
Oh no, it's CI-JIV now.
What?
CIT-JIV. Shevin in the Jakarta International Velodrome.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Because we're in the JIV.
Because we are not on the MPL arena anymore.
Yeah.
It's not a building.
It's not a building. It's a velodrome.
It's more than just a building, bro.
It's a coliseum. It's an emotion.
Don't do in jokes in front of Coleus. That's not allowed.
What do you mean?
That's in jokes. Coleus doesn't understand.
What is it?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Yo, I talk a lot with Coleus.
Yeah.
You're the one distancing yourself.
Okay, that's a problem then.
Yeah, you
The
are.
fact that you
What, you're
know-
thinking that I'm an outsider?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Wow.
Coleus.
I'm feeling
Coleus,
hurt.
Coleus.
I'm definitely hurt.
Tell him, Coleus. Tell him.
I love you, bro.
Oh my God,
Oh my God.
Kevin. You're treating a senior like him as an outside.
That's crazy.
Senior?
That's crazy, bro.
Believe it or not,
I'm not that old.
if it weren't for Coleus, I wouldn't be here. I'm not even joking.
No.
Alright, back to the game we go. Previous game recap. It is for match 7, or rather the lower bracket finals of game 3. And if we take a look at the Jusin and the Kimi, obviously the Kimi has higher kill pressure with the traction pulse plus the burst damage you can bring with the Sky Piercer as well. But with the Jusin, in this meta, sure, Jusin is a strong utility mid laner, but the fact of the matter is that Jusin lacks damage. So what could, be possibly the reasons why teams still want to prior Jusin?
So fun fact, right? I think we got a chat from Mr. Mirko himself, and he said like, hey, funny enough, Arashi, I play Zask quite often, right? Because I want that security. He was saying that there was an angle here for Gig to possibly go for it.
Yeah.
And I think that shows, right, that the idea is not that they want, a Tsushin, they want this utility. I think the idea is they want that security in a meta that's so aggressive and the mid lane being such a viable target. I think that's what they're looking for with the Tsushin. The possibility to jump away, have an extra shield, and still be active in the fight. Because we've seen what happens when your mid laner gets zoned out of the fight. You just lose out on so much value.
Especially on the early game, I think. Jusin is a very powerful mage on the early game. When you do the combo with maybe Badang, you can easily get first blood from the opponents.
I think it's the combo pressure, right, that really brings it to the table.
Yeah, RQ right now, pretty good win rate in this game.
What's happening?
We had a guest appearance by Mr. DARUS.
Don't dox him.
No, that doesn't spell out anything.
That's our lovely runner. Yeah, we call him.
Oh, you don't win like that.
No, that's doxing. He's just a cool guy. He
He's a
showed
cool
up,
guy.
Very cool
gave
guy.
us some
He's a very cool
nice
guy.
words of
Always
encouragement.
helping us.
He
Yeah.
feeds me with food.
Yeah, always helping
Gives
us.
me drinks and
All your other needs.
Yeah, like what?
like
medicine,
like something that you put in your.
See? Yeah.
Move with you put your foot.
Look at this guy. He's just always trying to pull
the vitamins,
something.
you know, vitamins, right?
Vitamins.
Let's see if the teams here have their share of vitamins, because they're gonna need everything.
They are going to need vitamin C as well, so they can draft clearly. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And as of now, what are the bans gonna be? We have seen a glimpse of it, the Joy and the Fanny respected, and it's up to the Lukes and the Baxian next as well to be blacklisted from the draft. The Chip goes onto the ban list as well, leaving RRQ with one ban. Do they want to close out the Harriet or the Juicin?
Oh, I think it might be the Faramis again if it works in the third game.
I think they banned Faramis because they want to use the chip, right? But right now,
might be, you know.
Yeah, kind of.
The Faramis is the counter of chip.
Yeah.
In a way.
In a way.
It's not a guaranteed counter, but it's an approach that people can use. I'm looking more at the fact that Hayabusa is left open right now. Kalea banned from RRQ, but Geek Fam, they can go for the Suyo, but do they want to go for that over the Hayabusa?
Yeah. Either way.
Take it away from Sutsujin as well.
Oh, for sure. This guy knows how to play Hayabusa, but Geek Fam, man, if you're looking at the options here, it should be either a Suyo Hayabusa, right? What other options are there? Maybe Harith? Because if they want to trade the jungler and still pick a very highly sought Harith, I think that should be pretty good, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to let Kenziski come online. But they'll go for the Badang, so still a priority target.
Interesting. And so now RRQ can go for that Hayabusa if they do want to. And along with that, technically the Logi is available. I'm not sure if it's a very Rin style pick. We haven't seen it all that much, but possibly something in the mid lane as well, I'm thinking. Especially with how contested the picks have been. We saw early Farsas in Onyx versus Geek Fam, I believe.
Yeah.
So that could be an angle, but maybe a bit too premature, especially with the assassin threat coming in from Makers.
If they want to deny like the combo from Farsha Badang, maybe Farsha can be picked from RQ.
Yeah.
And of course, the Fredrin. I think it's gonna be better than the Fredrin.
Oh,
never mind.
So that is
deny
a deny
pick for Kenzie.
Yeah, for Kenziski. The Harith just gone. The Phobius again, the staple for Dyron. And now Geek Fam. What do they pick in response to this Harith? Does the 1-1 work again? Or do you have any other things in mind?
I think you should pick the Farsa, no? I mean, usually how you counter a Harith is either with a suppress, which is very rare, you know. If you wanna pick a Cadia or a Franco in the roam or even the jungle. But the other way to do it is just to pick a Farsa and just deplete that HP before the teamfight even begins, so that shield will not be coming in handy when the teamfight begins. But I don't know, if we're talking about the boy, that's not his style.
They might go for Granger here, maybe, right? Because like the team fight is one thing, but the laning phase seems to be something that people wanna really guarantee. Oh, Geek Fam taking the Fredrin away, but going 1-1 against the Harith?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
When you have the two frontliners, that's already very tanky, and this way it kind of denies the Hayabusa as well, no?
Well, but it does not deny the Farsta.
Yeah.
So that comes through. And again, it's very surprising to me that RRQ are not prioritizing getting something for Citizen, because we saw how it played out in the previous game. The moment they do get that Fredrin for them, it looks like a completely different, more organized RRQ.
How about Hanzo?
Hanzo.
Oh boy.
Hanzo can easily melt Fredrin. If already got the 3 items?
Yeah.
Yes, but in a way, you're gonna be stunned up in the air, the taunts, and you're gonna get bursted down before you get to do something.
But you can fight though.
Yeah, it can go to the back line for the 1-1.
I think Mirko mentioned this as well. At the Hanzo, in this meta at least, it's just, I don't know, it's way too squishy. Like if you want to go in, you get bursted down with a Pinnacle Ninja and give it, like you're much more vulnerable in your Pinnacle Ninja form, right?
Yeah.
The moment you go in, you know, a few slashes, you're already out because you're basically low on HP. That was what Bryn was able to show, right? He wasn't really effective with the Hanzo because of the burst potential. But I think in the hands of RQ, that could be an answer, but again.
Well, again, that would depend on what kind of burst damage Geek can have at their disposal.
Yeah.
That example Mirko was making was against a Harith.
Yeah.
Where one dash and an empowered basic attack chunked a Hanzo down to half HP.
Yeah.
One basic attack. A 1-1 doesn't really operate the same way. So there's it's more valid, but again, very high risk still. I feel like RRQ, if they're gonna go for something like that, they need to get some other, supplementary picks before they can go for the Hanzo. They can't blind pick into it.
GK banned. A strong pick for E-Doc. So now it's up to the jungle and what E-Doc will play, right?
Masha banned too.
Is there an angle where he might play a moment hero, a one moment done type of hero?
What, Tigreal?
I don't know.
Right there.
It's a Hylos. Why would you want to put E-Doc on a Hylos? I don't like it.
I think it's a risky move if they want to play with Tigreal because 1-1 have the needles of powers.
Yeah.
It's like one-time Purify.
Purify.
Yeah, for sure. And the glorious pathway is...
You can easily opening the weakness from the Tigreal itself.
Even though Hylos can get open the weakness finder, but you can just get away with the, glorious pathway?
Yeah, glorious pathway. And you are tanky.
And go on.
Well, I was just thinking, the glorious pathway, right? It's gonna be really good because the heroes from the side of GeekFam, they have a dash, and that's it. So they're not really good at running away long distance. So if it's a long... Oh, speaking of distance though, with the low Yi, never mind my point, it's gonna be a bit more difficult now.
GeekFam main damage dealer are only 1-1 at the late game. Because Luo Yi is more utility, right?
Yeah. But the burst is still there, for the early game to carry and transition the 1-1 to the late game.
There should be a Ling, right?
Should be a what?
Ling.
Ling?
Ling?
It's bad, but...
Oh, really?
Again?
Really? Okay.
Talk to me about this pick.
Well, again, funny enough, right? It's not exactly a late game. Miko was mentioning it as well, because he used to play it a little bit. It's more of a mid-game hero. The issue with how RRQ was using it the last time we saw this Yusujin pick is that they were trying to fight and brawl immediately in the early game when the Yusujin hasn't had any item power spikes just yet. But now with the Farsa, with the Phobius, with the Harriet even, this is looking like a decent early game into a terrifying mid game, dude.
Oh, the Yusujin again. Obviously, casters, what do you think about this Yusujin? Gani and Mirko, take it away.
Hey, it lost once. They tried it once. What if it doesn't the second time? What if they win the second time, right? There's going to be a statement victory for RRQ. Match point on the line as well for the Kingdom. And ladies and gentlemen, the Jakarta International Velodrome, the Kingdom here, definitely ready for a match point secure for RRQ. Are you guys ready? Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 4.
Let's witness and see, because, hey, not just the kingdoms, the communities, man. Let's not forget about the communities who is waiting for an equalizer in this game. I feel like, draft-wise, I'm leaning towards the side of the Geeks.
I agree with you. I think this is and should be more of a GeekFam game, not just because I have an agenda against the Yusujin, or I'm sorry, but also just because this is more of Geek's comfort. Playing around with Kenziski on a comfort pick here, on a winning lane as well. You have the Fredjin for May Kids that they've really been trying to work out all the way from day number 2 when they played their first match. Always the Fredjin against Onyx.
Okay. A couple of, I guess, looking from the thrill there already, so that's going to add and allow RRQ to perhaps give more damage. Yusujin already posing a threat on towards the first blood there. Seems like Yusujin, technically RRQ, they are doubling down with this Yusujin pick. Hopefully it comes through this time around.
Ooh, good stun. A boy going to be caught again. Oh, gets the shielding. Really saving him there. Could have been real bad, but will still be able to hold on. What? Stays a bit too long. Gets arrowed down by Yusujin. First blood to RRQ.
Patient, right? Yusujin stayed in that bush for quite some time. Sometimes, if you're patient, it pays off, and that was first blood for the Yusujin.
Man, staying. I've always been making some real crucial mistakes here, and it's led to RRQ. Winning game 2, equalizing. Gobs up top again, able to get level 4 first, but now rotation over. Beloyski with the pin down. As E-Doc's trying to do the same for their airstrike coming down as well. It's a boy who gets redemption with a turtle take. Beloyski in the back, and now Yusujin mounted.
That's going to be E-Doc though. Trying to apply pressure on towards a boy. A boy might die the second time.
Rins, flicker from Rins, double, make it a triple kill for Redemption himself. Tyrant now in front of pursuit, Gob spread, trying to run away. 3 members on him though. 5-0 start to the kingdom.
RRQ. Again, it's not an early game composition, but they are pressing the right buttons here. Mirko and Geek Fam, they're allowing it.
It's so weird here for Geek Fam to be so scattered earlier. A boy obviously not level 4, and that kill gave Sutsujin a lot more tempo to play with that they utilized. And now this is a big problem for Geek Fam. We were talking about the Eastern Shin, how it's more of a cheese pick, but I think in this game in particular, it's actually not bad against the Fredrin now that I think about it, because the Fredrin clears so slow. That's why Makins has opted to go for the Concussive Blast. Good steal from Sutsujin again, denying even more farm. He's already a level ahead. He's about to be 2 levels ahead. And it's going to be real tough because Geek Fam, a boy just, it doesn't look like he's feeling it. Another Feather Airstrike, this time no flicker from Rin, so he gets away.
Again, not a great start, specifically as well from a boy. 0-2. Let's see though, will he be able to find the impact after later on? Because technically Kenzie mid-game, right? 3, say maybe 2.5 items can provide the impact. A boy divergent play. Geek Fam can definitely play around later on. Hopefully though, they can withstand the pressure here because RQ, remember 4 minutes already, 2,000 gold lead, that's a lot.
For RQ, the scaling is great. Harith, Farsa, into the mid game. The Eastern Shin will get a massive power spike. Diversion. Voloski looking for the pin, now goes in. That's a Purify out. Interesting choice from Geek Fam. It's almost like they didn't know Toy has Purify.
Okay, at least they now know. It's gonna be a free turtle, RRQ. They're going for a fight.
Bad position again from a boy. Now the glorious pathway gives Edok the movement speed, chasing Tyrant. Flickering forward, good disengage there, but a boy will fall. No flicker. One last Infernal Pursuit. Tyrant dunks on him. 3,000 gold lead for Rex Regum Kaon.
6 kills in total, and half of them are on a boy. RRQ, they really know how to punish a boy this time around, and seems like without Geek Fam's anchor as well, apart from that mid trio, right? They're struggling. They're struggling to fight back.
What's with the boy? 0-3-0. This is confidence at an all-time low from him. Again, yes, a blunder in game number 2, but after that, really just constant back-to-back games, blunders across the board, and now he's 0-3-0. Another big blow to a boy. And his confidence, Geek Fam will have to look elsewhere. How do they boost this guy's confidence in a series that, again, for match point RRQ, they're down 3,000 gold. Edok, glorious pathway, make it to the engage off with their airstrike as well coming down, and it will be the Dark Wave, the lockdown all the way with a pursuit under the turret.
Nasty stuff from RRQ, and it seems like they will apply more pressure. A boy again out of position. This time around though will not be punished, but Geek Fam again, RRQ is already in the jungles of Geek Fam.
Oh, turret mid will fall, no Lo Yi to help and clear it all. RRQ getting everything they want in the early game. 4,000 gold lead, 7-0. Hey, we expected a closer series. We got what we wished for in game 1 and 2. 3 and 4 though have just been all RRQ.
RQ, still gotta be careful. Oh, Voloski. Overextension!
Feather Airstrike, an easy catch for RRQ. As again, they just build towards this Testudo, playing front to back with their frontliners doing, that's a diversion, but I think RRQ aren't, I don't think that would catch anyone.
Red team has slain the turtle.
Great positioning as well, right, from side of RRQ.
Oh, yeah.
And again, no purple. Almost level 12 here, minute number 7 for Sutsujin. Practically now level 7.
Yeah. 3-level lead for Sutsujin, something we already mentioned earlier. This could be like crazy snowball for Sutsujin, and it has been an amazing game for him against the Fredrin. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Concussive Blast, yes, he's trying to make up for that clear speed deficit, but it is not enough, especially considering they lost 2 turtles. With a Fred, you would want to control everything. You would want to win early game, and their composition was built for that, but all of them fell under. Beloyski forced the flicker, feathered airstrike. Now the conceal even burned out. Tyrant is walking towards them. Sutsujin walks a bit too aggressively. Oh, what? Crossbow tang, another trade in the board as a boy.
Again,
I don't know about that.
Glorious pathway, that's gonna be a boy though, flickering out. Oh my goodness! RQ, they were able to close the gap on a boy, but that is still a big shutdown. 2 for 1.
I'm quite speechless, Donnie. This is not the boy that we know. These decisions from him are like, even in his rookie days, he wouldn't do this. I'm so confused.
Yeah, again, Geek Fam, still a hill to climb. Glorious pathway dropped.
For the airstrike with the fist crack now, Beloyski just trying to survive a toy. Buy one, get one special. It might be a buy one, get 2 special. A boy comes in with Makins too. Gobb's able to go for the mount now as Makins goes over the taunt onto the back line. A boy, look at the crossbow tang!
On towards Adok, but the damage from RRQ. They know that they are strong.
Big shutdown with a big bonk on the Appraiser's Wrath. But with Kenzie and Makins down, the shutdown, I don't think it's worth it here. It's still value for the Kingdom. Tyrant gets a Winter Crown, and that is kind of a shut-in of the window that was slightly open for Geek Fam to utilize the crossbow tank to turn the tides of a team fight. But right now with the Winter Crown, it's going to be deadlier for RQ. Oh my lord, that's a lot of damage. Reset on the Lord at least. So maybe another chance? No, pressure's too far. Sutsujin securing the neutral objective.
RQ, very comfortable lead here mid-game. 7.5. 3 items, Malefic Gun. Do they have a chance for the side of Geek Fam? Yes. But if RQ keeps it tight, if RQ now is, I believe, will start to buy the Winter Crowns, it's going to get tougher for Geek Fam.
Make it securing the purple buff. What do they need to do at this point, right? This is an early game composition, kind of a snowball one. A boy will get more damage. Kenzie will too, but the main thing about the Wanuan, ladies and gentlemen, is once you get Winter Crown, Wind of Nature, I don't even know if you want to go Wind of Nature here. No, probably not. No one. So, Winter Crown Immortality. You're done, right? The crossbow feathered airstrike too to deal with the Wanuan, and now the stun over to a boy! Under the turret, 0-5-0! The Mercenary!
Oh, the angle was tight, but Sutsujin makes it work. A boy 0-5.
Yeah.
10,000 goal lead. RRQ, they are looking to clean this game out.
Demand force over, and the dash with the Kono. Siege, First Lord, and it's a base turret for RRQ Hoshi. Beloyski is looking for the BBB play. But even if he gets it, there are Purifies, there are tanky members, there's a Winter Crown on Dyron, and their mid laner does no damage right now. I wonder what item a boy is on. He is 2 levels down as a mid laner. And this is not utility, folks, this is a damage dealing mid laner.
What is this game, right? I mean,
wow.
I personally rate a boy over Rins, but in this game, wow, I'm speechless. The trio mid for RRQ has been doing work.
Maybe there's a reason we've been seeing a boy more on the utility. Utility picks over the carries. Beloyski with the flank, goes in over the toy! Purify out, now and all in, a desperate move. Sutsujin, 2 members down, a boy in the back line trying to make a big play, but again, Tyrant!
A boy goes down, RRQ, they apply more pressure. Beloyski will be able to escape, but that's going to be base turret number 3, going down almost. RRQ, they will move on towards the jungles.
I sound like a broken record, but it has to be pointed out. 0-6-0 on the Loyi. This Loyi has been very underwhelming for Geek Fam, and now for RRQ, 11,000 gold lead with a composition that loves the snowball. Yeah. Geek Fam, they have a Hail Mary at this point. Divergent, find Harrod, and Rinse. No Purify for a few seconds. That's an opening that they need to capitalize on. If they don't, it's over.
It is. Mountain Shocker pop though by Sutsujin, so that's already info at Geek Fam. They will contest.
Oh, Larsa all in over to the back. A boy will die for the 7th time this game in the back line. Rinse gets the kill before balling a gob. Beloyski left alone. A triple for the Mercenary.
Oh, the double down work for RRQ this time around. The Yisun Shin will be the MVP surely.
The Fallen Kings rising back up. 3-1, a match point for the Kingdom as they make their way on an uphill battle. One step closer, a game away from the fated matchup against the team that set them down. The Sky Kings await up top, but there's still one whole game left. Geek Fam, it's back to the drawing boards. It might be back to the scouting team as well, because, or the mental team. What has happened to a boy?
My goodness, 0-7?
0-7 and 0.
Oh my days. Geek Fam, they need a hard reset, but RRQ one step closer to MPL ID Season 15 playoffs. One step closer for that slot towards MSC. Aloy giving the team some words. Let's see, make or break. But RRQ showing their fangs in this game.
Showing their fangs, and they're biting with their fangs. Geek Fam, the wound might be too big to recover from. We see the leader, the man that has built Geek Fam from the ground up, literally, from a team that is just another point, a free point in the regular season, to a beast. Now top 3 secured. But even for Beloyski, I don't think top 3 is enough. He wants MSC, he wants to come back, and now the whole team will have to dig deep. We're gonna send it back to the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Gani here, we're speechless with that performance of a boy. I wonder what the panel's thinking here. 0-7 and 0.
Match point for RRQ Hoshi, as they might just look for one more win to secure that MSC ticket and book another rematch against Onyx in the grand finals. By the way, a puddle of water right here. I'm gonna wipe it off a bit because it's Cheffin's tears.
Yeah.
Take a look at the Geek Fam fan. It's just shrouded in that jersey. By the way, you were waving yours. How are you feeling, Arashi?
I am very impressed, and I can't shake off the suspicion that they had this like up their sleeves the whole time. What happened to Rins, dude? Shevin was valid saying that in the previous game, it was a mid-off, right? You know, with the context, mid-off.
Yeah.
Both mid are kind of off. What was Rins on this game? Dude, he was outplaying. He was in the right place at the right time.
No.
Oh, dude, I can't even wrap my head around it right now.
Yeah, he plays very good using this Barsha on this game. Even like we amazed several times when we see like how Rins make the play this game.
Dude, that's so crazy. Even the Yisun Shin. People were clowning on it. Oh, Yisun Shin can't work right now. Sutsujin, what was he doing? And actually, Midnight also came by earlier. One of those moments where Sutsujin was overextending. Midnight was like, what was he doing? But they delivered?
Yeah.
What?
They delivered. Everybody in RQ did. And we are gonna crown our player of the game. It is none other than Rins.
Le Captain.
The captain, the shot caller, the Farsa.
Man, I just can't really keep my... what is this? Can we just get this off the screen? What is this?
When this happened, Shevin was like, no!
Yeah.
So Shevin
is yelling.
I don't get it, man. Then he stole the turtle. I said, oh yeah, all is well and forgiven, but then this happens again. Rinse, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. I just don't get it, man.
Bang!
It changes.
Bang!
I feel like it holds so much weight to how the game goes, because if it's early game Yisun Shin getting snowballed, that you really have no chance unless Sutsujin is making this kind of mistake, then you know,
this was it.
It's on you to lose the game by itself.
Yeah, but he was making mistakes, but it's not enough, I think.
Yeah. And at this point, Beloski, if he were to just open the map, he's just gonna get bursted down by even Rince, man. He was snowboarding the hell out of his mind. Even early Wishing Lantern as well.
Yeah. And not to mention, that's before we talk about Toy. It's a Harith that's sailing, that's snowballing, and this is the exact kind of game you want to have if you're on a Harith. Just keep fighting, keep forcing out fights and getting value with the Zaman Force. And this is what happens, man. Oh man, this was a great play by Beloski. Unfortunately, RRQ were able to get out of it. They had the battle spells ready. And dude, it was just a deep dive into the base.
Literally a dogfight game. Every time they saw where Geek Bomb is. Yeah.
Right here. He just damage.
Team fights.
Lands the better airstrike. Dude, so much value.
Even when he's down and out.
It's not direct, it rinse and play to the back line.
Exactly.
Even when he's down and out, and even when he's dead, still able to contribute at least, turn the things around for RRQ. And now, let's take a look at the items.
It was 3 to 20. Oh man, 13 minutes, dude.
13 minutes.
That's rough.
That's a 17 kill margin then.
It's really rough when you consider that both frontliners from Onyx, or for RQ Hoshi is
Onyx.
This is just disastrous. And a boy doing his best Rin impression with 007. Mission Impossible.
Rin impression. Oh man.
Mission Impossible?
Yeah, 007.
That's Bond. James Bond.
Oh, is that a Mission
It's the
Impossible?
wrong
James Bond.
It's the wrong thing.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't watch movies.
Okay.
All right, accepted. Look at the gold, though. 12,000 on the Yisun Shin. Again, when you have the space on the map, this hero just farms like crazy, dude. And Sutsujin, he likes this style. This is what he was criticized for. Just trying to fight again and again, keep brawling. When he is just forced to think more about the pathing, avoid the fights, and then fight only when he knows he can win, this is the result, man. 12,000 gold. That's just so far off. And make it, unfortunately, on the Fredrin, in this kind of situation, 7,000 gold. Dude, man was struggling. Man was broke.
We almost see this like Yusanshin shining yesterday.
Yeah.
But I think, because
Yeah.
it's almost the same draft, I think. It's Onyx.
It's similar.
Similar, right?
For RQ, for the opponent, or for RQ?
RQ.
Because they had the Yisun Shin as well with an early game composition.
Early game composition, but it didn't work well.
Yeah, you knew what happened to the Yisun Shin yesterday, right? 1v1 by a Farsa.
Yeah.
So what do? They pick up the Farsa for themselves.
I mean, that's Gil Asan's the original
Yeah.
YSS god.
I'm kidding.
You know, I mean, I guess that's where Sutsujin has to accept defeat right there.
Oh,
but
man.
speaking of Gil Asan himself, usually we mock, people mock Rins and say, hey bro, I know what you're trying to do, but you're not him, you're not Sans. But with a performance like that, whoa, you're looking kind of close.
Yeah, so close.
Look at how close the items were in Sutsujin. Then you see a boy. Just
Man. We talked about it.
No item, man.
He doesn't have the Ijara Talisman.
That was only a one-item game from the board.
One item game.
He got his glowing wand on the 7th minute. And I think we talked about it on the 11th minute, right? 11th minute. We discussed amongst ourselves together that he only had a glowing wand by the 11th minute. So by then, how would you try to make plays when you don't have the Enchanted Talisman to have the cooldown reduction to refresh that ultimate, right? That's a problem then.
Yeah, we saw the plays attempted, but unfortunately, despite the good plans here, I mean, without the right resources, it's just not possible. The logistics doesn't check out.
Doesn't.
And all eyes on Aboy. If you look at 050, dude.
Yikes.
Let's talk about the MSC battle plan again. We have 3 of them today, and now it is going to be us discussing the player with the most MSC appearances. Let's talk about it. We have on top with 18 matches, it is JPL,
the Walk
SG, and IP Flash. Oh yeah, my bad.
Diablo.
I thought we were out of frame.
All right.
I had to walk up and read it.
I'm struggling to recognize the faces as well, I'll be honest with you. Does anyone have better eyesight?
I have.
Please.
Go. Cut for us.
They go again?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm kidding. Diablo, that's RSJ and Nip Flash.
Right, Diablo.
15 matches.
Okay.
Yep,
Chaknu, Execration and Omega, 14 matches. Izzy, IDNS, and with 14 matches, and Kelra, Execration and Omega, 14 matches.
Man, it's kind of crazy that Kelra has been around for like so long.
His longevity is insane.
And we're still saying like, hey, he's a young boy, he's a young player, he has a long career, and his career is already so highlighted. Aside from that though, yeah, Diablo, man. Such a familiar face at this point.
Diablo.
Easy from IDNS. This is a throwback, man. I don't know if you guys been around for a long time, but this is a very OG guy, you know? Ever since MSC Season 1.
With Emmy too.
With since Indo, like all that.
Almost like a different era also.
Elite 8. Oh man, what a throwback. Seriously.
It's a shift now. It's a shift now. It's up to new gen now to surpass these feat.
And Chaknu's there too, man.
Chaknu.
I still remember Chak Mamba like it was yesterday.
Chak Mamba.
That's crazy, man. He won, yeah. Based off those crazy plays. Those were the days.
Those were the days.
That was like our first like international event for me, Mirko and Eterna, I believe. And Goni.
Who do you think will be the next player to surpass those appearances?
I don't know, man.
Battle statistics.
Especially with the regeneration we're seeing, there's so many new faces popping up. Like the whole concept for this season, there's a lot of talks about, oh, rookie this, rookie that, right? So I feel like unfortunately we might not see that kind of record getting overtaken anytime soon.
Yeah. Well, that's the MSC battle plan. I'm still flabbergasted by my
by walking out to the camera.
walking out to the camera. I didn't expect the frame to still be there.
People at home like, whoa, he's approaching us.
Because usually, you know, it'll zoom out. Totally forgot about that. My bad. Apologies.
It's okay.
That hop.
We gotta see.
Yeah, we have to see, right? And I think it's out there now. Hopefully, we have more Indo players that might have a chance to taste MSC. Because I think for RRQ, this new lineup, they haven't been to MSC at all, right? I think they skipped directly to M Series because it was Onyx and Evo.
Right, yeah, I think so. So that'll be a great opportunity, you know, a great experience as well. So you can say the same thing about Geek.
Exactly. Now, we want to have an interview upstage with Bude Clara Mongstar. So who is the guest you're going to interview, Bude? Take it away.
Semangat masih terus kita lihat dari kedua tim yang sedang berjuang untuk satu slot Grand Final dan juga satu slot untuk MSC at EWC. Di tengah-tengah super fans, semua yang ada di Jakarta International Velodrome ternyata banyak yang menarik perhatian. Bukan hanya dari sosok-sosok KOL, lalu ada juga dari beberapa nama-nama yang besar ditambah langsung aja Bude akan ngobrol bersama dengan para player dari MPL. Mereka berada di sini dan kita bakal dapat insight yang banyak. Ini berlima tapi bukan satu tim ya. Di tengah-tengah tim Dewa United tiba-tiba muncul ada Audi. Halo Audi.
Halo Bude.
Lama gak ketemu.
Baik.
Baik. Kabarnya baik. Gimana nih ngelihat MPL tanpa adanya wajahmu?
Tetap jago-jago ya tim lainnya. Dan kayaknya Geek Fam kalah sih malam ini.
Waduh, udah langsung jawab ya, cepat sekali nih. Langsung aja, Audi. Tapi ini bersama dengan tim Dewa ada maksudnya tidak nih?
Nggak ada maksud, tapi paling minggu depan announce saya kali ya.
Wow. Minggu depan harus ditunggu ya. Tapi ada tim Dewa United juga yang mereka berjuang tapi harus karantinaan. Inilah dia ada Ray, Mueza, Spencer dan juga Maybe. Kalian ini nonton playoff memang di final lower bracket khusus spesial atau bagaimana?
Iya sih, nontonnya di final lower kayak mau tahu siapa yang dapat slot MSC satu lagi.
Dapat slot MSC satu lagi, tapi ketika Onyx ngedapetin yang tiket pertama itu, Mueza duka nggak?
Udah nyangka sih pas ngelihat Onyx balik performanya gitu kayak ya di playoff tau lah Onyx bakal kayak menggila lagi.
Oh, mode playoff memang mode yang berbeda ya. Tapi kalau ngebahas satu sisa terakhir ini antara RRQ dan juga Geek Fam, kita lihat performa mereka di regular dan di babak playoff. Beda nggak sih Ray?
Beda. Lebih kuat di playoff.
Lebih kuat di playoff?
Ya.
Kan ada dua jungler yang kita mungkin bisa bahas lebih dalam ya sama Ray. Gimana Ray, ngelihat performa dari Susu Jin dan juga di sana ada Make It.
Jago-jago sih emang siapa aja yang menang pantas banget lah. Emang jago junglernya.
Tapi ngelihat meta sekarang jungler kan tiba-tiba lumayan unik ya. Bisa ada Cadia, bisa ada segala macam. Ray ngelihatnya gimana sih?
Bagus sih, makin luas lah hero pool orang-orang yang main jungle di playoff.
Oke, ini menarik ya pastinya. Ray juga pernah menjijikan diri di babak playoff. Memang kalau di playoff tuh suasananya berbeda ya Ray?
Ya lebih tegang lah.
Lebih tegang. Tapi ketegangan ini pasti juga kita rasakan di mana Bude penasaran dari kacamata Maybe. Maybe ngelihat dua tim ini bertanding di final lower bracket. Menurutmu sendiri, siapa sih kuncian player dari kedua tim ini? Atau winning condition dari kedua tim ini tuh seperti apa sih?
Kalau dari GFM ya, kalau dari GFM Baloyski sih. Kalau dari RQ si Rins.
Oke, jadi memang berbeda ya. Kalau pergerakannya porosnya berarti ada di Rins, kalau di GFM itu Baloy. Dan ini kelihatan dari game-game yang sudah berlangsung di lower bracket ini apa dari kemarin-kemarin juga seperti itu?
Dari awal-awal juga kelihatan sih.
Oke, ini jadi pertandingan yang tentunya sangat mendebarkan bukan? Karena lower bracket final ini best of 7. Kalau maybe sendiri ngeliat pertarungan best of 7 itu sebagai pro player apa sih yang harus benar-benar difokuskan?
Jaga mentalnya sih paling. Soalnya 7 game kan man.
7 game, oke. Dan memang dari 7 game ini akan menjadi 7 game yang mahal. Apalagi ini akan menjadi satu slot untuk internasional, Spencer. Ngelihat performa tim Indonesia. Onik udah dapat tiket. Ini satu lagi antara RQ dan juga Geek Fam. Kita sanggup gak sih bersaing untuk internasional?
Kalau aku rasa sanggup, cuman ya harus ditingkatin disiplinnya lagi.
Kedisiplinan yang harus ditingkatkan. Namun terakhir nih ya, satu persatu. Siapa nih yang bakal mendapatkan tiket terakhir untuk MSC at EWC? Ayo, dari Maybe, siapa nih?
Awalnya sih mikirnya Geek sih. Tapi dilihat dari skor sekarang kayaknya RQ deh.
Oh, RRQ. Spencer.
RRQ.
RRQ juga. Dari Moeza?
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam, beda sendiri. Kenapa nih? Padahal lagi ketinggalan.
Ya aku percaya aja sih sama mereka. Soalnya ya aku ngerasa mereka kuat lah mentalnya. Harusnya bisa bounce back.
Bounce back mental dari Geek Fam yang dipertahankan. Namun gimana halnya dengan Ray? Mantan tim atau RRQ nih?
Mantan tim dong, Geek Fam.
Oke, dia yang harusnya paling tahu. Kenapa nih Geek Fam?
Karena ada Baloy.
Karena ada Baloy. Oke, gimana halnya dengan King Audi?
Buat penonton Geek Fam kalau kata saya langsung pulang aja sih. Ini udah 4-1 soalnya.
Baru 3-1, akan 4-1?
Udah langsung 4-1 ini soalnya.
Kenapa seyakin itu Audi?
2 game tadi nggak jelas soalnya udah bisa menang malah comeback mulu.
Oke, jadi memang kelihatan Geek Fam harusnya bisa menang tapi enggak terus jadi udah kelar aja.
Betul.
Betul, jadi suara bulat untuk RRQ.
Bulat, saya Kingdom soalnya.
Wujud Audi ternyata dibuka adalah Kingdom. Oke Audi, tapi terima kasih banget. Selamat menikmati untuk lower bracket final masih akan berlanjut. Best of 7 akankah berakhir setelah game ini atau masih akan diperpanjang? Semuanya masih punya kesempatan dan Jakarta International Velodrome bersiaplah untuk menyambut game kelanjutan dari RRQ dan Geek Fam.
That was the whole day, squad pulling up to the Jakarta International Velodrome alongside Audi Teasy.
Is that a sign?
Yeah, is that a sign? And Audi might be joining Dewa?
I mean, Moeza was there.
Oh.
Who knows?
Kind of interesting because I mean, I don't know. We were talking about this just earlier, right? But the Dewa squad, that one combination with where they had Sorizo, along with some other members. I forgot the exact combination. It did pretty well. And the next time we saw them in MPL, they just revamped the whole thing again. So we're like, is this a next season angle or what?
Yeah, they beat RRQ 2-0, right? On the...
that was, RRQ playing with Chen, right?
Yeah.
Oh, playing with Chen.
I guess I erased it from my memory.
I'm lagging. So I don't think I'll let lag ruin my life and make me lose rank, because you can enjoy a seamless gaming experience with IndiHome Pocket G+1, offering fast and stable internet. Get speeds of up to 100 Mbps for just 375,000 Indonesian rupiah. Subscribe now via MyTelkomsel or tcell.id/nasional. Cole Leos here is a streamer and he needs fast internet and he's been using Telkomsel. And obviously, when Cole Leos is streaming, he's chilling, he's hungry, he wants to bite on something, and we need to to snack like gamers and like champs with Sucro. #Gasla, by the way. I finished an entire pack by myself.
Did you?
Careful. Yeah.
Wow.
When the game was running, I had this all by myself. Hey!
Bang! Skill issue.
Skill issue. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
How much would you give?
Hey, give me some. Give me some.
I did it.
100k if you. Nah, I won't 100k. 50k. 50k.
One shot.
Bang!
Wait, he kind of banged his head onto the wall.
Let's try.
Hey, bro.
Give some of that.
Gotta be careful.
No.
Wanna try?
Come on.
There's TV behind you.
Oh! Let's go!
That's
That's
skill.
skill.
Synergy.
Skill issue.
Oh my god.
But no synergy issue. So
They are
obviously.
fighting right now because Geek against RRQ, right?
Now they're
Think about chemistry. Look at
Yeah.
this.
They have a
Look at
very,
this.
very
That's
good
for the win, bro.
chemistry. Talking about chemistry.
Oh man, that's really good. This is the original flavor, right?
Yeah.
So good. Original.
Talking about flavors, I also have my favorite food when it comes to flavors. It is Hokben or Hoka Bento, because currently they have a special collaboration between Hokben and MPL. You can enjoy the MPL menu starting from just 20,000 rupiah. We have the MPL Hokben fried chicken. We have also the MPL Hoka ramen if you prefer noodles, and we have the MPL Hoka hemat if you know.
What is that?
If your pockets are out of money.
I see. Well, it's looking kind of dry, you know what I mean?
Because hemat means, saving.
Right. Yeah.
Efficient.
Efficient.
And now, what does Geek need to do to come back from this game? Because they are one loss away from just gone and not making it to MSC.
One match point for RRQ. And can they have the remontada like
Real Madrid?
Colius, MDL. I forgot which season.
Remontada.
3-0.
Remontada.
Fam came back 4-3.
in MDL?
Yeah, in MPL playoffs.
That
season
grand final.
12, I believe.
12.
Yeah.
12.
Yes.
2-0. Marky came in.
Marky happened.
Marky came in, then 3-2. You know, maybe there's something going on in the background. It is something too strong.
Are you, is it one of the copiums again?
Yeah, I'm inhaling both copium and hopium on both nostrils.
Wow. I think you'll be
So you
suffocating
hope
by
that
then.
maybe Gigfam might bring Cadera.
I gotta say, we're being real, not really. But they gotta do something, maybe, just... I'm being contradictory here.
I mean, dude, I was talking to, I was with Midnight in the audience for that match, and Delar was there, and we were just joking about it, like, hey, what if they bring out Chadera, and then they do the switch into the comeback type of deal against Onyx, and we're like, nah.
There's no way, dude. And now the drafting phase, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. This might be the last draft ever for Geek Fam in MPL ID Season 15, unless they pull out something miraculous for RRQ. It's all about focusing their sights on to that MSC ticket to Riyadh and EWC. Lucas, Chip, Fox got taken out. The Kalea as well was deemed to be a problem. The Joy respected and the Panny as well.
And right away the Phobius pick for Gob, so they know that they're gonna have to deny Tyrant's early game potential, but I don't know if that's gonna be the right move here. There's still a lot of heroes that's left to pick, especially for Sutsujin. Okay, the Lucas is banned, but there's still the Fredrin, there's still the Harith picked up, Even the Hayabusa can still be picked. Yeah, maybe that one too.
There's a lot of possibilities here to get picked by RRQ.
Oh, man. They want that Farsa, dude. Again, like, you can call it what you want. Budget Sans 2.0. Whichever how you cut it, it's just a really good pick right now. Especially because Geek Fam, they do have a lot of emphasis in having that backline presence with Kenziski and usually a boy. But now, with the Hayabusa, I'd be a bit too dangerous for Rins to do the same kind of plays.
I was wondering, like you mentioned about backline presence, and I remember Glowski used to pick a lot of Cho early in the season.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
You know, this kind of heroes kind of makes it hard to play with Cho, you know, even there's...
You didn't like it.
Huh?
You say you didn't like it.
Yeah. I stand corrected, apparently.
Why though?
Huh?
Why though?
Because, like, it's the first 2 weeks, brother. You know how bad was it?
Well, now it's up to the teams, RRQ and Geek Fam on the second phase of the bans, the Aerithel.
Oh!
Yeah, good ban. Obviously, they want to pick up the one. They picked up the 1-1, so they want to pander onto that. Not let, and they won't let Geek Fam have a strong matchup lane against the 1-1. For Geek Fam, though, they ban out here. Something to
or jungler
possibly catch, cut down or catch, like the Franco in Edoc.
Man, I mean, because RRQ right now still already have the Hylos as the front laner. That's why Franco might work for RRQ if they want to pick it. But if you look at the head-to-head, it's 50-50 for Suxin against Martian.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they have a different gameplay, right?
Play style.
Is more like play style.
Yeah.
Parsha is need like bursting the damage, give the damage to the opponents, and Suxin is for the utility.
Utility mage. Obviously with the lift off and all that. Ranger banned out. Are they trying to cone down the options for Geek Fam? But I think the Harith is still available, right?
Yeah, I don't think they're really that worried about the Harith, especially when you have this front line and also a good punish in 1-1. And by the way, speaking of punish, this Phobius pick, the more that I take a look at it, you know, the Hylos, the 1-1, this is gonna be a really hard game for Goldsman. If you pull this off, like, hats off to you.
Yeah. RRQ need to wait until the mid to late game, right?
Yeah.
They need to wait until 1-1 and Farsha have the damage. But I think it's possible for RRQ using another Fred drain on this game.
Well, hey, the Badang is still open, by the way. So if RRQ wants to try and stop all this dive coming in, once that big AoE teamfight ultimate, the Badang is still on the table, despite the Franco anti-grill being respected very wisely coming in from Geek.
And that is Glue. So obviously a very strong matchup for the Glue against the Phobius, right? Does that mean RRQ now have all the aces in their cards?
I don't know if I would go that far. By all means, there's the assassin threat against the Farsa. You know, even though the lanes are winning overall so far, we have to look at the final 2 picks before we can see and kind of predict how the first turtle is going to go, how the 3-man rotation is going to go from the mid lane.
This might be a Cho, by the way. One of the main problems that Glowski had in the previous game was he can't really get away from the Glorious Pathway and he gets punished really easily. And how do you counter that? With a hero that can screen way better than a Badang, but yet again, it's still gonna be hard for him to be able to catch Toy that built in Purify. So there's pros and cons there. Let's see what they have. Yeah, it's gonna be a Cho.
So you call
justice in the world.
Right, Choloyski coming through here after we did
again. Oh man.
Again though.
Oh no.
It's almost like RRQ are rehashing the same kind of strategy, whereas Geek Fam now having a different solution, a different attempt at trying to solve the same problems. The aggressive chase potential here, and the burst coming in, physical and magical from the Farsa and Yisun Shin.
Wow, the Yisun Shin popping up again. But with the Cho now having that potential of screening, that might be a different case. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Will this YSS bear fruit for Geek Fam? Casters, take it away.
The mercenary has been paid in full by the captain in Rins. Yisun Shin to seal the deal. 4-1 is the deal at hand right now for the Kingdom. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps the final game of the series. Will the Kingslayers prolong this best of 7, or will we see their fate sealed here by RRQ? Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 5.
Let's watch and witness. RRQ, they may take the MSC slot. They may take the grand finals of season 15 right here, right now. Let's see how Geek Fam will handle this game with Loyski. Going for comforts. Yep. Like regular season-wise, Loyski is back.
but it's the way they played with the Choloiski, right? It wasn't just a random Cho. It feels like a random Cho for Geek Fam, and you can already see him getting, I was gonna say killed. Good flicker out from Beloy, but it's still reactive here. The Cho in the regular season, Gani, it was paired up with the Moskov. It was paired up with even Claude, you know, something that can split in the side and you will just screen across the map. You have a Harith now, so you're much more of a team fighting Cho. And that doesn't fit Choloiski. Like, he's not known for mechanic, he's known for screening, macro. Oh, he's gonna have to have like a really good mechanical game on the Cho.
I mean, Force is a juicy target, right? And he is confident in popping the and using the flicker. He is confident that, yeah, there will be Dyron, there will be Doc that will cover me. Let's see if Cho or Beloyski finds that tight angle to provide the impact.
Oh man, Quad Shadow already used up. Oh, make it. Gotta respect that. The thing about the Cho as well, yes, you can go onto Rins, but I think most of the times you want to go onto the enemy jungle. Yisun Shin has CC immunity with his first skill, and that actually helps a lot when you're up against the Cho here. Beloyski going in, he doesn't have the flicker, remember, so he's gonna have to wait. Oh, walk the whole way, taking 2 turret shots. RRQ steady in control, Rins and Tyron at 4. A boy, no mana already.
Do they have setup though? That's gonna be the question. RRQ into Turtle Pit.
That's gonna be the Jikundo over. Got the one who secures the turtle. Sunsujin gonna be taken very low. Still has a suffer. The airstrike into the back. Sunsujin still able to claim first blood, but a boy falls next as he gets the trade in.
I think it's equal. 2 for 1, but Geek, they got the turtle. But again, RRQ, they have mobility with Rins, with Edoc. It's going to be tough for Geek Fam to react towards the rotations perhaps. So, right? Sure, they have a Cho, but yeah, with the wings by wings, the Rins can definitely move around the map. Oh, make it.
Rins still has flicker, but the Jikundo helps Make Kids get the shadow kill, and Rins wasn't able to pop the flicker just in time to get away from the shadow kill. Good trades for Geek Fam. Beloyski now trying to help Kenziski clear this wave, knowing that the Swan one will have a better time in lane. Now Zaman Force over as well. Into the turret they go. Really wanting to get a few more shots at him.
Gotta be careful though. Don't get too greedy from the side of Geek Fam, but as long as Make It connects his quad shadow onto his right target, like that earlier skirmish, all good for Geek Fam. Because then, RRQ will have to deal with that quad shadow, right? So let's see here. Make It's
Jikundo away the dragon, Lancer Flare, pure CC. But unfortunately, Beloyski is the one who gets the kill. It's a win though still for Geek Fam. How do they capitalize? It doesn't seem like they can. It'll just be a pick. That's it.
It's a back-to-back kill on towards Rins this time around. A different story. It came, the previous game, it was a boy who saw the dark screen most of the time. Oh, Kenzie, very low.
Oh, Zaman Force! Onto the other side, that's a back. Oh, hold up. Sutsujin gonna be knocked up now. Lantern Flare throwing him back. Gob's rotating already. Doesn't have the flicker. Diamond coming in as well as the boy gets caught in the tough spot. Now his Toy goes in over to the back. Crossbow time ready.
A boy goes down. It's Beloyski now very low as RRQ. They have answered back.
Make Kids Quad Shadow with the shadow kill coming down as well. Still though, it's Edoc who takes the beating. Kenzie wants the kill, but is it even worth it to go for Edoc? Oh! Zaman Force and Edoc will fall. Kenzie looking for the outplay again, jumps onto Rins. This will be Kenzie getting a double, but he is mounted on. He will try his best to go under the turret, and he will be able to do so, surviving.
Calm, collected by the young blood Kenzie. But Tyron, their experience comes in and finds the kill.
Way of the Dragon ready. Lantern Flare to knock him up. The Way of the Dragon can be used here, but they decide not to. They know that it's a free kill anyways. Make Kids taking a while. Spread. He might be able to get a second mount on. No, gets it in the end, and there will be no capitalization. Just RRQ with a turtle. This is the thing. They always have avenues on the other side of the map. They're always trading. And when it looks like Geek Fam find a good trade, RRQ comes in and says, no, I got a turtle. I got a turret. I got something on the other side of the map.
Very great macro indeed from side of RRQ here. First 5 minutes. It's just 1,000 gold though between them. So counterplay should come for now. And okay, Make is already sent towards the far lane, right? You can see Geek Fam already moving as a unit, 4 members. Let's see how RRQ does this. 3 times taken down though. Rin's got to be more careful later on.
Beloyski rotating up top. Rins needs to be good on that flicker. Good Shunpu out. A point in the mid lane. Stunned up despite the Crimson Beacon and the flicker out too. Brave's Mind coming down with the Lantern Flare, but Edok is still going to be marching in forward. Dyron slam, putting him down again. Gobbs mounted on.
Toy jumps in, looking for the crossbow attack. Gobbs isolated.
Gobbs taken down. Rins picks up the kill. Beloyski opening it up again, but pay attention to Sutsujin, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever these fights are happening, he's just farming. And that's why he's been able to get a level lead, I was about to say. Stun ready for Sutsujin, no quad shadow. Odds are good for him. Oh, good quad shadow back there. Luckily for Maykids, there was no one to follow up, no one waiting on that shadow.
Yeah, I mean, Sutsujin seems like he does not care. Yesterday it was a 1v1 against Sans, and Sans got the better of him. It's gonna be RRQ though, still controlling the turtle area. I wonder, can Maykids find a steal?
Toy? Looking for the play feather airstrike, baiting up the Crimson Beacon! Beloyski, Jeet Kundo on the way to Dragon into the quad shadow, Maykids! Get the killing spree!
Crossbow attack! Finds the connection and will claim the double.
Oh, Maykids stranded without the quad shadow. Now it's Kenzie on him, but Toy will continue the chase. Gobbs gets a big play! A maniac for Toy! He's looking for the Savage, and he will find it!
Jakarta International Velo Tournament erupts as in the lower bracket finals, Toy claims the Savage.
In the past, RRQ has relied on one man alone to carry them. Here, Toy is displaying, I would say, that level of play, but also the rest of the team plays it just as well. The enabling of Toy, what a great play this was. The crossbow attack and also just the coordination of the rest of the team to let the crossbow attack fly. I cannot stress to you, Gani, how annoying it is as a 1-1 player to play with my team who's already winning in the team fight for me to get the crossbow attack, but for me to not be able to pop it because my team wants to kill the guy. Now Maykids, shadow kill, desperate, under 4 members, a legendary Toy on 1-1.
We're 8 minutes in, it's already 8 kills for Toy. This is not the land of Dawn at this point. This is Toy's playground.
When the kingdom was shaky, Toy was the only one stable. Now, in the bush, Sutsujin in a 1v1 up against Kenziski. Now it is going to be a solo kill from the mercenary. Beloyski in the mid lane too, forced to back away.
My, oh my. Geek Fam, how the rate have fallen. It's going to be RRQ now, again applying pressure in the mid this time round. They have all the time that they need. Revitalize is there.
Oh,
no damage from Geek Fam.
Absolutely none. They have not been able to secure Farsa in the first phase, and that has really costed them. 1-1 becomes free for the taking. Even the Yisun Shin that was dealt with by Onyx with a Farsa. This is the reason the damage-dealing mid laners have found so much value. If you don't use it in your lineup, you can see crazy picks like this just go all out. Even with the Hayabusa, usually it would be enough to deal with the 1-1, but not this time. RRQ are en route, ladies and gentlemen, to secure the final ticket to MSC at EWC. Kenzie!
Isolated, and that's going to be RRQ taking Kenziski down. This is not good for Geek Fam as RRQ. They're reading them like a book.
An 8,000 gold lead to the kingdom.
My goodness.
The Kings who have fallen from grace. #1 in the regular season. We thought possibly a guaranteed slot through upper bracket finals. But Onyx put them down. Geek Fam looked, at least in game 1, to be the ones to slay them. Now Rin's fallen. But Maykids is caught stranded again against Sutsujin, who was waiting. The recalls from Sutsujin as he watches Maykids to take his own life under the turret.
That was Sutsujin saying goodbye to Maykids, saying goodbye potentially towards the journey of Geek Fam. Let's see.
Way to drive! First skill from Sutsujin. Combo tang!
Oh my goodness, RRQ! They're toying Geek Fam as they push and look for the final push.
The rookie falling, the mercenary! Going wild with a maniac! The Fallen Kings have risen from the depths of the lower bracket with a statement victory over the Kingslayers. Now they point at the ones up above, the Sky Kings, who await their final match of Season 15.
It is all over for Geek Fam. The young blood make it. You can see the pain, but a convincing win for the Kingdom. RRQ. They fall yesterday, but it seems like today they are here. They are back at MSC.
Welcome RRQ Hoshi in the company with elite teams. To Geek Fam, GG, well played. Jakarta International Velodrome is orange tonight with a win for RRQ after a devastating loss in Game 1. The comeback, the composure. You can see the fans celebrating here in Jakarta International Velodrome, what it means to them to finally, once again, back to back, make it to the grand finals of MPL Indonesia.
It is gonna be, it's official. RRQ on it again. The Royal Derby / the Royal Bestie will meet once again. Will they have their final revenge? Let's watch and witness tomorrow, but that is Geek Fam saying their goodbyes.
A fist bump, last one here to show the sportsmanship from both these teams, competitors. Amazing performance from RRQ. A less than stellar performance for Geek Fam, who a lot of analysts, a lot of pundits predicted to be the ones to lift the trophy, to be the ones to at least make it to MSC. A Hail Mary play. Sutsujin was too cold with that one. This play in the end, that first skill to deny the way of the dragon and then to wipe them out. In cold blood, Sutsujin was paid to deal with the Kingslayers, who've always been RRQ's kryptonite, and he did the job well. Next contract on the list for the mercenary is the God in the Jungle.
Yellow Porcupines definitely is going to be next on that list, and it's the passion coming from the regular season MVP.
Let's throw it over to the stage for an interview with the victors, our second team to MSC, ladies and gentlemen. Bude Clara Mongstar, take it away.
Tim Geek Fam telah mengukir sejarah, namun semua itu harus berakhir hari ini, di detik ini, dengan perjuangan yang begitu luar biasa. Ini adalah awal baru mereka, bagi mereka ini bukan akhir, namun kita ingin mendengar kata-kata terakhir dari tim Geek Fam.
Yang pasti mau terima kasih buat Geek Community yang udah dorong kita dari #8 di awal regular season. Tapi kita masih kerja keras sampai kita bisa berbaret. Tapi ya kita masih tim muda sih menurut gua, kayak player-player baru, jadi kita season depan kayak lebih coba prepare lagi aja ya. Percaya kita bakal lebih kuat, gua yakinin kalian, dan kita bakal dapat lagi yang namanya internasional. Terus ya yang pasti ya buat RRQ sama Onyx, buat di USA good luck. Kalian yang tim yang paling kuat lah di Indo, dan you guys deserve it. Good luck.
Good luck. Dan inilah dia momen terakhir untuk Geek Fam Unity, untuk seluruh super fans. The one last bow from Team Geek Fam. Once a geek, always a fam. Terima kasih atas perjuangan tim Geek Fam. Namun kalau kita melihat perjuangan pasti naik turun, dan inilah dia momen yang dinantikan oleh Kingdom kemenangan. tangan dari tim RRQ Hoshi. Mendapatkan bukan hanya slot Grand Final, namun Riyadh MSC at EWC adalah tujuan mereka. RRQ, congratulations. Berangkat dari lower bracket, berjuang di lower bracket final. Kemenangan ini, mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan atas kemenangan hari ini?
Ya kalau dari gue sama teman-teman gue, makasih banget lah kepada Kingdom. Berkat kalian kita bisa jadi semangat lagi mainnya. Jadi makasih banget.
Terima kasih terus berlanjut, namun Toy, momen ini lower bracket final. Di saat kemarin kalian sempat terhempas ke lower bracket. Kamu hadir terlihat lebih perkasa dan mendapatkan Savage. Ini Toy, di hari ini apakah ada motivasi berbeda?
Ya motivasi sih kalau dari aku ya harapan gitu. Harapan dari teman-teman aku, dari Kingdom itu yang bikin aku semangat banget.
Harapan tentunya. Apa nih mindset apa yang Toy bawa untuk hari ini?
Ya udah pasti kita pengen juara.
Kita pengen juara, RRQ ingin juara, ingin membuktikan diri. Dan mengingat lawan kalian, ini mungkin bukan lawan yang mudah. Banyak sekali rintangan yang harus dihadapi. Dan sampai titik ini, mungkin kita bakal langsung tanya kepada Rins, di mana Rins, kamu menjadi kapten di musim ini. Membawa RRQ berjuang dari regular season hingga babak playoff. Dan akhirnya ini momen yang pasti diharapkan kan. Bagaimana sih kamu mewujudkan hal itu?
Mungkin dari kita berlima sama coaching staff sama manajemen lebih semangat sih season ini. Soalnya kita sebelumnya di season sebelumnya sempat runner up. Itu bagi kita sebuah kesedihan lah. Yang harusnya nggak pantas lah di kita.
Dan pada akhirnya itu membuat jadi cambuk kalian yang baru untuk season ini.
Ya.
Riset yang sangat cepat, kita sempat dengar bahwa spirit kalian perlu diuji. Gue udah penasaran, bagaimana dengan semangat juang kalian, spirit juara kalian. Dari yang kemarin mungkin sempat redup dikit dan apakah sekarang udah on lagi?
On fire banget. Soalnya kita sekarang udah merasakan BO7 dan besok di Grand Final kita BO7 semoga kita bisa menang juga lah dengan skor kayak gini.
Well, best of 7 sudah mereka jajaki, mereka sudah icip-icip. Dan kalau ngelihat kemenangan hari ini, tentu yang paling dari tadi kita penasaran bagaimana Idok bisa untuk bertarung di Land of Dawn melawan sang mastermind Baloyski untuk di final lower bracket ini. Seberapa intens untuk Idok sendiri di lower bracket final ini?
Ya pasti sangat intens lah. Ya match panas juga, lawan yang kuat. Ya ada berasal dari upper juga yang sama kan. Ya gua juga kuat-kuatin mental juga dan percayain sama mereka semua.
Menguatkan mental. Jadi menurut Idok untuk di lower bracket final ini memang mental itu adalah yang nomor satu?
Ya kalau dari BO7 ya mental dan fisik.
Mental dan fisik. Dan bisa dibilang ini RRQ lagi prime juga ya. Udah siap untuk best of 7?
Siap.
Siap. Dan mereka membuktikan diri. Dan kalau kita bilang tentang best of 7, tim RRQ, Dairon, kita ngebahas tentang best of 7. Banyak yang bilang dan dari history RRQ di best of 7 itu menjadi tantangan besar. Untuk season ini apakah best of 7 bukan lagi menjadi tantangan besar?
Enggak lah, kan kita juga udah sering grand final kan. Jadi ya bukan tantangan juga lah. Kita udah sering ngadepin BO7 juga sih.
Sudah sering menghadapi best of 7 dan kalau membuat hasilnya jatuh ke tangan kalian, kalau Dairon sendiri apa yang kamu fokus ini? Khususnya untuk lower bracket yang best of 7 ini baru banget, sebelumnya nggak pernah ada.
Mungkin kita ambil semangat Kingdom yang ada di sini kali ya. Kayak kita Kingdom di sini semangat, jadi kita harus lebih semangat lagi.
Semangatnya mengalir dan bisa dirasakan. namun kita juga merasakan ketegangan. Apalagi di sini dari segi the jungler, Susujin, lower bracket ini. Kemarin sempat kita lihat RQ down, bagaimana nih cara Susujin untuk terus bisa berkembang dan membawa mentalitas yang baru untuk lower bracket final ini bersama dengan RRQ. Kalau dari Susujin gimana? Ciluk, pakai bahasa kalbu kalau Susujin.
Ya kalau yang dari kemarin sih kita sebenarnya cuman perlu disiplinnya aja sih. Soalnya kita di tiap gamenya tuh bukan yang kalah dari early banget kan. Jadi tinggal kurang disiplin aja sih sebenarnya kemarin.
Dan dari satu malam saja kalian bisa memperbaiki itu semua.
Ya kita ngobrol sampai jam 2.
Ngobrol sampai jam 2 untuk mempersiapkan hari ini.
Ya.
Yes, dan ada nggak obrolan yang mungkin diingat-ingat dari obrolan semalam untuk hari ini?
Ya katanya fokus pakai aura kingdom yang ada di sini. Jadi kita pakai kekuatan kingdom lah tadi.
Aura dan semangatnya. Apakah kalian siap untuk ke MSC?
Siap.
Siap. Coba dong kasih kita kata-kata untuk masuk ke MSC. At EWC dari tim RRQ. Vamos! Dan ngomong-ngomong tentang MSC ada yang spesial juga. Kedatangan dari salah satu sosok yang pernah membawa RRQ juga ke MSC. Siapakah dia? Langsung saja munculkan. Mana ini? 1, 2, 3. Spesial. Hadiah spesial untuk tim RRQ. Wow, R7. Langsung ya. Langsung disalamin R7. Oke, dari tadi Bude lihat di pojokan sana, dari hari yang pertama, berarti melihat perjuangan RRQ pada akhirnya hari ini mereka dapatkan. Gimana?
Senang banget sih karena RRQ terakhir ke MSC 2022 kan. Betul kan?
Betul.
Akhirnya RRQ
bareng 1-2.
hadir lagi di MSC, senang banget.
Senang banget pada akhirnya yang dirindukan ya.
Iya.
Tapi ngelihat mereka berjuang dari upper harus turun ke lower dan momennya seperti ini, gimana buat R7?
Tegang banget sih karena kan gue nonton dari hari pertama gitu di sini, terus ngelihat mereka sempat struggle juga, udah itu bounce back lagi, jadi benar-benar hard worknya tuh paid off lah. Tinggal ya di grand final aja nih, fokus dulu nih.
Oke, hard work dari para player kelihatan di kacamata dari matanya R7. Coba kalau kamu bisa mungkin memberikan, ngasih tahu kita insight bagaimana sih permainan RRQ membuat kamu terpukau, membuat semangat mereka yang kelihatan dari R7. Di bagian mananya tuh? Boleh mungkin satu-satu dari Susujin playnya.
Banyak banget sih sebenarnya kalau misalnya dari segi tim playnya sempat ada kayak blunder-blunder, udah itu di next gamenya diperbaikin langsung terbukti gitu. Dari segi coachingnya juga, dari draftnya udah mulai kayak berani nge-pick hero kayak 1-1 langsung dikeluarin di ketiga. Udah itu counter di akhirnya, kayak mereka gue liatnya belajarnya sangat cepat sih. Ya seneng lah.
Pembelajaran RRQ yang begitu cepat. Dan kita juga ingin mendengarkan dari R7 apa nih yang harus ditingkatkan terus RRQ buat siap-siap ke MSC karena MSC terakhir bersama dengan R7.
Aduh MSC gua terlalu buruk Bu deh.
Enggak dong.
Ya cuman ya untuk mereka ya semoga mainnya as a team aja. Tetap mau mendengarkan satu sama lain juga. Sama ya yang bikin menang game turret lah intinya. Iya.
Itu yang harus digarisbawahin ya. Akan kita ingat terus R7.
Iya sampai sekarang gak mungkin lupa itu orang-orangnya juga.
Semuanya masih ingat, apalagi yang di situ ya yang merah-merah. Tapi kalau dari perjalanan RRQ mungkin ada semua yang udah dikasih tahu, tapi R7 juga tentunya melihat banyak sekali perjuangan dari RRQ yang telah dilakukan. Dan untuk grand final besok mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan juga untuk grand final untuk RRQ.
Pokoknya kasih yang terbaik lah. Sebenarnya kalau untuk grand final ya, kalau untuk menang ya kita lihat nanti aja lah. Pokoknya gue pengen Indonesia itu bukan hanya RRQ tapi Onyx ya bisa bawa pulang pialanya sih. Gue pengennya itu.
Kedua tim ini berjuang untuk MSC at EWC. Dan ada kata-kata terakhir mungkin, besok berarti bakal di pojok situ lagi dong?
Pastilah.
Pastilah, jadi di Jakarta International Velodrome, R7 masih bertahan di sini.
Ya.
Ya, mungkin ada kata-kata penutupan kalau biasa kamu live streaming gitu gimana?
Penutupan gimana?
Kita closing berpisah di sini.
Oh, ya thank you banget buat kalian Kingdom, buat GigFam juga. Ya semoga besok semakin pecah karena Onyx versus RRQ lagi ya. Best of 7 lagi.
Best of 7 lagi. Dan tentu saja nanti akan ada momen spesial untuk untuk RRQ, R7 besok di sana lagi. Dan terima kasih untuk R7 dan untuk RRQ juga. Boleh kembali, nanti kita akan panggil ke panggung untuk momen spesial. Thank you RRQ dan juga R7. Dan kita belum selesai, hari spesial seperti halnya kemarin. Di mana kita tahu ini akan menjadi momen penting karena Indonesia mewakili tentu saja banyaknya tim yang berjuang. Satu Indonesia harapan diletakkan di punggung tim-tim yang akan berjuang di MSC at EWC. One game, two champions. Kemarin kita sudah sign off 2 tim yang berjuang. Brother sister dari tim Onyx, mereka sama-sama terbang. Namun hari ini ada yang spesial juga karena kita akan secara simbolis untuk sign off, untuk memberikan penghargaan pula untuk kepada tim yang akan berjuang di MWI. Untuk tim ladies kita ada tim Vitality. Kita undang mereka ke atas panggung MPL. Dan mereka telah mewarnai bukan hanya panggung Indonesia, namun panggung internasional adalah tempat bermain mereka. Dan oleh sebab itu kami akan mengundang Ibu Gloria Famiela selaku Wakil Ketua Bidang Kompetisi PBSI untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung untuk memberikan dukungan dan simbolis untuk perwakilan Indonesia kita di ajang MWI 2025. Kepada Ibu dipersilakan, dan ini adalah player-player yang selalu membanggakan Indonesia. Piala mereka tak terhitung. Kita melihat bahwa perjuangan dari semua membernya, dari Vival, Chini, Vivian, Fumieko, dan juga Chini. Mereka telah berjuang abadikan momen ini karena kita berharap mereka bisa membawa pulang piala yang sempat kepleset di musim lalu, di tahun lalu. Tapi kita yakin tahun ini adalah tahun untuk Vitality, tahun untuk Indonesia. Dan terima kasih sekali untuk tim Vitality. Boleh kembali untuk ke tempatnya terlebih dahulu karena sesaat lagi kita akan memberikan momen pula untuk tim RRQ Hosi bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung kembali. Inilah dia perwakilan dari Indonesia untuk MSC at EWC. RRQ Hosi. Dan Ibu Gloria Famiela akan memberikan simbolis juga. Ini adalah momen, ini adalah suasana yang harus kita abadikan. Di mana Indonesia benar-benar menaruh harapan terhadap tim RRQ. Susujin, Dairen, Idok, Rins, dan juga Toy. Mereka akan berjuang demi nama RRQ dan juga Indonesia di ajang internasional. Jersey telah diberikan. Sesaat lagi kita juga akan ada momen di mana mereka menandatangani kunci yang akan mereka miliki di MSC at EWC. Ibu Gloria boleh di atas panggung untuk juga menyaksikan momen ini. Kita akan mengundang kembali nantinya tim Vitality ke atas panggung. Dan tanda tangan satu persatu. Nama telah disematkan tanda tangan, tanda di mana mereka akan menjadi bagian dari MSC at EWC Riyadh. Viva RRQ akan berkumandang. Mereka benar-benar memiliki kunci ini dengan perjuangan yang panjang. Bukan hanya dari hari ini saja, namun mereka telah berjuang dari babak regular season. 9 minggu mereka benar-benar berjuang menjadi juara regular season, ditambah kali ini berjuang dari lower bracket. Best of 7 telah mereka jalani. 4 game mereka menangkan. Sempat 1 game mereka harus kehilangan momen, namun semangat juang ditambah dengan gameplay, semua telah mereka kerahkan, ditambah savage juga mereka berikan. Inilah dia kunci yang akan mereka miliki, yang harus mereka pertahankan di MSC at EWC Riyadh. RRQ akan bergabung untuk musim ini, untuk tahun ini. Inilah dia momen di mana Indonesia harus dikumandangkan. Mereka akan berjuang sekuat tenaga. RRQ Hosi memiliki kunci untuk MSC at EWC. Dan kami akan turut mengundang kembali tim Vitality untuk naik ke atas panggung. Karena 2 tim Indonesia untuk MSC, untuk MWI. Semua mata, semua dukungan dari Indonesia tentu akan tertuju kepada kalian. Ibu boleh berada di tengah-tengah. Inilah dia momen untuk tim RRQ dan juga tim Vitality. Kita akan berfoto bersama, kita akan mengabadikan momen ini. RRQ dan Vitality. Dan lengkap sudah perwakilan Indonesia untuk pertarungan di Riyadh, MSC dan juga MWI. Semuanya sudah didapatkan. Inilah dia momen untuk tim RRQ dan juga Vitality. Terima kasih untuk Ibu, dan kita akan kembalikan kepada para panelis untuk membedah lebih lanjut bagaimana kemenangan dengan savage with a style. Inilah dia RRQ Hosi. Monggo panelis.
Well, yeah. My, oh my. I think I'm gonna try to look for tissues over here. Mr. Chefine. I think I'm gonna need him.
He already used 1 pack, actually.
He's angry.
That's a wrap.
You know what? By the way, when the awarding or the send-off was happening, all he shouted was, "Can we wrap this up already? I'm done. I'm tired."
Fake news.
I'm not faking anything. I ain't a liar.
Get me out. Get me out of here.
Talk to me
there's
about
a cam here behind the scene that when the savage happens, you should see how Chefin do.
What happened to sportsmanship, man? You can
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Savage in
That's fair. That's square, brother.
That's not allowed.
You are cackling the first 2 games. Look, I didn't see you.
Yeah.
We won.
Sit down now. Humble yourself.
Game 1 and game 2.
Get humbled. And by the way, the MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It is still Mr. Rins with a phenomenal showing with the Farsa and the Chusin as well.
Oh boy. Because I think he performed really well today, especially during the 3rd game using the Farsa. Oh my god.
That was
really
different.
beautiful.
That was different. And look at you talk about impact, look at the map, dude. Like the coverage. Top, all the way to the top side, the bottom side, everywhere, dude. On the far side, that's what you have to abuse, the wings by wings mobility. And again, shout out, of course, to the rest of the team as well. It was a calculated group effort. Remember, Dyron also did his share of lifting here with the glue, of course. But the carries, dude. There was a savage coming out of Toy. And then afterwards, they ended up the game with a maniac from Sutsujin. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it was just them meddling around with Geek Fam. But how good can you be? Like, Toy got a savage, but still, the POTM or the match still wins, right? The impact he has is so good. And this was it. That savage that blew my ears off. And the whole stadium went wild. What can you talk about in this savage, Chefin?
It was alright.
Whoa! like you can.
Boom.
Boom.
Well,
Is that supposed to be a
we have to remind you guys at home as well. Rins was doing all this, not just focusing on just playing his own game, he is the shot caller.
Yeah.
As of right now, we haven't heard any other info, any conflicting info with that. He is still indeed the captain and shot caller. And despite that, having this kind of performance, this level of, look at this, dude. I mean, May kids, they waited for him. They read through exactly what he was gonna do. That has to be demoralizing as hell.
He gave up. He gave up.
Yeah, he gave up. Because no way to run. And it's like, I believe during this last moment, Rin's gonna say like, this is your captain Rin speaking. Prepare to go to Riyadh.
Prepare to go to Riyadh. Where will you be going, Kevin?
I'll be going home. But
Yeah, I'll be
for
going
real
home to
though,
solo.
For real though, in the first pick of the draft, the phobia is just kind of like, I was like, maybe, you know what, so tonight I picked towards Siren, you know, that's alright. But when I see the picks that's coming through, it's like, oh my god, this is gonna be a really, really tough Cops game. And my god, I am right. 0-5-2, and I'm hoping I'm wrong, man. You know, if I doubt sometimes, a lot of times I'm right.
Man, times like this, you remember Midnight just yesterday saying like, Gobs, been great, but there's some moments where he just does not deliver, and you know that sentiment gets echoed here again.
Yeah, I mean, he was indeed, I think, one of the candidates for the most improved player.
Yes, sir.
Although it ended up falling in the hands of Nino. But speaking of improvements, a lot of improvements we saw from RRQ Hoshi. I mean, GeekFam were able to at least got a chokehold on them in game number 1, but I think the rest of it is just, you know, RRQ steamrolling on GeekFam. The items though, Maykids only was able to acquire 2 compared to Sujin, who was able to get 4. In the end, getting the BOD as well.
See that farming speed, man. Again and again in the early game, you have to notice in the highlights, GeekFam were able to get some trades back, but they're forced to spend so much time. And while that was happening, Sujin was just farming up the storm.
And look at the boy.
Oh
What's
boy,
up?
again?
A boy item. Only 1 item.
Oh, man, it's time to tune in to the mic check of RRQ versus GeekFam. Here it is.
18 ulti gue ya, sabar
Dulu ya guys.
Ya, aman.
Di lore ini bisa berang nggak kita?
Bisa gue coba cari flank guys ya.
Ulti game.
Lihat nih, Dok, ada ulti, Dok.
Sudah di sini, sudah di sini.
Game. Mati game.
Oh, Saret.
Pecah. Gol nih. Dorong. Pikir. Oke.
Lord ya guys.
Ada lagi. Soya di luar.
Mau beda yang belakang.
Ayo. Latihan. Bantai orang.
Goten. Nice boys. Itu sudah langsung ambil.
Gue ada winter guys.
Gol ulti nih. Targetnya.
Lihat gue ada imon nih. Tarik.
Aman, gua tutupin guys, damai guys.
Aman gue.
Bisa lagi nih guys. Ayo, Gol.
Gue ikat, Dok.
Tarik nomor.
Suyo di mid kiri. Lor.
Harit nombori guys.
Kalem, guys.
Mesin bawah.
Lagi di atas dia.
Bisa ditempel luar bawah ya, Tet ya.
Aman.
Respect.
Ada winter, dia nggak ada damage, guys.
Tet sini ya, nggak usah terlalu masuk. Gold ya. Nggak usah terlalu masuk.
Gold itu.
Barang kecil belakang. Barang. Barang belikan letoy.
Aman, gua tutup.
Gua ada winter.
Lagi.
Sini ya, gua ada winter.
Turun.
Masuk, mati dah.
Ya, coba ini sini aja, awas cuy aja ya guys. Cuy di kanan cuy dari belakang guys. Cuy dari belakang. Dulu. Bantai toh.
Let's go.
Did you hear the our producer saying, yeah? Is he a kingdom as well?
Maybe. I mean,
hey, Mr. Bomb.
He's
Is this game rigged?
He's a EVOS fan.
EVOS fans. I know Bomb so well. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're doxing his name.
Yeah.
I think it's out there. It's out there anyway. And yeah, obviously.
Dude, you saw the energy, dude. Like, I think E-Dog, he was like, yeah! He winded up a full slam.
Yeah, he was slammed the stable.
Just bang. He winded it up, dude. He wanted
to slam it.
He had the energy for it, dude.
Because they go to Riyadh, man.
Riyadh!
Yeah.
Riyadh.
I don't see why they're so excited, man.
Oh, now we're talking. So you wouldn't get excited to play against the likes of Onyx PH, Onyx ID. That's more, by the way. Well, TLPH. You want to play against them? You want to be stuck in this small pond of big fishes? Huh?
I can't even counter, bro. Like
Yeah. It's okay. We all know.
Yeah, EWC, man, what an experience it's gonna be. So, congratulations to them for sure. And you do feel for Geek Fam though. Let's be real here, right? We did mention that storyline was impressive.
Beloyski.
Would have been perfect, you know, especially with the rumors of Beloyski really struggling with his physique, with the health, kind of, more or less. People are concerned that people are saying this might be his last run actively being in the roster. He might transition. So there were a lot of thoughts, a lot of drama surrounding this the situation for Geek Fam. What could possibly be their final run? So unfortunately, just wasn't it just yet. But it was a nice try.
Might still be able to see him as a coach, right? I mean, he has that, he has that prowess on just scouting players, making monsters. He's basically Mr. Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein, excuse me. He was there.
Yeah.
Respectful.
Yeah, I am respectful.
Doctor, by the way.
Let's be real though, they're in good hands. I think
they are.
These are the cores that you could build. Even a boy, despite him kind of underperforming in this match, overall he's still probably one of the most consistent mages that we have in this league. It's just one series, man. But unfortunately, it happened at the most critical time.
Hey, Chefin, in which phase are you in right now?
Huh?
Denial.
Nah,
It might be
I guess
grief.
acceptance.
Grief.
Here's the thing though.
That's quick.
If we were just putting away all the biases, I said it before the playoffs, my prediction was Onyx versus RRQ. If you ask me, should I give you my bias prediction? It's Geek Fam gets anything 4-0, 3-0. I don't care. But this is my initial prediction, so it still hurts, but it's not.
It's okay not to be okay, man.
Yeah.
As of us,
Possible.
it will be hard.
Yeah, it will. Deep down.
But yeah.
Moment of silence for Chefin.
Some words for Geek Fam, perhaps.
Yeah. Thank you for being my light and day.
Yeah.
Thank you for being my source of happiness.
It's not the end of the road.
That's true.
If the world
was
ending, I'm gonna be next to you.
I thought you were gonna say something snarky like, well, for season 15, it is.
Hey, graceful in victory, graceful in defeat, and humble in victory.
Get the hell out of here! Once we get to the hotel, you're gonna be on my
face
the whole time.
I'll help you.
What's his face? What? What? That's a weird saying.
Well,
no, I'm pretty sure. Like usually, I mean, especially with the context, right? By all means, if Geek Fam made it, I would have been happy for them as well. So no, truthfully, I don't plan on being snarky about it. At the end of the day, like we are all part of the Indonesian. Right? We want the best for the whole
Arashi.
region.
Yeah. Be like Coleus. We asked him what's his favorite team. He's like, I'm Team Indonesia, baby.
Red and white.
Red and white.
That's why we need the best team.
Yeah.
To represent Indonesia at the EWC.
Aside from that, we also have the upcoming SEA Games, right, for Team Liquid ID.
Yep.
Who are also going to play. So there's a lot of Indonesia agenda. We have to.
Oh my lord.
But now it's time to bid farewell to Geek Fam. Let's press the buttons, Bude. Bye.
Memandangi kunci RRQ untuk MSC at EWC. Cakep banget ya, Kes Cute ya?
Cakep.
Cakep, Kes Cute akhirnya bisa ngedapetin kunci ini dari lower bracket. Gimana sih?
Ya seru, enjoy, game fun. Bagus juga buat momentum kita sampai besok kan. Ya,
Jadi memang turun dari lower bracket juga nggak apa-apa?
ya mungkin part of strategi.
Wow, tapi kemarin sempat marah-marah nggak nih ke anak-anak?
Tanya productionnya pulang jam berapa kita?
Oh, kalau reviewnya tadi sih anak-anak bilang jam 2 ya, review sampai jam 2 itu di GH. Di sini sampai malam juga ternyata. Lumayan ya.
Lumayan.
Tapi apakah dari perbincangan kemarin itu sampai jam 2 yang ngebikin RRQ kayaknya di hari ini siap banget nih, Best of 7 cuma kepake 5 game aja.
Iya benar-benar. Iya, karena kita kemarin juga malam fokus gak ngomongin gameplay sih. Kita ngomongin kehidupan lah. Ya, lebih ke sana arahnya.
Pendekatannya berbeda ya?
Benar-benar, iya. Karena ya, udah di minggu ini udah terakhir ya ngomongin gameplay sih udah telat. Jadi ya itu yang kita arahin.
Jadi kalau menurut Coach Cascute, dari gameplay, dari segala macam, RRQ sudah sangat memumbui dan sudah cukup. Hanya tinggal mental.
Betul.
Wow, ini jadi hal yang menarik. Berarti mental RRQ di hari ini berbeda dengan mental yang di hari kemarin.
Yes, ya kelihatan dari game 1, game 2 kita under. Habis itu, habis dapat momentum, anak-anak langsung ya, gak kesentuh kan.
Sebenarnya apa sih yang dibilangin, apa yang dilatih supaya biar punya mental kayak bisa nge-comeback, bisa segala macam kayak gitu?
Ya bukan hanya dari gue juga sih, kayak dari semua part of RRQ gitu. Gak hanya dari tim RRQ, dari manajemen, dari semuanya, even production juga kita ngobrol gitu. Jadi ya bagus sih kemarin momentumnya.
Momentum yang satu malam aja seperti menjentikan jari. Tapi kalau dari Coach Cascute mikirin Geek Fam,
Yes.
apa yang difokuskan? Karena ini final over bracket nggak ada nyawa lagi. Best of 7 ini, apa yang khususnya coaching staff dari RRQ persiapkan?
Karena BO7 pasti mental sih udah pasti. Ya, kita juga ngelihat dari cara strat mereka juga udah kita siapin. Kita sama-sama punya data kan, apa yang dia mainin, apa yang kita mainin juga. Dan ya respect band juga, ya semuanya lah. Kita sih tinggal fokus sama diri sendiri sih. Seperti yang semalam sebelumnya kita omongin, jadi itu aja yang diterapin, nggak overthinking banyak.
Karena data untuk tim Geek Fam sudah didapatkan, jadi persiapan untuk ngebaca game mereka juga sudah cukup. Pokoknya hanya mental.
Betul.
Dan kemenangan hari ini untuk coach sendiri, Abang ada yang mau kamu sampaikan gak sih?
Ya sebenarnya buat bangga sih sama anak-anak, jadi omongan malam gak bikin mereka down, ya itu salah satu kebanggaan gua sama mereka. Nggak ada lagi sih, besok tinggal jalanin aja menurut gua. Kita bisa balas dendam lah.
Bisa balas dendam karena sempat menjajaki grand final di musim lalu. Musim ini akan berbeda hasilnya.
Ngelihat musim lalu kan yang menang dari lower bracket, ya semoga hasilnya sama dong kayak season ini juga ya.
Asik.
Yang menang dari lower bracket ya.
Yang terbaik posnya yang diharapkan. Tapi hasil baik ini didapatkan oleh RRQ dan RRQ berhak untuk menutup jalan dari Geek Fam. Mereka berhak untuk mematikan api semangat dan tak ada lagi. Dengan demikian perjalanan untuk tim Geek Fam. Silakan kita akan ke Geek Fam di sini. Rupanya Geek Fam tepat berada di sebelah RRQ. Jangan matiin yang sebelahnya ya. Yang ini Coach Cascute. Inilah dia kemenangan atas RRQ untuk Geek Fam. Kata-katanya apa nih?
Sorry Geek Fam, mungkin kalian kurang beruntung di season ini. RRQ sama Onyx lagi kuat.
Kurang beruntung dan ditambah dengan Savage. Penutupan yang manis dari tim RRQ. Kita akan langsung lemparkan kepada para panelis karena kita sudah cukup di sini. Silakan.
Goodbye, Geek Fam. Goodbye.
Yo, next time.
Stop saying that. Bye, Geek Fam. Why are you saying it to my face? I'm not Geek Fam.
Because we are man.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Chair Fam. I'm still here.
Yeah. Tomorrow you still have work to do, right?
Well, it's unlucky.
It's gonna work
for Geek Fam to have been eliminated, but Cascute said himself, we're sorry, Geek Fam, but this season, it's our time.
Yeah, we're on fire right now.
On fire.
Honestly, I think RRQ do have their sights set on Onyx, looking at how it progressed, but it's time for the bracket, man. The final reveal.
Bracket.
I mean, people know, but we gotta show it one more time.
It's been 4 taxing days, and now it is down to the final showdown. Who will be etched on towards immortality and get the Immortal Cup of MPL ID Season 15, the grand finals of Best of 7 tomorrow, 15th of June 2025, is Onyx against RRQ Hoshi.
The team who have been on the 9th place, now they are on the grand final against the number
Riyadh.
1 and Riyadh.
Dude, what a poetic way to end like the season, you know? Yeah. Like the bottom and top just squeeze together and everyone else just gets wrecked.
It feels like it's a symbolism of, you know, both teams just squeezing the MPL ID together, and they're the ones who's holding this league, right?
Oh.
Did you know what's even more poetic? What? Which match started MPL Indonesia Season 15? Onyx versus RRQ.
Is it? Is it actually?
Yes,
Was it not Navi RRQ?
if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it was, right, that would be cool.
That'll be cool.
That would be cool.
That'll be cool. We'll check that stat more later on. But yeah, the Royal Derby. You can never get enough of this, right? The Royal
Yes, sir.
Derby.
Yes, sir.
This is where you know the Kings of Kings meet the Sky Kings. But Arashi, Sky is in a higher altitude than the castle.
Yeah, but we don't really care about us. We got our castle.
Ah,
They are the kings of kings.
they are the
So
Kings.
technically,
Yeah.
he's your king.
The name speaks for itself.
But the Kings of Kings means like you're the king of kings.
Yeah, you're
We're
one
the
of
skies.
You're one of those kings, my friend.
No.
Yeah.
When we're up in the skies, when we're up in the skies, we're extraterrestrials, terrestrial beings.
I think the alien nickname is not an Onyx right
That's
now,
true. I'm
actually.
just kinda,
So I don't know if that thematically checks out.
I'm just yapping about as we try to entertain our fallen friend here.
Yeah.
Are you okay now?
I need some
milk,
like adrenaline boost.
Adrenaline boost. What do you want to
I think
do?
after this, you can take a picture with them. If you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a picture with them.
Yeah, take a
With
picture
with who?
Geek Fam.
Oh, I mean like
They're in the mood.
again, like I don't want to just. I don't think I should do that.
I
You can
understand.
encourage them
Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow.
as a fans.
I guess.
They would love your encouragement. I
Yeah.
mean, you were there.
It's
always.
important to actually like get out your support to the players.
Yeah.
Because like me personally, I struggle with this as well. I'm like, oh yeah, I believe in them and all that, but I won't say it to them, you know. Even though, you know, realistically, right, you want to get that across, you know, because it helps them out.
Yeah, if it's me, I say it to their face.
Yeah, I can't really guess the mood of Geek Fan players right now.
Yeah,
Probably
that's
they're
fair.
heartbroken, so I feel like they would prefer to be left alone. If I were in that position, I'll prefer just holding out my room actually.
Bawling your eyes
Maybe.
out. So,
Yeah.
We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see.
a word, one word for that series, Arashi.
What, tomorrow?
No, that series. The
Oh.
one we've played out. One word.
Oh man, it's unexpected.
Colius, one word.
Extraordinary.
Extraordinary.
Ooh.
Devin.
Fumble.
Fumble.
Hey, come on, man.
How are you supposed to?
Come on.
How are you supposed to support them if you validate their throws?
Well, you can
Was it
be
even a fumble though?
game 2. You know, oh man, Indonesian teams they like to build the momentum and all that. So if they got 2-0, I think it would be much harder for RIQ to come back from that point. So like, yeah, I think that's the start of it all.
Okay, so now projections for tomorrow. You know, the Royal Derby. Let's do a quick prediction on what you think will happen in that match. Arashi, obviously.
Man, a back and forth. We're gonna see all the weird drafts, all the strats, all the stops, man. This is for everything, right? And we're gonna see a full series 4-3 for our RQ.
Oh, okay. Colius?
Honestly speaking, I think RQ need to fix their homework. Like when Onyx can get a comeback from the team fights. If they do the homework, I think still Onyx will gonna win on 4-3.
4-3. Kevin?
I honestly, you know, I'm as subjective as I am right now, so I don't really care who wins. But if you were to ask my prediction, it's probably Onyx 4-3.
Onyx 4-3. Okay.
Unless
And there's-
RRQ put on some protection.
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 Protecting themselves from the speed of Onyx
Yeah.
playstyle. That can be obtained with RSB helmet.
Yo!
With strategy and speed.
This is actually pretty
Focus
cool, right?
and protection are also the key, both in game and on the road. You can get the exclusive collaboration design of RSB helmet and MPL team. Dewa in player.
Whoever
That's
designed
sick.
this raised their salary. This is actually beautiful. If I were a Dewa United fan, I'd buy this in a heartbeat.
It is beautiful. We have a lot of collaborations with other MPL teams as well here in ID. We had the EVOS one yesterday. We
Yeah.
also have the Onyx one. I haven't seen the Bigatron one. I haven't seen them in day 2, I think.
Hey.
But yeah, RSV helmets, your go-to helmet for protection. Arash, let's do it.
Oh, it's actually
Safety is number
it fits
one
your suit.
priority.
Yeah.
Safety is number one priority.
Put it on.
Put it on. Put it on.
But tomorrow.
Put it on.
Put it on.
You don't need to go deep. Just put it on.
Not like I don't know if I can get
I'll take a picture of you with it. Put it on.
It doesn't fit, dude. But my head's too big.
It's size, yeah.
Dude, besar kepala.
Besar kepala.
Besar kepala.
That's big head. It literally means big head, but it translates to like being arrogant.
Yeah, being arrogant.
It's a sign to be humble, boys.
And you can't be arrogant with your investments because you have to invest in gold. Secure your future today. It's time to invest with UBS Gold. You start from 200,000 rupiah. You can own your own UBS Gold bars. It is guaranteed 100% authentic, completely safe, and highly profitable. Start your gold investment journey with UBS Gold bars now. I have the card here. I'm just flexing it. We have, this is, let me check, 0.1 grams of gold.
It sounds like it's a little bit, it's a small amount, but it adds up. And you know, the fact that they allow you to get such small quantities means that even though you're having a tough week, there's always gonna be enough for you to kind of scrounge up and keep investing. Because this is a long-term play, right? And speaking of long, if you're concerned about having no food for a prolonged period of time, you know, the weather's been crazy. There was a massive shift. It was sunny early on. We went for breakfast, and then it started raining, and we had to run through the rain. I mean, when you're stuck indoors and you can't get food, why not check out Kyla Food?
Kyla Food or Kila Food. Kila Sans. That's why Sans is insane, because he eats Kila Food. This is, by the way, one of my favorites. If you went to the festival, Polius, we had the sablak, and the baso aci as well.
And holy crap, it's actually so good.
It is very good.
I should try it.
You should try it. You have to try it tomorrow with the sambal as well.
Oh yeah, they might be closed by now, but yeah, it's really good. And they have a variety of options too. Speaking
of Royal Derby, we have Mr. CEO over here. By the way, this is a fun fact. It seems like Cole Leus actually owns Royal Guard.
Royal Guard, yeah.
Yeah, so this is your stage. Time to shine.
So for you guys, if you want to be like Kyrie.
Wait, before that, you don't need to read the ad-libs because you know your own product, right? Go on. Switch it out, switch it out.
If you see that powder on the player's table, look, they are using, this is for you guys. Because this one is Royal's Dust.
Royal's Dust.
It can help you with, if your hands easily get wet. It can like, more slippery, so you can have high mechanics like Kyrie.
Right.
So you should try this. It's the Royal Dust. And we have the Sarung Jempol.
Thumb gloves.
Yeah, the thumb gloves. It's for you who wants to like try, if you don't like the bedak version, the powder version, you can try the Sarung Jempol.
The thumb gloves. And it comes in two forms, the thumb gloves and the powder as well. And by the way,
guess the price.
It does.
Guess the price.
I'd say 200 rupiah. 200,000 rupiah.
Just 200.
At least 150k.
Yeah, 150. I was thinking something like that.
It's below 50k.
Whoa!
So it's very cheap for you guys.
I did not know Cole Leus was a businessman. W Gaming.
Dude, why spend on just generic powder when you can get this? Because you know, Mirko tried it out, and it actually kind of keeps your phone somewhat clean.
It not spill.
I gotta be honest.
Wow, dude.
I gotta be honest. I was a doubter. I was a doubter until I tried it. It's actually really good.
It is very
not
nice.
even joking.
Dude. You gotta just
what is this technology? What year
go
is it?
through. And by the way, it is time for us to get to the main course. Our favorite activity.
I want an agreement, all right?
Which is opening the cards.
Because of Geek Fam is eliminated today. If any of you guys pulled a signed Geek Fam card, please give it to me.
For the right price.
For the right price.
Get the hell out of here.
For the right price.
Just kidding.
Wait, we just got information. That the producer does not let Chefin open the cards because Geek Fam has lost.
This is actually... I want to cry.
Yeah.
Why is man getting bullied, bro?
I think you can open it. It's fine.
Okay, so...
Mr. Bomb Bomb, can you open it? Yes, he can.
Hey, guys.
Hey, you owe me something.
This is how you open a card.
Nah, I don't care about that.
See?
That. All right, hold up.
Look at this.
Hey, let's take turns opening this, right?
Okay, start from?
Start from. No, I mean like just pop your first card. It's my turn first, yeah? Geek Fam! Shadera.
God.
Octa. Colius.
Okay, for me.
Cars.
Right.
Yo,
Yeheskiel, the ghost of Jakarta.
Okay, my turn. Oh, Luke, B tier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Here, not bad, not bad.
Hologram.
On towards the next. It's Savero. That's yours.
This is mine, yeah.
Okay, next. Light. Mas Cahyo.
Mas Cahyo.
Cahyo at home.
Yes. His real name is Cahyo. I just doxed you.
Oh, hang on. There's a bit of color here. Yeah, you can put it on the last.
Put it last.
Put it last? All right. Bang. It's Onyx.
Oh.
I want that. But before that, we also have a member of the audience opening the cards. Let's see if his luck is any good. Erlan, you know, that's Mirko's goat right there. But
He happy, bro.
He isn't quite here. Oh, Ryota. Is that B tier?
No, it's the C tier.
C tier, but I see that.
Oh, is it Navi?
Navi? Yeah, that's Navi, yeah.
Two more, come on.
Oh!
Caldera.
I think you want that, no?
It's not even playing.
There you go. There you go.
So I have the whole Geek Fam set for the C tier, except Gobs. I'm trying to find Gobs here.
Gobs?
Okay.
Alright, let's see if we
Let's
can get
continue.
Gobs for you.
Let's
Alright.
continue.
Who's next? I just
Okay,
opened an Onyx,
okay.
right?
I got Rin.
Rin, okay.
Nile.
Nile. We haven't seen him in a while.
Nino.
Moreno, dude.
Moreno.
The maestro.
The Ghost of Jakarta.
Ooh. Hey.
Haskell.
Haskell. What tier though?
C tier.
We got Hanafi from Navi.
A boy.
A boy.
A boy.
Okay.
I think you want to throw that
Got
card.
Ray. And I got Erlan, dude. I got the B tier Erlan.
Skibo!
And for my B tier, I got Key.
I got cars.
That's beautiful, by the way. And let's check the MPL Indonesia officially licensed player card by Nirvana. This is the tier information we have. So we have a total of 5 tiers: tier C, tier B, tier A, tier Super, and tier Premium, which is the Color Blast. That actually has the CW card in it. I really need that card, but I can't seem to find it, so that's a
I
nice.
thought you were Safero Glazer.
I am, but you know, CW paved the way for Severo.
Oh, I like that.
Fair. That's fair. Putting some respect onto his
I
name.
know my elders.
Yeah.
I know my elders.
Realize likes the oldies.
I am.
Well, interesting, man. You know what's really humbling about this whole card experience?
What?
So I got this card, right? And it tells me all the info about Erlan. He's a gold laner. His star sign is Cancer. And he is born in 2006. Man, I'm old. He's born in 2006?
Are you
Erlan? Erlan.
And that's less than 20 years ago.
What?
I feel
That
so,
is.
I feel so old. What?
And Arashi, I think it's time for you to pack your bags.
Huh?
You have a flight to catch. Because you're going to Riyadh.
Obviously, let's go.
From July 10th to the 2nd of August, it's one game, 2 champions. MSC, MWI, united as one for the biggest MLB showdown ever at EWC 2025. So grab your tickets. For MSC, it's from Rebook.com. From MWI, it's actually free. MWI is free of fee entrance. For the MSC tickets, you can buy the tournament pass tickets now because they're on sale. Grab it from Webook.com and you can watch the world's best Clash in Riyadh. No Geek Fan. No Geek Fan.
Necessary?
Why do you have to keep rubbing it into his face, bro? Why don't you remind the audience about something a bit more positive?
Oh,
The
what
fact
is that?
For MWI 2025, there's going to be free entrance. So if you're in the area, right, even if you didn't pre-plan this, you didn't book anything in advance, walk in, get in there, get a taste of the, the competitive experience.
Yeah. Speaking of MWI, Vivian, did you know that she got posted by Cristiano Ronaldo?
Oh yeah.
The biggest Instagram account on the planet Earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
So Vivian. So like in the announcement, by the way, TR7 is the brand ambassador, global ambassador of EWC.
And that's crazy.
And that poster, that was Vivian's face etched on it. So yeah, she's down in history,
She made it.
obviously. And aside from that, to prepare ourselves for the up and coming superstars like Edoc Rins, we also have an ongoing tournament that was shown below that asset previously. It was the Samsung Cup for the collegiate or the campus players. So
Right.
if you are there, you can sign up. And while you're at it, it's gonna go soon. The Ninja collaboration.
2 days left.
Yeah, 3 days left. It's a last call. So Naruto skins are
Before it's
available.
gone. I mean, I have the Naruto color Outfit. scheme, kind of. With the orange, the black.
Yeah.
Like a whip.
You did the headband, dude. The Konoha headband. Oh yeah, but this is like RRQ. It was RRQ, not Naruto. So I wasn't like geared in to look all Naruto like. Yeah.
And blue. Colius, what's your favorite battle emote?
I bought them all.
Bottom all, okay.
He doesn't care. Every single team, bro.
Yeah, he supports them.
If you're Indonesian, you're good in the books of Coleus.
For me personally, I think it's Geekfam. Just bro, santai bro, santai.
Yeah. I have
So,
to be santai as
Kevin,
well.
even if you lost, it's okay.
Santai, yeah.
Santai.
This is the
Even if
Geekfam
you don't
way.
go to MSC, it's okay. Santai.
Yeah,
Even if you don't go to the grand finals of MPL ID Season 15, it's okay. Santai.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Anything more?
Nah, that's
Anything
a
more?
lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Santai. And speaking of Santai, we gotta chill a bit because, you know, this year's All-Star just got wild. So no chilling, it just got wild.
Just wild.
Why is it wild though, Arashi?
Well, from June 27th to August the 5th, you can join the limited time Dino patch in MLBB. You can face up against Roar, the Pterosaur Lord. And you can beat him and win exclusive rewards like a limited Avatar border. And you can join a theme event to unlock a free skin. The Popo and Koopa Proto Hunter.
Who plays Popo Koopa? That hero's whack.
Omwawa probably.
Omwawa?
Probably.
So it's gonna be Popo and Velociraptor.
But Velocikoopa.
That'll be cool.
Velocikoopa.
But speaking of heroes, this one's not whack. That's Chetien. Finally entering the land of dawn.
Wu Zetian is really a broken hero at MLBB.
Oh, you've tried?
Yeah.
Can you pronounce it again?
Wu Zetian.
Wu Zetian.
Wu Zetian.
Wu Chetien.
Wu Zetian.
Wu Chetien what the hell pang yo?
What?
Right? I spell it right?
Huh? What?
I spell it right.
Wu Zetian?
Yeah. Wu Zetian.
Yeah, close enough.
See?
Ni hao, fine stuff.
Fine, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ni hao, fine hero.
Indeed. Well, make sure you catch the trailer because it's releasing soon. And, you know, Mobile Legends has been throwing out banger trailers, man. Whenever a new hero is out, it just gets you in it. Once it makes you want to go into the Land of Dawn and start playing that hero immediately.
Speaking of bangers, this is the most banger stuff Moonton I've ever released after MLBB.
Really?
It's Magic Chess Go Go! This is my soulmate. I love this game so much.
I can't stop playing that game.
Yeah.
Dude.
This is Realize's healthy addiction.
Yeah, I have a healthy addiction to Magic Chess Go Go. And by the way, I watch Coleus's videos and TikTok about MCGG. It helped me a lot, like counting my opponents, synergies that I have to play. And by the way, Coleus, how many games of MCGG have you played?
I don't remember, but right now
Any
I'm
estimation?
on Mythic Honor.
Mythic Honor? How many games do you think?
More or less?
Above 100.
Guess my games that I've played.
20?
No. 1,125.
He started to play this season. He started to play this season, right? Only this season.
And I'm still stuck in Legend.
Brother, a 1,000.
I peaked in Mythic 95, but I fell.
Season.
I fell
This
so
guy.
far.
Now, I am in disbelief. You're not low rank in normal Mobile Legends rank either.
No, I'm not low ranked. I'm high ranked.
How the heck do you find time to play 1,000 games?
Cause I keep getting busy when I play. I'm hungry. I wanna eat, and that's where Mercon Merah Putih comes in handy because this is the tasty Indonesian meal. It's ready to eat straight away. We had that rice bowl, right? Arashi, I think it was the marksman bowl. You had the assassin one?
I got a tank bowl.
Tank bowl.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I think this is also nice for Coleus to try.
I should try it.
They have like local things, you know. They have like the rangdangs.
Rangdangs.
I got the,
But Coleus, can you eat spicy
rangdang.
food?
Yes, I can.
Really? I'm from Sumatra, so.
Wait,
It's doctor.
what's he flexing Sumatra
We are
card?
from Sumatra.
We gotta be proud of
We
our.
love spicy foods.
you know, what do you call it? Our roots.
Sumatra pride.
Much pride. But speaking of all the things you have to be proud of, it is MPL ID Festival Season 15. Once again, this place. MPL ID Festival.
Banger stand.
Yeah, my friend
banger
is asking. He wants to come tomorrow, but he didn't get the ticket, so.
It's okay. You can enjoy yourself in the MPL ID Festival. It's free of charge.
No way.
No tickets required. All you have to do is just come over, bring your own body.
But it
So it's
has
fun.
to be tedious, right? You have to like do like a bunch of different steps to get in.
No, just walk
You
right
just
by.
walk in.
Walk in. Free of charge, free of
What?
tax, free of everything.
Dude, I mean, did you see the watch party outside?
Yeah.
For the past 2 matches?
Wow, it was
Dude,
Free
a plethora of humans.
it's a good time. If you like the atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
I mean, come on down.
Come on down. Coleus also enjoys his time in an MPL ID Festival.
Yeah. If I can, maybe I can sit over there on the festival. But you guys need me, right?
Yeah,
Here.
yeah.
Yeah, please.
We need you. You can't go. No, don't go. Speaking of MPL ID Festival, I think we have an award that we have to talk about.
Yes, sir.
Not reaching the grand finals of MPL ID. Arashi.
Okay.
It's Esports Awards, where, by the way, we have been voted and nominated to Esports Awards for the 3-decade awards, and we need your help to rally our community to vote for us, Busan. This year, they're not just recognizing greatness, they're also recognizing the love for the game. So it's still open from June 12th up until August 11th. You can scan the QR code over there because we have been voted for Esports Game of the Decade. The decade.
Wow.
This game.
Voting process is split. The public vote is worth 25%. And we know Mobile Legends has a lot of views.
Yeah. Yes.
This is where the strength comes in. Strength in numbers. Whilst the panel vote accounts for 75%. So let's get our fans to vote.
Panel vote?
Whoever you want.
That's us, right? Panel vote. Let's vote in now. 75%.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but hopefully yes, especially on broadcast for the ongoing MPL MY and MPL Indonesia. You can vote here, you know, see the barcode there.
By the way, this is the game of the decade, right? Coleus, you've been with this game for quite some time now. You've even worked inside of the game. Any memories you want to share particularly about Mobile Legends that has changed your life?
Wow, there's a lot of memories. There's a lot of encouragement for me to be here until now.
Yeah.
Because I cannot say anything, like Mobile Legends is the best happens in my life.
Yeah. The best thing that has happened in everyone's life. I mean, it changed my life too.
Changed my life. I was unemployed before I got involved.
That's actually true, and this guy helped me, man.
Hey!
How wholesome.
That is emotional, but I think we are on the end of the road now for today. The MPL ID playoffs, season 15, lower bracket finals has wrapped up. It's not what you hoped for, Kevin. It's okay.
Yeah.
Kevin, do you have any last words you want to say?
Why me specifically? Oh my god.
Just say it.
This is a bullying section,
Because this is my desk. And you have to
Fam.
follow. Yeah, you are Chef Fam. Exactly, Coleus.
And you're emotionally invested right now.
Yeah,
I'm emotionally invested and unstable.
You're unstable. Okay, so you're like...
That's a mentality issue, bro.
Mentality.
Yeah, just stable up.
Okay. I don't care who wins the next match, but it's gonna be a banger.
It's gonna be a banger. Coleus, any last words, Coleus?
That's true.
I think you're still gonna be here for tomorrow, right? But any last words before we wrap up?
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger, of course, and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Whoa! I'll skip your Rashi because that is it. MPL ID 15.
Enough said.
We own this.
Final lower bracket telah berakhir hari ini. Best of 7 rupanya hanya 5 game saja cukup untuk menentukan pemenang untuk hari ini. 2 tim sudah ditentukan untuk mewakili Indonesia dalam EWC MSC 2025. Geekfam sayang sekali harus menghentikan langkahnya dan harus puas dengan 1 kemenangan saja dalam melawan RRQ. Namun ini merupakan awal dari hari esok, karena hari esok kita akan melihat dalam Grand Final antara RRQ melawan Onyx. Siapakah yang akan menjadi juara pertama dalam season 15 kali ini? Benar, kedua tim memang telah mewakili Indonesia untuk MSC at EWC. Namun mereka tentunya ingin mengangkat trofi terbaru di Immortal Cup. Mereka tentunya benar-benar ingin membuktikan diri bahwa mereka bisa menjadi pemenang. Dan tentu saja kedua tim ini memberikan yang terbaik dan para super fans Budi ajak untuk bergabung di Jakarta International Velodrome untuk menjadi saksi lahirnya juara di season yang ke-15. Dan pastinya para super fans, para Kingdom, Sonic terkhususnya datang langsung karena esok merupakan hari terakhir. Jakarta International Velodrome akan menjadi saksi siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang dalam season 15 kali ini. Yap, acara hari ini begitu ramai, begitu pula yakin dah besok pasti lebih pecah. Jadi Bude benar-benar ingin berterima kasih kepada kalian super fans yang ada di festival, yang ada di dalam sini, yang ada di rumah, yang ada di seluruh Indonesia dan bahkan dunia. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official dari coffee partner Good Day.
And of course, our partner in esports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome. And our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro dan Hawkman. And our suppliers ada RSV Helmet, UBS Gold, Killa Food, Royal Guard, Mercon Merah Putih, Imaginary, and of course our venue Jakarta International Velodrome.
Dari perjalanan setiap tim kita sudah melihat bukan hanya dari babak playoff saja, namun dari regular season. Onyx dengan kisah dari hashtag 9 menuju ke Riyadh dan juga menjadi grand finalis. Sedangkan RRQ mereka berangkat dari hashtag 1 dan membuktikan diri. Konsistensi mereka, dominasi mereka dari babak regular season hingga titik ini. Mereka akan menuju ke Riyadh pula. Namun hanya akan ada satu tim saja yang bisa mengangkat piala di esok hari.
Dan kembali pastinya kami ingatkan bahwa apapun dapat terjadi di hari esok, maka datang langsung dan saksikan, jangan sampai ketinggalan pertandingan antara RRQ dan juga Onyx yang akan menjadi grand final di MPL Indonesia. Dan pastinya Alisa dan Bude Clara Boxer mengucapkan terima kasih. Dan Bude, jangan lupa saksikan terus MPL Indonesia Season 15.
We own this!